display here at the regional.
Oh man, I hope this works. I hope we're live.
So many undefeated players as well. We have some serious.
I guess we'll see.
Talk about a little bit later that I'm very excited.
We're live. Oh, it worked. Let's go.
I mean, not just pastry times. I also have an undefeated legend as well. Don't count me out. Just
On
yet,
YouTube and Twitch at the same time.
What's gonna happen in day 2?
What a time to live.
Championship Sunday, and this is where things get real dicey.
Yeah,
got the
really
chats up.
A lot of different legends there yesterday, but as you say, today
got the horchata.
Today is Championship Sunday, where we have 5 rounds of Swiss before that top cut to 8 in the single elimination.
5 rounds of Swiss. Starting now.
Australian Eastern Standard Time, and 8 rounds of Swiss. It was a kind of a
They'll have like a delay though.
Everyone involved. Today, 10 a.m. start once more, and hopefully maybe I would like to say 10 hours today, but maybe more like that 11, 12 again.
Give me more Riftbound.
Yes,
I'm
exactly.
here for that 10, 12 hour.
I think we can make it to top 8 and then go to bed.
Is here for a reason,
Top 8 should be at like 1 a.m. Right?
Make it to day 2, like so many of our players
If it starts at 7
so much to work.
my time.
I'm really glad that the pricing has improved so significantly. Top 120.
5 hours is midnight. 5 rounds. It might be like 2.
So they start to get those medal cards from
Depends how over they go. They were pretty good about. They were pretty good about not doing extensions yesterday. We're not extending it too long.
Exactly. Yeah, I think.
So I guess we'll see.
Is wanting, of course, minimum top 64 to get that regional championship.
Oh God, what is this?
It's very much the next progression
Oh,
of
nice.
the regional qualifiers, and everybody is obviously also eyeing that champion prize.
Man, TikTok's been crazy too.
Yeah, look, that champion prize, that Poppy Defender.
With like all the settings getting messed up.
Regional invite, future RQ competitor pass, 40 prize wall tickets, and $6,000 US in prize money. That's what everyone is fighting for here today, Ricey.
Indeed, but let's have a look at who has made it.
Repost.
Today. Who is fighting
Beautiful.
for that prize wall? We have, as you mentioned earlier, quite a few players that are undefeated. 5 of them, in fact. Let's look at these amazing names.
The top 8 undefeated, a couple of draws amongst
Prismat undefeated. What a goat. Wally on the Diana.
But as you predicted, Prismaticism on
Daniel on the LeBlanc. Hook LeBlanc. Oh no, Dwali's not undefeated though. But Prismat to win and then go undefeated day 1.
Diana is there on Dwali. 7.
He's kind of nutty.
1 tie, so maybe your prediction is
That's crazy.
In the contention. But let's also now look at the meta game breakdown.
He might just be the best in the world. He's got to be, right?
To have a look at how the actual day is going to be progressing.
Has he missed a top 8 in North America?
Because we do have these meta breakdowns, and as you can see at the tippity top, I'm sure.
Or I guess it's not just North America. Non-China.
24 legends, 24 players that have made it through to day 2.
I think he's been in every one.
12% share of the meta.
That's wild.
Following closely behind is Aurelia.
Indeed, and we see how many, there's 21 total, but we saw how many Aurelias were in that top 10. Aurelia seems to be quite a strong consideration for being a really well-played legend in general, but also, of course, with those pilots that are using Aurelia, it's going to be quite exciting to see how the day progresses.
Like the size is all. Oh yeah, it is off.
On those Aurelias.
Yeah, Aurelia does have one of the highest conversion rates here as well.
Boom.
From day 1 to day
There we
2,
go.
26.6%.
Way better.
So really nice to see that. But it's field is round
Yi,
Diana,
24 Yi in day 2.
Poppy. 7 poppies with a 4% meta share.
I wish
made it through to day 2 here, Icy.
they showed conversion rates here too.
Very impressive. I want to take a moment as well to
Like how many total Yi were there?
Calculate how many of these are potentially Aurora decks as well. There's a lot of talk about Aurora before this regional started, and people were worried about how strong Aurora was going to be. But looking at this, maybe not even that scary.
Yeah, the thing with Civer, Fiora, and Poppy, that could be 23 potential Aurora decks. Master Yi with the 24, though, we don't know the mix of mid-range.
Are these the only decks?
So the Aurora
No, these are just the top 8.
A little bit higher than 23.
I want to know everything.
The Auroras are overwhelmed by the rest of the legends.
Well, Riftbound is an
Interesting.
amazing place to be, an amazing game as well, and has amazing communities.
I feel like they're a little loud for me.
Showing up here and seeing everybody talking, playing together. here. They're having fun. The smiles on their face has been
Way better.
absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, and that's what we see. We're here amongst the crowd, and every single one of these people is smiling, laughing, having a good time. The vibes feel good. The energy is high. We've all had a good night's rest, and we're ready for this Championship Sunday of Riftbound here at the regional qualifier in Sydney, Rice here.
Indeed, it's been wonderful here. It is wonderful here at the Championship Sunday. But if you guys
It's crazy that
wanna
it's
get
10 a.m.
involved,
there.
of course, you can get
I'm-
involved with your Nexus Nights.
Time zones are crazy.
And Summoner Skirmishes. I have a wonderful story to tell about
Just funny.
my Nexus Nights,
Tell me,
Logan.
tell me.
So, one of my first times going, I think it was my second time ever playing Riftbound. I rocked up with no dice because I didn't have any dice, and I had to borrow dice from everyone around me. And I kind of got my
Casters are doing a good job.
my hand handed to me.
I saw them getting a little bit of
and
criticisms.
after I lost quite spectacularly,
But I think they've been doing good.
My opponent actually gave me a set of dice as well, and I was like, "Welcome to TCGs."
I just feel like
Riftbound is absolutely amazing, and everyone can experience this at your Nexus Nights and Summoner Skirmishes.
Cass is a really good
Being that next level higher OPL
commentator.
event. That's where you take your practice, your decks that you've been competing with.
Levins is really
and
good,
build up against
Charmer's
the
really
best of the
good.
Local geographics there.
I like Pastry
Because
Time.
Once you win that Summoner Skirmish, you do get that bye, which you can then apply to your round one here. It's
gotta be so hard, though.
Making your journey to that day two a little
especially in
bit
like
easier.
bad
I love
matchups
those Nexus
or
Night stories. There
oh
are
my
so
god, like
many of them.
commentating over the Dragon Vanguard
Indeed. And
game must have been
I mean, going
torture.
Back to those round one buys, as you said, they're very
That was
important.
round
We had a
one.
12-hour day yesterday, but if you had that round one buy, that would have reduced it to 10 and a half hours potentially. Yeah, which would have been great. And a little bit of sleep
True.
in, or
The
maybe
buy's
just
huge.
composing yourself is really important.
Yeah, a lot of people are still working out their deck techs as well. Obviously, the submission cut off at 11:59, but if you have that extra time, there's a little less stress, a little less pressure. So those buys that you can earn from your Summoner Skirmishes come in clutch, very, very valuable. But someone that didn't
True.
actually have a buy coming into this one, as we heard a little earlier, was Prismat on that Annie. He has gone
And he's so
8
good.
and 0 the hard way. No buy. He's won every single game so far.
He wasn't on stream yesterday though. What's his
I'm pretty
list?
confident
I want to know if he's
in
on
my
Jin.
predictions, Logan. That
And Annie.
Is the one that I personally predicted.
Nay,
And
what's up?
The main reason I did predict that
My
Annie
whole
is, of
day
course, because of Prismat
was thrown
and
off
he's
today.
Coming from such a grand win previously.
Because of going to bed so
qualifier,
late.
He's primed and ready to
I hate
hold
that.
Annie
I'm gonna
to
try. I think
Yeah,
we'll do
but
until we'll see who hops in from the
very,
pit
very
crew.
strong. That hook
over the course of tonight. We'll do until like
Daniel there is proving its worth.
top 8.
As well. Steph and I
And then
have
top 8 should be like
Diana,
1 or
of course,
2 a.m.
Seeing pilots like Alan ZQ on that one. Currently though 7-0-1 draw. Diwali, who we actually got to see on the featured matchups yesterday.
So I was saying how my fence fell down.
Yeah, it was really fun
And
that featured matchup, and I'm
because of the
excited to see
storm on
more
Sunday
matchups, of course, throughout a
between me and my neighbor's
Championship
lawn.
Sunday. We've got so many
So
games
my whole
involved
goal
in
today
us.
was like to get it sorted out. It was just like a section of it.
And then, of course,
I look
that
outside the window this morning.
I'm really looking forward to this
My neighbor
shot.
fixed
That's
it.
the pointy end of the championship Sunday, Ricey.
They just
Where
fixed
we
it,
get to
like,
see the
it
best
was
of the
up.
best. They've been grinding
I think we still have to get it
out
replaced
1.5 days to get to
because
this
they
place.
put like some
The
boards to
mental
like prop it
exhaustion
up.
will be kicking in,
But,
we have to get through 5
yeah,
more
I feel
rounds
bad.
before we even get to that top
They
comeback.
didn't.
No, I totally understand you, Logan, and we don't want to keep you.
I didn't
waiting
talk to
any
him about
longer.
it yet.
Let's hand it off to the casters for their prediction update as well.
W neighbor, I guess.
Thank you very much.
I just feel
Ryan
bad.
And Logan. My name is Petri. Joining me once again is Steph Panicasio. 8 rounds of Swiss yesterday.
Oh, big day.
Relatively big day. Perhaps a bigger day upon us here. 5 more rounds of Swiss, 3 rounds of top 8, and 1 more
Pastry
regional
time and Steph.
qualifier champion. How are you feeling about Diana?
Look,
This is
I still
pastry
feel reasonably
times.
confident. She's still in contention. She may not necessarily
Third?
be right at the top of the list, but I see there is a lot of potential.
Time commentating or
Obviously,
second?
We did see quite a lot of LeBlanc yesterday.
I feel like
and
they've had him a
you must
lot.
be feeling pretty
It makes
happy
sense for this one though
with
because I
yours.
think he's from
Who's to
Sydney.
say? There's still time. There's a whole day ahead of us.
There is. I think I got very lucky. Diana, just looking at the metagame, I don't think has done maybe as well as we
Privacy.
expected. But I do also think the still
Sync.
Diana pilots
No,
will
don't
continue to be near the
sync.
top of the standings. I mean,
Go
there's a player like
here,
Alan running
go
around on the way
here.
from Diana. Hard to think that she's not going to do too badly if we have a look at the metagame ourselves, because it's been interesting. Yeah, Aurelia converting well. I mean, Aurelia hasn't always converted well, but I think as far as decks that people know quite well, that are very comfortable with, that has been developed for quite a long time in Spirit Forge, because we had, of course, an entire set to play. That doesn't surprise me. LeBlanc, actually, I
Nice.
think that's kind of expected conversion-wise, given how many
Cra-
LeBlancs
no,
were in
I
the
don't wanna
field,
do any-
But obviously
there
not
we
that
go.
many, and I think Diana probably underperforming a bit. What's really absent
pretty good.
on this list, though, is Misfortune. was I think the 5th or 6th.
Yeah, but I think he probably, well, I don't know if he wanted to. I don't know where he lives, but I think he mentioned yesterday he's from Sydney.
Less of them on day 2, and they're all Aurora decks.
I'm sure he has family there
There's
and stuff.
still potentially plenty of Aurora representation here, whether that's
So maybe
Sivir or
maybe he
Poppy.
didn't
Had a
mind.
Huge Aurora rep
Yep.
today.
I think he
Poppy
used to.
maybe as well. I don't know how
I think
many
he
of
used to
them will
work for
necessarily
Riot,
convert
and now
today,
he's free.
but
He
there is still
freelances
potential.
as a
The other thing
commentator.
that I'm really
but they just
stoked to
hire
see
him a
here
lot.
Is how well Vex has converted. Obviously,
'Cause they
Vex
worked together
Apathetic
before.
was one of the big cards of yesterday. We
Yep.
saw it quite a lot, and seeing that there are still 10 in contention, I think that's pretty exciting, actually.
I think between the two kind of new Chaos Unleashed legends in Vex and Diana, very curious to
I
think
can't believe how many
well
Poppy
they'll do. I think everyone kind
converted.
of expects Diana to do well because
Poppy
good players
converted
are
at like
winning.
a.
Those players are generally saying they think the deck is quite good. Generally, when talented TCG players think something is good,
Let's
they're often
see.
right, even though we are early. In
Where was that spreadsheet I had
Definitely more
up?
of an unknown quantity, but
Oh, I think Giant
certainly
posted a
the
picture.
Champion unit was very heavy yesterday, so you have to feel like there's probably
I don't know how I would
out
open it
there
though and
that is
show
gonna be
it.
near the top tables and perhaps even
I
through
think
to
it was
the top
maybe it
eight
was in the
with, we're done at the end of the day,
Challenger.
but 10 of, I believe, also 50 copies
Sydney.
coming through. It's actually a pretty nice conversion rate, given how wide the
Google
metagame is.
Docs.
I think realistically, if I was to make an educated guess there, as much as only 10 Vex leading it off, I reckon Vex Apathetic.
That work?
Oh, countless.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
they
why
are
does it look so
probably
muted?
One of the most played units in the field. Might actually be
know.
one of the most played
That's something to
cards
figure
in the
out.
field. Like, we think about cards we expect to see a lot of. We expect to see a lot of Dazzling Aurora. Don't know how many exact copies of that card are out there, but and we did have a look at some
guess
cards
it's fine.
based on their card type. But
Let's
Vex
see.
Apathetic is probably like.
Oh, it's so bright.
Think about how many
Is there a dark
conversions there
mode?
are. I think almost all of them. I mean,
Ugh.
there's some decks we haven't even seen. Like
Where are we?
Madness in the back of
Standings?
Nanny. I
No.
don't know what the deck looks like
True.
updated for this metagame. I don't know if he changed any
Domains.
cards at all. He had a week.
Meta
I don't
representation.
know what the Aurelia decks are doing these days. I think we haven't seen that many Aurelia decks on.
Let's
the field, even though
do
we've had a couple of them in our backup feature.
sort
Haven't seen
by
that many
conversion
Aurelia
rate.
deck lists, and that's a legend that I think has
Oh.
a lot of different ways you can potentially build it. Especially for a
Z to A.
metagame, we're expecting very big monsters.
Sivir
that
at
you wanna essentially have to deal
37.
with. So lots of questions.
Way
but
better
does
than
feel like
Misfortune.
Chaos
That was at
yet again, the
17.
undercurrent of another regional qualifier.
There were
Absolutely.
79
I think as well, it's been
Sivir.
interesting to see how many
47 MF.
unusual brews there have been. There have been some builds that I definitely wouldn't have expected. Yesterday we saw that Vex build
Which
that
Jared
had
was
so
right.
much Aurelia
Jared and Giant were
presence
right
as
again.
well. And
Sivir
also,
better
like
than
we
MF.
said, Vex being present in everything has been
Proving
really, really
Grounds, Master
surprising.
Yi
So
at
it's been
32.
a little unconventional,
I feel like
I think.
20% and up is really good.
Kind of gotten a lot of splash
Sets
damage
at 20%, Vex at 20%.
Think about how
Poppy's
good,
at
Rengar
20%.
was in Spiritforge for Prismaticism and
Crazy.
Critically. That's a very good ambush unit. Unleashed has.
But is it all Aurora Poppy?
A bunch of them in different decks. I've seen way more Vibe Peacekeeper than I
Yes.
expected
Or
in a bunch
what?
of different order decks because it's just a good, solid ambush unit with a nice ability. So I felt like Fury's big identity was getting all these cheaper ambush units, and when everyone is playing Vex Apathetic and they're kind of just slamming it on turn 2 in most games.
You think it's all Aurora, really?
Things
That's a
move
shame.
Very, very quickly.
But you're probably right. But like Fiora is almost at 20%. I'm a big Fiora believer.
On stage getting ready. I don't
And
know
I was
how
saying
close they are to getting ready, but I know
that
the
I might be
matchup
moving.
is
I might be a
one. If you wanna
Kha'Zix
see
main.
undefeated LeBlanc, that is what we're going to bring you.
I played him more though.
I'm very excited.
And he has some
to
pretty
see
bad
this one
weaknesses
specifically. Obviously,
that
the
I'm not
LeBlancs that we've
psyched
seen,
about. I don't
there
care
have been
about
a
like
lot of
not.
different
The
builds,
deck doesn't
but
have to
this
have
one I
no
feel like you're
weaknesses.
gonna be particularly excited
But it
for.
depends on the
Certainly,
type
I
of
mean, it's Beta
weakness.
LeBlanc, so spoiler alert, the Challenger Boys already showed the deck list.
And I'm definitely
on,
not good at the
on
deck
stream.
yet.
We'll have a quick
But there are just some
switch
things that are
and,
annoying
some predictions because,
to play
like I said,
around.
We've done okay.
It's like here's like a weakness.
So
I
in terms of MVPs, I
a good
still
weakness.
Think that realistically,
Purple
I'm not
Vex.
Way off. I think
I think you're
The
very
new
good
purple
at that.
Vex is like a
pretty
big
close. I
weakness
think
for
Wei has
for
been such a
Kha'Zix,
versatile
but I kind of
unit,
like
and honestly, when
the
it comes to
game,
those
how it
Diana
like
decks that
plays.
are performing, you can really see how well that's being
with
utilized,
that being a weakness. Like I
especially
like that
because
problem
it
to
is
solve.
so adaptable
Even though
to
it's tough and like I
think
lose
other
games
mind decks
because of it,
probably
obviously.
use this unit
But it's
as
like
well. I think if
interesting.
it wasn't for
But then there's
Vex,
other
we'd be
problems
talking
where
more about
like
Quay
Yes.
as maybe the big new unit from this set. For me, obviously, here the Resurrection
It's not
was
as
tech bar,
fun.
but I did expect more Chaos decks to want to play
Specifically
solo and get more
Starcrossed.
value. Haven't seen this card
Really
much in these
hurts.
decks, but Ash Focus definitely for the successful
And
in this metagame specifically.
it's not the worst because you have like ambush units, so at least you're going back to your hand. But like I find myself having to like hold up a certain amount of energy and like get a board to a certain state where like I have to have an abandon in hand to be able to do anything in case they have Starcrossed.
It is such a
And I just
dominating
don't.
presence. I'm
I don't
not
know. I wasn't
surprised to see
vibing with
that
it.
this is
But I
one
can't
of
imagine
the
Fiora will
MVPs
have
for our little crew here.
Yep, and Rice,
a different
nailing it, basically. Yep.
experience, but at least Fiora has riposte.
And pretty much all of the decks that want to play these colors, even
They're
the
gonna be
Aurora
good.
decks, are playing these cards as
Also,
well.
it's kind of
I think it's
weird.
some of them,
Fiora
pretty good,
converted
not bad
really well, but
for
had a sub
Buffalo.
50%.
Guessing in a brand new meta that's been out for 9 days or whatever since.
Like, look at these,
Yeah.
all of these, the first
I will
17,
say,
the first
again,
16
Aurora
decks
doing
all
well.
have a
I am
better than
curious to
50%
see
win rate,
of the Aurora decks that are going to be close
and
or
about
in the top
15,
8.
above 50% win rate, and
What
about
build did they decide to go?
15%
I said
conversion
yesterday,
rate.
Aurora to me is
But
a deck
Fiora's
that
sub
benefits a lot
50,
from your deck building choices.
but converted
The game
well.
plan is somewhat linear
I wonder what
when
that
you- when you-
means.
when you
It
draw
means
well.
that there was a
And
lot of Fiora
obviously,
players
when
that
you play a deck like that, you wanna
didn't
draw well as
perform
much as
well,
possible. It's one of the
but a lot that did.
no matter how
Like a
skilled you are
fifth
as
of the
player,
people that played
you get
Fiora
a little bit lucky to have a good tournament typically.
made it to day
But
2,
You can, make some choices to try
but
and
it had a
some of
losing
the
record
variants to
overall.
try and
So like I feel like the
games
people, like a bunch of people played Fiora and did
is it
really
triple
bad
elo,
too.
single Baron, like we saw on stream? Is it something like, I don't know, a
What does that mean? Is it a matchup thing? Is it like a player? Is it a skill diff thing? I gotta see the lists. I hope it's not Hook. I don't think Fiora needs Hook.
I do know on the right, of course, challenger at TCG's Daniel is over there playing the undefeated LeBlanc deck. The best
Teemo
opponent for that
had,
type
there was
of deck
more
so far.
Teemo
On the left, not too sure
than
who his
Draven.
opponent is, but I do know what they're on.
That's
They're on
crazy.
Aurelia.
Draven is still really good. Draven is still really good. And there was only 28. There was 30 Teemo, 10% of them converted. So 3 out of 30 converted.
I think it's going to be interesting to see how it differs.
And
A lot of the
only
builds
5
have
Draven
really
converted.
Focused in hard on those death knell triggers, obviously with baited hooks.
Still,
There is a little bit more.
what did Teemo
conventional
get that so many
approach
people
there.
are on it?
Yeah, one of the nice things
The
about
hiddens
Hook
aren't that
is
great
you do,
for
it
Teemo.
does force you to kill the unit.
What do you
to get
think,
the
Nate?
effect
Like,
of the
why?
deck. So if your deck already cares about death knells, well,
I think people were just over
value
Draven.
on either side, right? If you get
Like,
value when
I
you're
think
beginning, Hook
good
goes out,
players
you get
moved
hook
off
value,
of it,
then you get hook value when you find
and a
it.
lot of people stayed on it, but
So it did
because of
naturally
like
make
its
sense, like, as someone
perception,
who's played
metal
a lot of
card
different
chasers
archetypes with
didn't
this
go
card,
to Draven.
really enjoys the
So it's like it
strategy
lost a
at
bunch of
macro
players who moved
level.
on to new decks or more
I thought
powerful
I was like,
decks.
oh, this
It lost the people that
probably
want to
going
play the
be
best deck in
best
format
deck
or like top 1 or 2
if
decks
the
in
Hook
best
goes along
deck in
even
format.
I
But since it
think
was so
if
popular,
the Hook
no
is
one's
gonna be
like,
best
oh, I'm
of all,
going for
I
Metal
thought the deck
Draven
had
because it's not going to be
enough
played that
value,
much.
enough juice kind of built into it naturally that
There was a
you didn't
Teemo on
need
stream for round
to
8.
play Hook in order to kind of unlock the deck fully. And
Didn't
maybe
I
that's
watch all of round
because
8?
so
Didn't?
far, this version of the
Wait,
deck
when
is
did I?
doing
No, I
very,
didn't watch.
very
No, I
well,
didn't.
but
I didn't watch
we'll
anything
get a little
today.
bit more into the deck list once we have that on
We
stream.
stopped at round 5.
There's
That's
a lot
right.
of,
I didn't watch the last
good
3 rounds. I
value
should have
kind
looked
of
that up
built into
today.
Something you already want to do, and generally in card games, if you want to do something and you're rewarded for doing the thing
Did it
you
win?
want to do, tends to be a pretty
Did it
good
do well?
kind of layering of strategy.
Absolutely. I'm also very excited to see how this Aurelia build
Oh, yeah.
goes. Because
Drop the
we
list.
haven't really seen a lot of how the Unleashed set has impacted on those decks. I don't know what is coming in, what is coming out in a lot of these higher performing decks. But
We got
here
Aurelia.
can have a quick look. A lot
Anything
of
spicy?
expected things here.
We got the
do
Vex.
all of the charms, defies,
We got the Spirit Forge
Normally see a lot
Vex.
of Ride the Wind, but is
We
there
only
anything
have
that really
one
stands
copy
out
of
to you?
Aurelia, which is
The
interesting
absence
because
of something
I've been
standing
seeing
out to me
people
here
run
for
more.
Korea's Aurelia list.
We
There
got
is
our
an
one
option in the
Fizz,
set.
we got our
There
Stella
is a
Corn, we
Vex
got our
Vex
Poros. We're on
Vex
Sneaky, so it's a
Vex
sneaky
Vex
list.
Cheerless, which does make sense. I know a lot of rallies were experimenting with this.
We're on Abandoned Hall,
especially in
obviously.
their
Rockball
boards.
Path is
It's exceptionally good in
been
the
pretty
mirror
represented.
because you end up with
No
having so many
Zonias.
battles in
Main
showdowns
deck.
at reaction speed or at action
Just
speed,
the
you
3
trade up,
GAs.
back and forth, especially with counters. So
Interesting.
Vex Cheerless is really good at making all your spells.
Anything
cheaper,
else
making all
interesting
your
here? We got
opponent's
the
spells
Disciplines, the
expensive to shut down.
Unguards,
So
the Defiant
typically if it's
Dances,
a battle
333
of
obviously,
thousand
2 Star
resources,
Cross,
it's
no
kind of where you're gonna
Rebuke.
be jostling
2 Defy,
to
2 Not So
each
Fast.
something
That's
like
pretty
Aurelia or
interesting.
Stellacorn. Vex Cheerless makes a lot of
Going
sense.
with that
If
split.
you expect Aurelia to be a decent portion of the field,
I don't know if
having
that's like
one Vex
standard or
Cheerless in
what,
your main
but
feels pretty reasonable. Looks like we are going back to sneaky deckhand as kind of the card of
I like
choice.
it.
Something we
I like
saw
Not So
from
Fast.
pretty successful Aurelia builds
Defy is just so
in
nuts though.
Atlanta.
Like not
Just
playing
saying,
3.
you know
You
what? I kinda just
you have
want
to
to
play
go back
2
to
because you're on
deckhand,
2 Not So
try and get
Fast,
2
but
points early and then use
not
Aurelia to
playing
kind
3
of
Defy
win 2
also
points per
feels
turn
weird.
for the rest of the game once I have
2
enough resources
boots.
built up.
Yeah, I think
Other
This
than
is
that,
like
Stellacorn
really
just
standard,
kinda
I feel
feels
like.
shockingly big, and the card
Other than the
gives you
Vex
a
Cheerless, I don't know if
that
that's
even if it's not as good as
standard
Aurelia, it tends to not
for
matter because you have
Aurelia.
enough of an overwhelming advantage.
Yeah, I think the only other thing that's worth noting here is we do
Does feel
have
really
that
good when
abandoned
when
hall
Vex
as
is
one
in
of the
combat and you
battlefields.
cast a
We
Star
did
Cross
see
for 2
quite
energy.
a little bit of success for that one because it does choose Aurelia.
Yes, this
Feels
is an
real
action
good.
that will certainly come up in this game. We'll explain it kind of when we have the battlefield on the field, but Aurelia basically cares about being chosen.
Oh, Evelyn
Chooses to
Baron
get
list.
bigger
Oh,
and
let me
advance
see.
the whole
I forgot I have
base on
stream
our
remote on,
left. Just say
so
when you play spell well, Pump Stuff Trigger, you also have to choose a unit. So that one
I don't get the
is
pings.
real nice.
Oh yeah.
Baron, Evelyn,
Players,
Sprite
again,
Fountain,
these should be 2 undefeated players.
Nocturnes,
We didn't have too many
and the
on
Bone
that, but
Skewers.
Certainly continuing to see who is going to be
2 blue
undefeated at the
Teemo,
end of it all as we have a look at Disney
3
deck
purple
here from
Teemo,
CTCG. That is, of course, Challenger TCG. 3 of them flew over from the States
Okay.
in this event. And
Oh, are we watching
are
LeBlanc, Aurelia?
Daniel actually played
This is the hook
teammate
list.
Holland in the last round and
Yeah.
stayed
This is the
undefeated.
Challenger TCG hook LeBlanc.
Player that's here on Volleybit Aurora is still X-1 in pursuit of yet another Volleybit best of.
Pretty good.
There are those 3 baited hooks that we were talking about earlier.
You can baited hook Galio and hit Thousand
You
Tail.
look so stoked at the fact that they are
That's
here.
awesome.
Obviously, we have a couple of other
And
staples
Rift
that we've
Herald.
got the Ruined
No
Knights in
Otacon,
there.
but I agree
We've
with
got
that.
Thousand-tailed Watcher is good to see as well, and Karthus.
I'm excited. Is this the first round? It's gonna be, or are they just showing? Yeah, it is. Okay.
I guess I'll read it actually, just I don't know how many people are familiar with the card. Might be familiar to other cards you've seen in past
Giant,
TCGs. This
come
one is a 3
commentate.
gear. You pay 1
Whenever you're
energy,
free.
you pay an order power, and you kill a friendly unit. When you do that, look at the top 5 cards of your main deck. You may play a unit from among.
Yeah, you
them
were saying
as
you
cards,
clapped it
one more
with
from your
Annie.
Unit, ignoring its cost and recycle. So
But
basically,
it's,
you're doing
I mean,
a
it's got to be
similar
hard to
thing.
play.
If
Yeah.
you hook a 2, you find a 3. If you hook a 3, you find a 4. Hook a 4, you find a 5, etc., etc.
Why do I feel like
And
my
the reason
stream
for
has
this
like a
deck with
weird
all the unleashed
overlay?
struggle monsters is
Like
when
a
you hook a 6,
hue.
You find a 7, and the 7s are
Is that on my
nasty.
side?
Absolutely right. It really
Properties,
comes down to a kind of calculated risk assessment.
cursor,
there, because you are
capture
getting rid of some
cursor,
things, but
client
with
area,
LeBlanc,
no.
It's slightly less of an issue.
Yeah, with all the death nows, right? Whether
All
it's
right,
reflection,
we're live.
Remember, this looks at might. It doesn't look at cost. So reflections are still token units.
We hit the
with
2-drop on
you
LeBlanc,
can hook
and we're on
them.
Star
The
Spring.
original units still get the death now with the often attached to it.
And I'm assuming
that's why cards like
he's gonna do the thing.
This 2 energy 1 might unit are getting played just because it says.
So you have
when
another
they die,
2-drop in
draw a
there.
card. If
We
you
got
have
Vi, we got
so
Glass.
basically
He goes
every
to
LeBlanc
Star
deck is
Tipped.
playing 3
yeah.
cards, it says. You get even more value as Star
No
Spring,
Gust.
the first battlefield here. As,
We
just
tap,
move on over
we
for a point.
discard.
High Turner, the first 2-drop. Not the best unit here for Aurelia, but
Gonna get
Aurelia's
rid of the
not
Glass,
fastest.
maybe?
Typically,
Not the Hidden
when they get deployed,
Blade.
you're a champion
Versus
unit,
Aurelia?
and build
Maybe,
with
actually.
either that or a Stellarchon. So a slow start is
Yeah,
typically
it is the
not-
Hidden
this
Blade.
too atypical for Aurelia, but
Brings in the
basically every deck
reflection
pretty much
readied.
doesn't wanna do this. And
Does he
already the
have
trend is
a
rolling. This is
unit?
just the regular LeBlanc stuff, right?
Yes, absolutely. And yeah, you're right. There is an expectation that there would be a couple of developmental
Oh, man.
challenges for Aurelia so that she
Wow,
can
main deck
establish
Black
that foothold.
Rose.
But it is
Did I
also
miss that in the
interesting to
list?
have
I didn't get to look at the list that
Rockfall card
closely.
and Star Spring up here
Like,
today
that's just
as
like
well.
an
Oh,
insane
my
start.
brain just
It's
figured
turn
out
2.
why
It's
they have Star
his
Spring.
second
The Wizard
turn.
of Killer is
He
actually a
scored
card
2
we saw in
points. He's on
LeBlanc
both
that
battlefields.
we did see yesterday, and that one was pretty good because when you're ready reflection tokens,
And he's
going
gonna
to
be drawing.
They get ganking, so they can move over.
Regardless of, like, what do you do here as Aurelia?
Is actually a very similar thing. The first time a player plays a non-token unit,
He's gonna
here,
go in and
each
try to
turn,
trade
they
with
may move
the-
another unit they control here to its base. And what happened is,
Okay.
Black Rose Dignitary reinforced that battlefield. The red
That's
reflection
nice.
token got moved back to base, and then could move on over, kind of pseudo ganking, if you will, over to the other battlefield to get 2 points. So we're going to use 2 units because Discipline
Draw
High
and
Turner
channel,
is
though.
rolling into
Now
the
he's
Star
on
Spring.
7 next
But,
turn
2
already.
points very swiftly, and a bunch
Oof.
of death now triggers. So you're going to channel a rune and draw a card.
It's so brutal.
After discarding a card to make a copy of something that you already want to die.
Sounds good, Jet. Sounds
Again,
good.
this is without beta took. You can see the value trend that LeBlanc wants to be pushing turn after turn.
Absolutely. The tempo that is established
I'm
is
on my
so
camera.
important in these types of decks where you
So
can
it's
really just get the ball rolling early, make sure you're getting
nice
those
and
early points,
symmetrical
really
with the other
establishing the
side.
late game as well.
And I guess I should have figured it out earlier because Star Spring is actually the most played battlefield at this event. It's 20% of the battlefields in this tournament on day 1.
There we go.
And I guess I should have figured that the most played deck was probably playing this, the most played battlefield.
Yes,
A
absolutely.
little bit more. Ah,
All right, Lonely Poro. Little Aurelia activation. Because it is choosing. That's kind
A
of
little
fun
more.
little interaction. Going to move on over and kind of do the same thing. This is something that Star Spring,
Can I
again,
use
is
this?
symmetrical. So
Oh,
your
I
opponent can do tricks as well. And LeBlanc may have ready reflections, but
doing
if there's
tricks.
one legend that's good at readying units, my goodness, it has to be Aurelia.
Absolutely right.
I'm missing what's going on totally.
All right, 2 more runes. Channeled up, draw a card. Did lose the unit, but did get the card. It was a reflection.
All right, good enough.
of
Let's go.
Full Sentry.
Block,
So
block.
didn't manage to defend the battlefield.
Nice.
Wasn't going to be able to score anyway. As both
Okay, what happened?
end up at 2 points, but nice little 6-drop channeled pretty early thanks to those extra runes from Black.
We're
Rose.
at 2-2. He played the Lonely Poro, got the Tide Turner back.
Pretty good death knell as well to
Put
try
the
and use
Tide
this.
Turner
Another
over
6.
there.
This deck can hit
Then it
from
was
hook
free
up to 5.
because
But
there was
also
just
the
the
6 that has a good death knell, and again, the 7s are really where the money is for this particular baited hook.
reflection token that
And how early
died.
would you be expecting to get that baited hook?
Now LeBlanc has
You would
cards.
want to play it. You could have played it.
Aurelia should too, though, with the discipline. Lonely Poro got a draw. He just developed the Rex.
Depending on what your hand texture was.
Now we just
I
need a
think,
Karthus.
developing Rex makes a bit more sense here, because one of the things you do want to try and do
Rex is so scary though, even without the Karthus.
Use your units use your unit in some
4
way
damage
before you
anywhere.
put it away. If you just play a unit and hook it,
That's
the value is
nuts.
still decent, because in some cases,
Not to
you're,
battlefield, 4 damage
getting a Galio,
anywhere.
which is a very cheap 6 might unit, and getting something that costs 7 getting a 7 might unit that
It's a
costs
good
lot
unit.
more energy and power. Like if you get an Artican for a Galio, the resource difference you manage to kind of cheat in that space is really nice. But generally, you want to like use your unit first and then hook it. So I think developing a unit like Rex, which lets you set up, if there
Kyoya.
was a hook in Daniel's hand, I think trying to win one of these battlefields, maybe even make a reflection with LeBlanc, because again, there's always value to be gained when you're conquering or holding with LeBlanc, and then you can decide which one do I want to do. Do I want to hook the reflection unit and have that?
Is this another
find my
question
unit,
away
which is
from the
kind of,
judge
not
table?
exactly free because it costs you a card when you discard, but
What could we be
generally, whenever you
wondering
need
here
one and you have a
on
unit
the
that you can
Aurelia side?
reasonably use, you can. So I think if this Rex lives and there is a hook,
Maybe he's
I would expect it
maybe
next
he's
turn. But the
asking
other thing
if
about Battlefield, and this is true of decks that have some sort of combo
if
element,
Rex goes to combat and dies,
the difference between
Absolutely.
Dazzling Aurora and
does
Battlefield
the
is
damage
that
it deal
Battlefield
happen
very
before or
powerful
after
decks most of the time, and then they
combat
kinda
cleanup heal?
supercharge when you find baited hook.
Exactly. It's not reliant entirely on the baited hook to make everything work. Obviously, in a deck like LeBlanc as well, because you have all of those death knell triggers,
Which we know you heal from combat first, and then the death knell happens. But I could see that being a question.
Coming in with those big heavy hitters.
Exactly, and I think this is one of the reasons why LeBlanc is maybe I thought it would be the best baited hook deck we'd ever seen. I think Darius is the other one, because
And I wonder,
Darius,
a lot of times, I wonder like if I was on stream, there'd be a lot of rules that I'm kind of sure about,
units that really no other domain other than Fury has.
but like maybe I'm only like 80% sure, and you're on stream and you're 8-0 and it's day 2 and you just want to confirm.
But there's not that many units that kind of like.
But like that's a question that you don't have to step away from the table to ask. I feel like you're not giving away any info.
When you play a normal game of Riftbound,
I don't think.
using the text written on your cards,
I don't know.
that baited hook just gives you another angle to go even bigger.
Kog'Maw plus Rex?
I think it creates like a state where
Kog'Maw
you
plus
can
Rex.
really overpower your opponent, whereas we've seen
Because
some
units
Riftbound decks
units
before
heal
where
from
people
combat.
play
That's why
their cards
Kog'Maw
like a-
doesn't
let's call it
trade
reasonable pace, right?
with like a
And that's
5 might unit,
sometimes this
Well.
deck,
because he'll do his 1 damage,
you do completely unreasonable things. And I
in
think that's
combat.
one of the reasons why this version has seen
and then
a bit more
the thing
success
it dealt the
than other
damage to
Riftbound decks.
heals, and then the death knell that does the
Absolutely
4
very
damage happens
distinct
after the
compared
heal.
to some of the other builds. I think, if nothing else, what we are seeing here, and the fact that this has gone undefeated, it is just really spreading the good word of baited hook.
I
which
did
is
like
also-
Kog'Maw in one of Giant's Yasuo lists though,
So I guess I'm not,
where you can just
too
play
worried
and push it with
about
Yasuo.
taking notice. I am
There's like a mini board
curious
wipe,
to judge call.
like pretty
I'm not
cheap.
sure
I forget what he
exactly,
costs. Is
but
he
I believe
3-1?
the Aurelia player, excuse me, is away from the table.
3 energy, 1 power?
Has a question, maybe about
Yeah.
interaction, with
So it becomes a 5 energy, 1 power, deal 4 to everything at a battlefield in Yasuo.
when you're at the table, when the information isn't public, so just wanting to ask that question in private, absolutely something you're able to do. So again, if you're at a TCG event, you're not sure, call it up, put your hand up. That's what they're there for. They do excellent work at our events here. All across
I got
the world.
horchata.
Oh, and we're back.
I love
The other thing I
horchata.
was gonna say is that I know Colin, who is playing Set, one of Daniel's teammates.
And there's a place by me that makes really good. And it's super cheap. I guess it's pretty cheap to make. It's just basically sugar rice water with cinnamon.
Interesting. I don't actually know.
But
what
this
he's
is like,
playing
this
with
big thing is like $2.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was playing the team's LeBlanc deck and just kind of, I don't know, giving it a go, seeing if maybe he wanted to switch away from Set for a tournament.
Well, I do
And it's so
recall
good.
having a conversation late on the Friday where
Okay.
a little
Our question's been
unsure
answered.
as to
Maybe it
whether
was
he's
something
gonna
about
go with it, but
Guardian
landing
Angel.
on Set makes a lot of sense. He's seen a lot of success.
Interactions.
Has his 4 points now to Kyoya, our Aurelia player.
Was he
Managed to
asking?
make pretty good
Wait.
use of that Star Spring and Aurelia's ability to
Was he asking if the
reset some things
death
up.
knell
So that
happens?
Guardian Angel out there now as well.
Looking good. Not usually the hero you want to protect, but sometimes the hero you have. Good old Lonely Pora. Ruined Rex kind of
We don't have an Aurelia down yet.
dies, which will
I think we just want to
to
keep our power high.
Eventually.
Because sacrifice is an option, if hook is an option, even as
And keeping Star-Crossed up would be really good here. Because if he might go for like a hook play,
a deck that does often play off of the battlefield,
and you could Star-Crossed
so good at readying
the hook target,
things like Boots of Swiftness, but I feel
which
like
would be pretty
we're in
nice.
for a big turn on the LeBlanc side. At least that's what I'd be hoping for if I was in that seat.
Oh, absolutely. And
Oh, God.
The Karthus comes down,
That's usually the
and that's
start of the
pretty
end time.
brutal.
Well,
When
there
you
we
see
But we
go.
have answers on the Aurelia side.
the points first.
Aurelia's in a really good spot, especially for having gone. There's the Starcross. Just to like even prevent the conquer.
Absolutely.
Sacrifice is a reaction, I will note. So if there's one here, it's going to be a pretty big blowout of the Starcross, but Hook is very slow. So if that was the plan...
Oh, a sacrifice would really hurt here.
I do see a hook in the hand, but I don't
He's going to let it go to hand, though, and he doesn't have enough energy to replay it.
It's good to see. Also, we were talking earlier about the Unleashed cards that would be coming into an Aurelia deck. It's good to see Starcrossed in there.
That hurts.
And making good use of it as well.
Yeah, it's interesting.
If he had... I guess he could have defied it. I can't see if it's in his hand, but if he did have sacrifice there, he would have cleared the other units and drawn 2 and drawn 1, channeled 2. Wait, sacrifice is channel 1, draw 1? I can't remember. Draw 2, channel 1.
Not making necessarily the best use out of it.
Draw 1, channel 1. Something like that.
A little bit to gain a lot in some of those matchups. As a glass mixologist,
Something like that.
This is a main.
The glass comes down.
This is on the full 3 of them, so no spectral matrons.
The LeBlanc deck is scary because it could get... I feel like it could get going mid to late game. It could get going out of nowhere. Like you need a little bit of setup, but then it just ends the game. Makes it like unwinnable. Like you can't come back once it gets set up.
Absolutely.
Aurelia Fervent, kind of the terror.
But he's tapped. And we can get to 6 here as the Aurelia player and pull stuff back too.
Aurelia hails from. She has been pretty much terrorizing people since Spirit Forged, and over she goes to
You ready here? Go there.
Could be tricky.
Go there to 6. Do we have a unit to play to get Aurelia back? Or do we even care? Because we have GA on her.
Gonna have to do something. That Starcross
We're going to hide Tide Turner on the Aurelia side.
I think everyone knows that's a Tide Turner, given that unit was returned to hand from Starcross, but just because you know it's there doesn't make it any easier sometimes.
Plus, with the way that the game moves, sometimes it is easy to forget. Not so much with higher level players that we are seeing today, but you never know, especially on decks that you are still only maybe a week.
What do we have to do here as LeBlanc?
Yeah, it's interesting.
What's our best turn here as LeBlanc? We're on 3, 6, 8. We see Aurelia has 2 up. Went pretty low on power.
But there's a lot of different ways to approach a death knell heavy value.
Is there salvages in the LeBlanc list? If anything, it's probably sideboard, right?
LeBlanc has significantly more practice in general.
Maybe not, though. Maybe if they were expecting Aurora.
If you are testing for this event, I think you probably did expect LeBlanc to be quite the presence. Maybe not this version in particular, but...
See, this deck is too hard to play. There's too many options, because like now he can trade the glass, he could get 2 things back with the Karthus out. But I feel like it's going to be really big for him to get Rex back on the board. But it's just, like, how much energy does he have to leave up at the end of his turn? We're going in 5 to 5 and passing.
Yes, look, that tempo can scale out of control very, very, very quickly. So getting that interruption early can make a big difference, and having that Starcrossed definitely made some early changes to some strategy.
Yeah, I feel like it kind of stopped momentum that was potentially building.
Ah, man.
Again, you see Karthus, you expect the siren.
Part of me wants hand cams.
No death knell triggered.
I see another Tide Turner, a Stellacorn.
The Glass Mixologist instead rolling up into the Star Spring. And you might think, why? Because Aurelia's chilling there. We know this is something else there. We do know it's a 2-might Tide Turner, which is actually, I believe, revealed now.
Did we reveal the Tide Turner? So now we're 7 to 5.
I don't know, like 7-ish. Before Aurelia has anything else to say about it.
He knew it was a Tide Turner.
Might just be fishing for the Mixologist triggers here, because there are at least 2 units you'd be relatively happy to get back.
This could still trade, though, with the Aurelia, if nothing else.
Just try and pare down the board a little bit.
Look, I mean, in a deck like
But it's not a real trade. It has GA on it.
Sometimes the value is in.
But if like we could,
yeah, you did tell me like how you getting those triggers, and sometimes you do it. Like,
we could get proc the GA, play the Rex, sacrifice it. Oh, with the Vi for a stun. Oh, now we could potentially. He's paying the deflect. Aurelia's stunned.
Because that is a choice you are making. You are targeting a unit with an ability, so the price must be paid. But
that's a 1-0 Vi.
No longer going to deal damage in combat.
And now, can we somehow get the Aurelia before next turn? I don't think so. I have to sneeze.
It's a fun one. Another little death knell you can get back. I see Baited Hook. I see Black Rose Dignitary. Might be time for some fireworks.
That sneeze hurt.
Dignitary going back again, still resolving the LeBlanc trigger. This is one of the reasons you chase points so aggressively as LeBlanc is the value.
We get the reflection token. Oh man.
There's another fight. Oh, no,
Do we have a unit to
really
play?
Gross might be about to happen.
We could send the Vi into the other side.
To hook right now. You need 4 total.
The
3
problem
for
is
and 1 and a power. So it might just be
we're playing the hook.
Hook and passing is going to be
Hook the reflection token. I don't. Okay, the problem is we can't let the Aurelia double conquer next turn.
So just gonna play it and pass.
So we're just gonna play it and pass.
Off you go.
Oh. Now we just hope Aurelia doesn't have.
Generally, you don't want to play a hook and not.
Aurelia was at.
As your opponent removes it, you did nothing.
Was Aurelia at 6 or 4?
But investing the 3 energy now, it only costs you.
Bring up the
1 unit
points,
on
bring up the
which gives
points.
you 1 rune to activate it after that. That is a significantly better rate than the
I lost
full
track.
pay, let's say, when you first use the hook. So
Exactly.
if it does go unscathed, given that the board is already quite tricky for Aurelia to navigate, it is a worthwhile risk. Just
Where are we
throwing it
at?
out there.
Absolutely.
I'm loving the
The thing is
B-roll,
that there is
loving the
that debate
production.
Is, you know, it's a risk, but
Want to know
obviously
where we're at?
It's paid off. This
5?
time
Yeah, held to 5, right?
So Aurelia
Oh
is
no, so they weren't threatening
generally
game.
good at
That makes
finding
Daniel's play make a lot
so
more
well,
sense.
right, with pumps, with counters, but
I think I was getting ahead of myself.
At this point, that Vi Peacekeeper really put an end to all the fun that Aurelia was trying to have. And generally, when Aurelia loses her champion unit, I mean, they often
Okay.
have more than one now. I actually don't recall how many.
Wanna see the
there is in
board.
deck, but usually the first one you play from your champion unit
I
is
want to
fine.
see the board.
Protect the
Come
princess
on.
that's been dubbed.
Exactly.
When the princess ends up in the graveyard,
The Aurelia's in the tank though. They're really. It's hard though because.
Ideal. Not
Oh my
really,
God,
but
there's
they
so many
gotta
things
be-
that LeBlanc can do next
yeah,
turn.
Aurelia can still pump her units to
There's so many
big
things.
numbers, but there's 15
Oh my God.
vibing.
This deck is just
And again, even if
so
you
hard to
look at
play
it,
against.
Aurelia did get saved by
It's probably hard to play too, but like
The Guardian Angel, was it?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm assuming the reflection token.
See another
See, this is what I was saying, where the deck can just start popping off mid to late game out of nowhere. That reflection token, I'm assuming, is a.
But, still a lot of even
Excuse me, a mixologist.
She can get very large.
So now we have 2 mixologists out
It might be tricky with cards in hand.
with
That is a lot of units.
Karthus.
This is something
So that can bring back 4 things from the trash when both die, if the Karthus isn't dealt with. And I think there's only 3 things available,
Yes.
but like it's just a board. And like that's
Exactly.
disgusting.
Sure against some decks, it will probably not
And then he
be
could like
quite
Thousand
that
Tail and like reduce
on
might and then have all
Sunday,
these
against
units
a
to
deck like
trade.
this, you really want to be hoping for the best every single time you pick up a card.
But Aurelia really wants to get to 6 here because I kind of feel like they have to end the game next turn, or else it's just too late. So it's like, how do we get to... My God, but if you deal with this other battlefield, they're rebuilding their board. How are we getting in there?
Too much happens on the other side. I think you're gonna see the things this deck can really do because
Yes.
everything is kind of in place. You have baited hooks.
This is a long turn. But this is like one of those turns that's like this is the game. Another another GA in hand is rough though.
Can I stop that by just ending the game and winning? Because that is usually one of the best ways to stop your opponent from doing things they want to do. Is just taking.
We
them
have
away from them.
Defy.
Yeah. In League of Legends, we say
We have
definitely
GA.
not CC. It doesn't quite work the same way. in
That's
Riftbound, but
Stellacorn.
You can infer how that might play out in a TCG.
Telecorn.
Okay, so we're just not gonna go for.
Guardian Angel. Aurelia is going to have to run in and I think just chop things down.
And then just
inside,
pass?
but I don't think
Or are we just gonna like try to cut things down?
Aurelia to do.
This is rough because now if the Rex comes in,
Score a point for holding. So if there is a way to crack through on this other battlefield, which is very immense, that will be enough to.
I don't know. I can't even say anything because I don't know what to do here as Aurelia. You deal with this battlefield.
Yeah, look,
Even if you
at this
don't deal
point,
with it, the temporary
going
Glask is gonna
very,
die and
very
bring 2 things
difficult
back.
to run
This deck is
that
insane.
much.
I think a calculated risk here.
This deck is good because it doesn't even need
Don't really
Hook.
have anything. I don't think you can get through
If
this.
Hook wasn't on the board right now, his position is still insane.
Replay units.
His Glask dies, he's bringing back the Black Rose Dignitary and the Watcher probably. Or 2 Black Rose Dignitaries. Yeah. That's gonna help him. Oh my God. Oh my God, he could play it to a battlefield too and proc Star Tipped. Star Spring.
Mhm.
He can bring like Vi back. Ready.
quite potent.
We really got to show points though here, production. Am I doing something wrong? Like, am I?
Wasn't complicated enough
Am I scroll?
and the other one's gonna get
What's
reinforced.
going on?
You did say this could potentially be a very big, interesting turn.
Reflection gonna happen as well. One of the nice things about LeBlanc is
Discard. We're making another reflection of another glass.
like mixologist
It's just like now it's the train is going, and this is the setup I was talking about. You have like
It does feel
like
like one of
because
the most
LeBlanc went first in this game
simple
and went
recursion
behind in
at the
points.
Yeah, it's just the amount of
But like now,
times you see
what
the
happens?
Same 3 energy unit from time to time is silly. I mean, very.
And we didn't
very
even leave
illogical
enough up for Defy, so like
which is, very deceptive.
Aurelia's probably safe though.
Exactly right.
Oh, I see a harness dragon. That's a fun one. Usually one you want to get off of a baited hook. But sometimes
The
you can
Rex,
go
though,
wait and kill a unit,
is
and
constantly a
that's good
threat
enough.
if it doesn't have GA.
Think it'll meet a very untimed
And we have
hit.
Harness Dragon in hand.
Not a fair
We
fight.
move in, we stun, we take.
Stun and a punch.
How many points are we at though, production? We need the overlay.
But I think should be okay. And from memory serves, I think it's now 6 points to 7.
Yeah, even did you hear the commentator, Patient Time? He's like, if my memory serves right, I think we're at 6 to 7 points. I don't know, I can't see.
If you do it at all.
Plus
This is
they've got
crazy.
like
Do you think they
cross as
forgot? They
well.
went to like the B-roll and like all the panning shots, and they took the overlay off, and they forgot to reapply it when they came back to this scene.
Mhm.
I think at least
What is the
ranking
chat
around
saying?
The GA makes some sense here. So baited hook.
There we go.
Ooh, by Peacekeeper going to be the one to bite the dust. Looking for a 6. There's a harness dragon. It's a pretty good hit.
They forgot to swap back after the judge call. What happened to the point screen overlay?
Can only take one, unfortunately.
Yes,
But,
but pretty good catch.
Yeah, I imagine
What's the
harness dragon
score?
is a good pick
Put
here.
the UI
It's
back
not
up,
off the
please.
GA, unfortunately, but
What, you guys don't like dramatic epic music mixed with mixed with EDM and crazy camera panning at odd moments? I'm glad I'm not the only one
you're hooking at, because the unit as the ability
complaining.
resolving is still technically controlling that battlefield. So if he does want to play the dragon
Alright.
reinforced to where the Vi is, that
Oh
is
man,
something
we
to
just
do, but instead decides that I'm
Yeah, what does Aurelia do
I'm
about this
gonna make one
battlefield?
as hard as possible to get through.
It's very reasonable.
What do you do?
and that battlefield is looking absolutely stacked at this point.
Yeah, 7 points on Aurelia's side, but it looks like only 5.
What happened? Oh, that was a
Now,
reflection
December,
token.
Actually going to take out the Stellarcorn, deciding that if the GA is on the Aurelia, not really interested in trying to.
Now we're at
five
5.
Again,
When
I
he
don't think
played
Aurelia is
the
big. I mean, if it didn't happen last turn, you have to think it's probably not happening this turn.
Probably not.
And with Stellarcorn unavailable to draw you a bunch of extra cards, your opponent's kind of capped at what you saw them use last turn. And again,
What happened to the Vi? Am I crazy?
15 might, so now 20.
It was a reflection token, but isn't this
Sounds like
the
it
same
likely cannot
turn?
Overcome. So I think a good read there in general from LeBlanc, just saying.
Oh,
that
he
the situation
baited
is
hooked
means
it.
I just don't wanna
Okay.
give you extra cards. That's probably
And
what
do we
I
just
lose
stack?
game.
This
Rules
battlefield is
gonna reinforce
crazy.
once more as Karthus just vibes in the
6,
back line,
12,
taking all these
14,
stuff to
16,
Absolutely, and it is
26
looking
might.
very, very full over there
And
as
if he
well.
clears it,
crowded.
Daniel is getting 2
It's
channeled.
been very fun to see the base
Daniel is
game.
getting
I will-
4
I will give you
channeled,
that. It's good to see
2 things
stuff
from
that
grave,
has such value.
4 things from grave, from trash, which can be the Black Rose dignitaries, and dealing 8 damage back. What do you do?
Curia
What do you do?
It is that as well. There's not that many different hidden cards in these domains.
Like now at this point, even if you deal with Karthus to prevent the double death knells, like what do you do? I feel like the game was lost in that turn.
Gets the deck rolling, but Aurelia's
I don't even think he did it. The Aurelia player did anything wrong that turn. It just like that was the turn they had to deal with what was on board and couldn't, and now it's just totally ramped up.
Swiftness, good start.
Yes.
No way to
How do
get
you beat
over
this?
to the Star Spring without them? So gonna have to try. Don't know how likely it is to succeed, but you can kind of do the math face up in a way.
He's just going for like a hold play.
Because again,
True,
Mixologist
they
can
will.
have units replayed to the same battlefield. And the couple units in there, they're pretty small. Only I think 2.
All Daniel would need to do though
2 Mixologists, so there won't be that many units
is
reinforced.
hold,
It'll be
play
quite
reflection
small,
token,
because
get some
they're only 1
like
units. It's
there's
the
so
kind
many
of
answers.
2 energy units that we saw in the early part of the game, but even just running the numbers alone, that is
Easy play, stare down.
plus 4s, 16,
That's a
plus
yellow
10
card
is
though, right?
26
I kind of like that card. No, that's an orange card. I kind of like that card. I like it against Vex.
Doesn't feel easy.
I like that it doesn't
Easy
target.
at all.
I like that it targets the
I
battlefield.
mean, I guess I can do the Aurelia math while we're waiting because it's 4-5 right
Um,
now for Aurelia.
I feel like a lot of cards like that are getting better in my mind that are worded very strategically, where you're like targeting a battlefield or targeting, you're not necessarily targeting a specific unit or units. So it can't get
on average.
like not so fasted, it can't get,
That's good.
you don't have to pay deflect cost.
Still a reasonably large margin.
So there is a charm. Is there a charm in
Was
that?
there a charm?
No.
No, there isn't.
I see something.
We have the Defiant Dance.
Yeah, you've got.
Oh, what are we playing? Oh, tapping out can't be the move here. Can it? Well, no, we have another turn after this. This is actually pretty good. We have another turn after this.
Did ready Aurelia?
Did we pay the right amount of energy?
Costs are paid.
Power.
And Stelicon is going to draw a card and threaten to hold maybe. At the,
Now this hold has to be dealt with.
Look, I mean, at this point, it is feeling.
But at
like
this
a
point,
much less ominous
we
option.
kill Aurelia.
We shall see.
So there's also
GA saves it.
When you hold,
And then we like baited hook our Rex.
Ruin someone's day.
And it's dead.
You didn't know what that one does. It's a big common. I think maybe built more for limited.
We play the 2-drop.
The 6-drop, but it does on death.
We push
You'll
something
pull down
back,
2
probably our
units
strongest
anyway.
unit.
Oh, Harness Dragon as well. Oh,
Yes.
I fully forgot about that.
And there's so many plays
that
the LeBlanc has here.
From memory, reflections do not get play triggers. Yes. I become a copy of something when I play it. I don't get the card's play effect. That's one of the reasons LeBlanc is the way she is because you only get death knells. So you can't actually get a Harness Dragon killer unit trigger when you make a copy of it. So instead,
That's correct.
gonna maybe look to make a copy of something else.
And like there were so many options there. Like what has he copied if he wants to copy? He didn't copy anything though. He just let the Glass Mixologist trigger. He played. Oh, he is gonna do the Rune Rex. Okay.
4 instances of 4 damage potentially if both Rexes go down. So each one is deal 4 damage twice because of Karthus.
Oh my God. That's disgusting.
I don't think they're big enough.
Look, it does feel like the Aurelia side is.
It's almost like you don't even need the hook for.
at
It's
this
just like
point.
it's a gear that kills something when you
Oh
want
my
it to.
goodness.
Now it's 3
Oh.
every time
Ano-
Ruin Rex goes down. And to be fair, like Disney's only at 6 points. You're not going to lose. But
Just trade with the
probably not
Aurelia.
gonna win.
Yeah, look, I think the cool thing about this is, regardless of the fact that the baited hook is there,
Baited hook.
even if it wasn't at this point, there is still such value in what
One of the
LeBlanc is doing
Rexes.
anyway.
Probably the Reflection
Just
Rex.
for this,
You're gonna deal
killer
4
units.
damage.
It's just a killer unit. You get some extra value. It's
3
fine, but
times.
It's mostly just for the text where the
And
unit
play
is.
something.
Absolutely.
Didn't even hit anything. I'm gonna get a Galio. That's Ruin Rex actually. Nope. Oh, there's a Rift
Oh,
Herald.
and just yeah, we just hit the Rift Herald.
This is a fun one. This is one of the like.
This deck's insane. This looks like a lot of fun though, to be honest. But, like,
so clearly leaning into the power of
Now we're doing 4 damage 3 times.
might unit. When it moves to a battlefield,
So we can kill
you can get a unit if you find
everything.
one. So it's kind of like when you move draw a card, which is
1 on Aurelia, 2 on the Stellicorns. Pay the Aurelia deflect cost. Board is cleared.
sometimes
Ignoring
another Rift
the
Herald.
cost.
Ignoring the cost. Sometimes it's a Harness Dragon. Sometimes it's a Rift Herald. Sometimes it's an Atacon.
We're at 6 points. Don't have to put anything to Rockfall.
Interesting Death Knell, big boy.
We can though and just go for the win.
So it looks like Harness Dragon
On the hold.
basically just traded with the Aurelia, lost the GA.
Probably don't
and
need.
then
We have the other
Karthus.
Karthus anyway.
Moving in.
Take a battlefield because the only ready unit
What do you?
left.
Oh my
And,
God.
we didn't see it exactly on the table.
Giant.
but,
I gotta know how your
Ruined
game
Rex, excuse me,
Went.
because there's both of them. 3 Ruined Rex Death Knell triggers dealt enough damage to kill Aurelia and Stelicon. And now it's 7 points to 7.
Oh.
One player has to get through
Against this deck.
15-ish points of might and the Karthus, and one is Aurelia player with a bunch of units in their hand, as we know.
It does have to be mentally frying, just because like, well,
At this point, you just have to congratulate LeBlanc there.
yeah,
Very
it is
decisive
tough
and
because
very
there's so many
effective.
options. What do you reflect? What do
How
you
much value this deck can kind of accrue
Hook.
as it gets bigger. It's going to be game 1 over to
all this
Distant,
stuff?
and a very clean look at this deck and what it does. Again, it's not trying
But
to
like when I'm watching that at the same time, he could have made misplays and still been fine. Like that wasn't necessarily close.
Possible. That's not this list. This list is just using the hook as an additional value piece to go even bigger. But the core of
The board
deck
was
is
just
those in
huge.
LeBlanc, right? The Karthus, the Death Knell,
And like a lot of times you're scared
that's
of
what this deck wants to be doing.
Aurelia being able to get over stuff, but you hit a certain point where you make it so
In for this, as you said earlier,
so big of a
it's very
board that it
different
just
to
can't do
your Devon
anything.
Auroras because there is still strategy around.
All right, if that deck becomes number 1 in the meta, how does that change the meta?
Trying to work around a hook, given that you are
That deck's gotta beat. That deck's gotta beat Aurora.
We don't show the players sideboards on stream.
Because like you're just killing stuff. You have Hornets Dragons. Rex can even kill things. How do we get over Baron? Just straight up might? I don't know. Do they even get a Baron? They could play Ash. They could play Ash in the sideboard for Aurora and just take it out of their hand.
See if you like what I have here.
And hit it with like Hook too, because it's 4 might, so you can hit it pretty easily. They don't get it back until they hold. So it's like, how are they? Oh my god. Head first into the concrete if this is BDIF. Well, Gust is really good to stop them early. Star Spring is really good on their hook target. Because now are they not only getting the death knell that they were playing around getting, they're also not getting the unit from hook that they were planning on maybe hitting. What else is just good?
I mean, there is also Hidden Blade.
You can deal with the hook with Gear Hate, but like, just feels like they can set up these board states that there's nothing you could do against. And like, worst case for them a lot of the time, you deal with stuff and they just sacrifice it. I love that my boy Galio's getting play in a hook deck though. That dude is, I've said it on like 2 podcast episodes, and I've said it a lot of times, but Galio is the Riftbound Gods' gift to baited hook. It's 3 energy, 1 power, so you can bring it back with Glass Mixologist, you can bring it back with Spectral Matron, but it's also 6 might, so you can baited hook it and hit other 6 might things like Harness Dragon, or 7 might things like Rift Herald, and in this deck specifically you can hit Thousand Tail because it's blue, or LeBlanc. If you're playing it in like a Fiora hook deck, you can use, it doesn't deal combat damage, but you can challenge with Galio, and it does it 6 to whatever you challenge. That's crazy. It's mighty, you can sacrifice him, you can protect boards.
Perfect little combination, and the more you can deny,
he's a cool card. And 6 might, like even if he's not dealing combat damage, 6 might for 3 energy is just crazy.
Be very aggressive with trying to keep control of these battlefields, because if LeBlanc can't,
you play set, all you got is salvage and challenge.
It's very hard to
I mean, set.
utilize your value.
We got to talk to.
Absolutely.
We got to talk to Colin,
think that in the last one we did,
because he's going off on set again.
You know, trying to make
running
it
it
work
back
despite not having those cards necessary for the first couple of turns there. You really want to establish that hold as soon as possible so that you can start building.
Yeah, I think some little things stuck out to me there as well, like with Aurelia, with Ruined Rex's Death Knell trigger. I think actually choosing the Stellarchon was really smart, just knowing that in that position, the other cards you draw are going to be way scarier to me. Even though Aurelia is the single best unit in the deck, it's the whole deck, not just the Legend and the Chosen Champion, but in many ways this is a deck that cares maybe more than any other about its chosen champion. But Aspirant's Climb on the other side, I like this a lot.
Aspirant's Climb for LeBlanc, because they know the longer the game goes on, the more chances they have to win. And like, it's on his going second game when he knows he's going second, and it just totally almost, it's probably the best battlefield because it mitigates the going second disadvantage the most out of anything else. And this deck is beating Aurora anyway. Like, oh my god. Even going you know, when you win the game, or when you lose, when you lose and you pick going first, you're still not cozy playing against this LeBlanc deck. Because now you have to get to 9 points on your going first game.
spells for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Oh,
And that is a very powerful thing for a deck that always wants to be holding up an On Guard, a Discipline, a Defiant Dance.
I get that.
So
I get that,
we
Nate.
saw actually in Atlanta a bunch of sneaky deck
He's
hands.
just the set
So
goat.
when you're on the play for Targon, so on the
You gotta be him to
pick
play it
on
as well as
second,
him.
You can take the peek and then do the same thing.
It's cool though that like this deck has that potential though, to where like if you learn your flavor of set that you like and you can play better than anyone,
Much
like,
faster.
the
I think
potential's
we did
there,
a little sneaky peek
which
at
is a
the
good
hand there. I think
motivator.
There's a little Poro there. Yes.
Little Lonely Power, little Discipline, little Guardian Angel. 3 cards I spy, but unfortunately can't hold both as Galio gonna hit the bin. Make
Interesting.
Black Rose
He went
carry that
super
one. There's
aggressive.
already no shenanigans with Genki
Why did we
Ball
go?
starting this
Okay.
time.
So he went super aggressive on the Aurelia side
But, we'll at least, get an extra
because
bit of ramp
he knows he's got to go
from
fast.
Rune.
But like this deck goes fast too. Look at all this might. Oh my god, and the Karthus comes down. What the hell?
Readying 2 runes and saying,
What do you do? He goes to the...
I think Deceiver has definitely been far and away the most popular.
Why did we go to the Aspirant's Climb
this
with 4
far, for
might?
sure.
Yeah, this is
What were we scared of? I think we wanted to either make him choose getting the unit off or getting the Targons.
Oh,
Finding a
there's
charm,
that charm.
able to take out the Karthus.
Because you put the unit to Targons, and if you don't have the stuff in hand... I mean, he has Discipline though.
Yeah.
Now he can gank over. Discipline. Okay.
That discipline.
Charmed over. Yep, he got the charm on the Karthus. That's huge. Probably sideboarded extra copies. Really good. This is really good.
That's what happened. Karthus wasn't there.
A much more aggressive start, building way earlier for
And
Kyoyo.
this is kind of the thing. You have to kind of pick the pieces apart.
He's
before
leaving 3 up.
Things get out of hand.
Definitely.
So should be 4 points, I believe, on Kyoyo's side. 2 on the first turn, thanks to those boots.
Just
ganking.
develop. We're
2 on
fine
this
with
turn,
going more
thanks to the same
behind.
thing.
We're on
And
odds.
Ruin Rex kind of going to get the train going again alongside Watchful Sentry. I liked it.
Daniel's
Uses
playing very
continuing to
fast.
deploy units. One of the nice things about this deck is there are
That was a
so many little
great
units that channel
turn.
runes for you that you can actually afford to play your more expensive 6 might 6 drops kind of earlier than
Yeah, that's what it takes,
some
Nate.
other
Just
decks
reps.
without putting
Playing the
yourself
same
too
deck
far
for,
behind
you know,
resources.
set
Again, one
multiple
of the things that
sets.
is true about this deck,
It's a good idea.
extremely
I'm almost wondering if I should go back to Azir just because I know it
how much energy it needs to operate.
pretty well, and it got better.
All right, and we can see, yes, there was that Lonely Poro in hand.
Adaptatron, not a bad one against the old Beta Took. Good against Aurora as well. Been a very popular choice for.
And Daniel's only got 2 cards in hand.
5 points, it looks like. Had my math a little wrong because
We're ganking side to side.
To 6 now, and this is kind of.
I'm still kind of wondering why
against Aurelia. Could even see Aurelia
he
maybe being
went
deployed here. Don't know
to
if we have enough to
Aspirants
also
that
put
first
GA
turn, but I'm
gonna
sure it
be
makes
deployed
sense.
Instead to reinforce.
We're
And maybe just pass it on back and
reinforcing
say this could be enough. In the face of Ruin Rex, I'm not
6
sure that is
might.
true, but making an effort here to try and put the point pressure on before LeBlanc can really get set up here.
But also be
that an
feeling so
Adaptatron?
much more comfortable with making some of those choices
GA.
without that Karthus there to double those triggers as well.
Yep.
Okay.
Playing GA but not equipping. So I think trying to set up for a big Aurelia turn next turn. Aurelia does cost 5. GA equips basically for a power, but it doesn't cost you.
He does have to
energy,
keep the
so you can
pressure
deploy
going
to
on
play
here.
more spells. That will mean there'll be
But now
2
we're getting a
runes
reflected
available as
reflected
Watchful
Rex.
Sentry awakens alongside
Flurry of
Rex
Feathers and Azir
and
and Yellow
make a
Azir.
reflected
They are
Rex, I
tokens.
believe. Up to the peak, just
You'd
got
be able to
another
move them
Rex.
around.
And is starting to get some value here.
Could be pretty good on a Trifarian War Camp
Can
game.
turn around very, very quickly just because of the tempo of those.
Counterspell if you
decks.
need. Or
It's
something
only
like a
6
Time
points,
Warp.
so don't have to
Wait.
necessarily stop the other battlefield from scoring by holding, although not a comfortable.
Is it a
spot to be in
counterspell
if
with
you're playing at
conditions?
7, especially with again kind of the impending Aurelia next turn threatening to score the other battlefield. She can also score both. There is a Boots of Swiftness
It's not.
also just on the
It's just
board.
Second Rex.
another Rex, a third
Some
Rex.
stuff to navigate here, but Rex the second, LeBlanc
And we're
as
bringing
well.
in the
Nice
LeBlanc,
little
get some
value piece
draw.
from your
That
champion
Karthus
as well,
dying
something
really
that
hurt.
is trying to accrue value pretty steadily and
Okay,
a bad beta
so
to
we're
fight
seeing the
either.
weaknesses.
Although there aren't that many 4s in this list you're trying to crack for. So we are going to go to 7 here. Kyoya, if
You got to try to deal with
score
Karthus
a
fast.
very dense battlefield once again with triple Ruined Rex at it. And we'll be able to take this game and push us to game number 3. Oh no, it's an Aspirant's Climb game. I'm
An Aspirant's
so
Climb game.
wrong. Foiled again. by
Yeah, it's 4 and
Aspirant's
2, so
Climb.
it's like a little bit worse than Windwall, but has the
Actually,
flexibility
I changed my
of
mind.
making
I think this is
tokens.
a really rough position for Aurelia. Because Ruined Rex is going to be charmed on over, but
Late in the game, sometimes you are holding up a lot as Azir.
The death knell doesn't do anything, but you traded 3 of your cards for 1 of theirs. Not necessarily the value you're looking for against the very value-oriented deck. And again, Aspirant's Climb, meaning the game is a single point out of reach than it would normally be, means that Disney, I think, has actually bought enough time to turn the corner once again.
Daniel's next turn decides the game.
It's got to be rough to be in that position.
This LeBlanc deck just looks so good. Again, even without the hooks, just I haven't seen the rest of the
Does this LeBlanc deck
many,
threaten base?
These decks are playing, but that seems pretty important.
Is there Coles? I don't know if there are Cold of Weeks. There must be Cold of Weeks, right? There has to be.
Despite seeming a little silly as a 3 energy unit.
Aurelius Cook, this is over? I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Well, I mean, their hand is so tiny. Yeah, and like, this is what I'm... The mid-game for... This mid-game is so... This is something I try to keep in mind. It's 7 points to 2. And the LeBlanc is scary. And like, a lot of times when I'm playing, I'll be behind in points and make misplays because I try to like force things out because I don't want to be so behind. But like, you gotta look at the big picture. You gotta look at like the game plan of the deck and like the game as a whole rather than turn to turn. And looking at this, like Giant, you just said that is double Rex, yeah.
With the exception of, I guess, Starcross now as well, we don't typically think of cards like Hidden Blade as cards you have to worry about reaction speed, right? Because it's an action, and it has to be at the battlefield. But even something like Vengeance, which is a slow spell, right? That can kill any
Yeah, that's double Rex.
It can kill any unit. We don't typically worry about getting...
We're just bringing in the Aurelia and hoping that we win the game next turn.
You actually do have to worry about that.
There is Aurelia coming out after all.
Like, if Aurelia, if they go to equip and sacrifice happens on this ruin,
whoa,
I'll lose my mind.
We're readying it.
All right.
No, we're equipping both.
So moving to equip and ready Aurelia with the legend ability.
No, we're...
When you choose, there is no sacrifice because that Aurelia would have been instantly killed on site. Although I guess, more complex than I think, but Aurelia's going to roll in. We'll think about it later. Again, the game is getting quite saucy as Ruined Rex is going to deal 6 and deal 4. That's 10 total. GA is going to pop. And I think
I'm confused, Giant.
Say, yeah, sure. That's fine with me. You want to do it again?
We have to equip the boots now, right?
He'd kill the real one, which makes some sense given that you're probably going to go back in for the temporary one. But if you don't, at least they can't make another one.
Absolutely. There are still 3 in the deck in total, though, so it's very likely to see more.
So we're going low and then just hoping. I mean, yeah, this is probably the winning line.
Does kind of make sense when you consider what LeBlanc
if there was any.
Are going to be equipped, and that legend is not ready because a Conquer didn't.
True, because now he can't make another Rex. Also, yeah, he had to deal with it. Smart.
Deal 4 damage and
now this one just dies, deals his 4 damage, doesn't do anything.
Get paid if that happens as well, though.
Oh.
I believe you have to pick.
You can pick, but choose to not pay the deflect cost.
No, okay. Just thumbing through the graveyard.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know if you have to pick. It might be a May, but...
No. Interestingly, I didn't know you could elect to not do that. We see Ruined Rex on screen. It says deal 4 to an enemy unit on death knell. Obviously, the 4 is not enough to
he can,
the 6 that Aurelia currently is, but dealing 4 and losing a rune doesn't feel all that good. Don't know if it'll matter, but I believe...
Oh, I see, Giant.
Disney would have been required to pick a legal target there.
He can pick a legal target. He could just decline to pay the deflect cost, and then the ability doesn't happen.
About it later, as LeBlanc trigger is going to happen again. You have to think, nope. Moving straight along. Doesn't want anything to do with that. Going to be Vi piece instead. Played to base, and they've baited hook.
The hook?
Who's getting hooked?
Are we hooking the Vi?
Goodbye, Vi. Ooh,
oh my god, if he hits a Harness Dragon.
Harness Dragon. There are 3 of them in the deck. Mirror Image, Dignitary, Sacrifice, Watchful Sentry. That is a...
Oh, he missed!
That's right.
He missed!
And this is
he missed! Yo, I love Hook, though. That's so cool.
You know you're ready to build the deck, but sometimes you miss, and this is a miss.
Look, as I was saying earlier, having played a little bit of Aurora, I can sympathize with the feeling of just not getting the thing that you want.
Yeah, unlike Aurora, sometimes you draw your thing and still don't get it what you wanted. At least with Aurora, you get the thing that you wanted. But Aurora cost 3 times as much in terms of energy cost.
Okay.
So perhaps it is
Play stuff to the battlefield.
Understanding there is offered to cut the recycle cards.
Get those draws.
And at 7 points in a one game with Aurelia ready to go. I do have
We're
to remind
tapped
everyone,
though,
that win was pretty
and
bad. Like threatening to win the game on Aurelia's side now.
Do we have a hidden blade?
Position that felt so
Oh, we have
overwhelming
two.
that
We
there
have two
was
ready.
nothing to do.
No hiddens. No hiddens.
Aurelia's just going to win easily.
Yeah, look, at this point, it's just chalk and cheese from the last go around.
I actually think the
He could draw into hidden blade.
Is there a hidden blade here? That's not a hidden blade.
Nope.
You can draw
Now,
one.
LeBlanc does get a card draw, not the beginning phase, you don't get two, but you do get
Aurelia's
one.
gonna
Isn't a hidden blade that's gonna draw enough. This Aurelia's
choose
gonna easily win
another
combo
pair of
against two light, and
boots.
that's gonna be
Scooping
game
up.
number 3.
That will
Did not
do
get
it.
the hidden blade. Oh, and that draw was a harness dragon. He missed it off one. He missed it off
I mean, look,
one
a
on the
really,
baited hook for the
really
game.
tough
That
draw
was.
there. It's
That's gonna be a good one to go back and watch.
happens, but ultimately, I think that was the turning point there. Aurelia just
Aurelia played that really well.
really
The
had
charm on the
made one
Karthus was
easily
huge
without
on turn
having that
2.
be a whiff.
Yeah, I mean,
And clearing out the other battlefield. That's kind of the thing about LeBlanc. They kind of have to play that aggressive early to get going.
Can kind of see why.
And if you can answer that initial board, like even if they do double conquer, if you can answer that initial board. But now,
you don't really get the stun, so it's not going to help you. So instead, swung for the fences. Odds would have been good there to hit a harness dragon.
now they have to. The Aurelia has to win going second with Windswept Hillock.
Which I'm kind of excited about, given how sweet these decks are.
Yeah, sometimes them's the break.
Um,
as we said before, it does mean that we will now see that.
I don't know if they could have won if the Aurelia died there because it didn't have a GA and their hand was pretty small. I don't know. I think the only unit in their hand was like an Adaptatron.
Might feel a little bad. I guess you were going second anyway, so now you're back going first. In the third game
And like
on
no
a pretty good battlefield,
energy.
so
Like he would have been on
but you can kind of see why people
5 energy.
liking Climb when going
So he
second.
doesn't really have enough for.
Potentially steal the game when you start behind, right? That
Oh, I
actually
see what you're
makes a
saying.
world of difference in that game.
Yeah, maybe he
And
would have been
so obviously
fine.
Arena's great
He
as
plays the
content.
adapt.
Sometimes to just counter the
Quips,
extra
readies.
points that Aspirant's Climb is making the game go to.
Yeah,
Adapts
it was
at
interesting
5.
Seeing the meta breakdown from yesterday with those two both making a
then he gets
reasonably
buffed,
decent
killing the
showing.
hook, and then ganks over.
About 18-19%.
Yeah, it was the second
Or he could have
third,
just played the Adaptatron
offense
double
offering.
equipped boost.
So,
The
haven't
Adaptatron's
seen too much of
7.
them.
Yeah,
You can kind of see that
he's
when-
probably
when-
fine.
When they're deployed in their spots,
Still scared about though,
quite
like the
good.
2
In fact,
energy
I
that
would
was up.
love to have it in that game, but don't think it's in the list here for Kyoya. Still, players are counting up their decks, shuffling up for game number 3, and deep breath.
Lock
and
in, lock
left and right,
in,
everyone.
lock
Not only
in.
do we have
He's
a lot of
focused.
players to play
This
through,
guy-
but
this guy's
these two
focused.
players, they are still some of the only undefeateds left in the room, and they would like to stay that way.
Oh, absolutely.
Definitely
And
winnable.
Going to game 3, it does make a little bit of extra pressure. Obviously, they are both very, very good.
Can you guys hear the
players for
commentators?
but there
And
is
like
that
it,
necessity
when
for
I'm
a
talking
mental
as the
reset
same
come
time
in
as they're
play
talking, like
because
right now,
There's just so much going on.
is
They've
it
already played a
annoying?
full
Like,
day
our
coming
volumes
into
are
it,
competing, or are
a
they
little
low
bit of
enough
extra
where it's
pressure.
fine?
Even if you're used to it, it's still quite a lot.
Yep, so the Prismaticism push-ups in Atlanta. Good
Yeah.
to see just deep breaths
Okay.
in the feature match area in general.
Hey, however you need to center yourself,
Exactly.
you gotta do it.
A little
Nice.
mental reset,
W.
little woosah, and a little
Well, if
game
anyone
three.
joins,
So
I got these faces I can bring
kick
up
off the
if you
victory.
guys don't
This
want to put your
has been
cameras on.
Very intricate back and forth. You can kind of
Should I
see
just
again
leave
that
'em up?
Aurelia wants to get ahead and stay ahead
You guys
before
are here with me?
LeBlanc can turn the corner, and LeBlanc wants to
Hi,
make the
guys.
grossest looking
The
board
pit
possible.
crew.
Using all of those death knells to just build up an advantage too large to overcome. So who's going to win game number 3? Let's find out in just a moment. LeBlanc going first at Windswept Hillock and Abandon Hall as predicted for Aurelia. Oh, we've changed champions as well.
Interesting.
So off to LeBlanc everywhere at once.
Blue LeBlanc.
So this one is, it's interesting because this one, it fits kind of the mid-range LeBlanc build way more, right? If we start making copies of this, you can keep them at a battlefield, you will not stop making copies of this. And I think something I noticed with Star Spring that was really
He missed the
valuable
2-drop.
was that LeBlanc was able
Not
to
good.
consistently pressure the other battlefield when making reflections on hold. That didn't happen.
How much
in the
time do we
last
have?
game
Maybe I
because
should
of
hide this.
Aspirant's Climb, even though Climb did
13 minutes. They're doing all right on time, but
Windswept Hillock does basically the same thing for LeBlanc. In fact,
that
it's
game
arguably more
1
efficient
went
on
pretty
first
long.
because you don't need another unit. So
I feel like game 2
all
was
of a
pretty
sudden,
fast.
Aurelia goes from kind of saying, I can pretty easily get to one battlefield and maybe hold the other one, to like, oh, I'm in danger every single time you make a reflection now.
Absolutely. That tide turner coming straight in.
Yeah, onto the hall. But,
2
just kind of
star-crossed in
developing here for
hand.
Aurelia. This is again very common, and slammed the chosen champion.
That could actually be
This is also a
devastating.
4 energy, no power champion unit.
Is he gonna develop
That's
Rex?
just two very good units in her champ zone. So off to the Hillock.
Yep.
Starcross is going to be the answer here.
Yep.
And
That's
these
brutal.
colors do not have ways to really fight on the chain. So this is just going to happen.
Yep.
You can see why. Would have made a reflection, ganked over to the hole, and taken out the Tide Turner. So Starcross protects all that from happening. Hugely slows down.
Scoreboards
the
are
momentum,
wrong.
Even stops the point from being scored as well.
Very understandable as to why it has been one of the most commonly used spells over the course of the weekend so far. One of the most interesting
true.
ones from Unleashed to be in so many decks.
Karthus, yep. Pretty good follow-up here on
Oh
6.
man, you're right.
Karthus
Vi
is
would have been
something one,
crazy
playing
there.
Black Rose
But he gets the
Digger, so
Karthus
setting up
out.
again, kind of,
No
making
units
more
out,
focused
so
to
Charm's
finally get
not
one,
really
get some reflection value, and then have
threat
something else to do
here.
with it. And Karthus
He does have the
brings
charm in
all the
hand, though.
things
Can he
you wanna do to get
Stellacorn?
enhanced.
You're
Oh,
gonna do it twice. Why not?
Stellacorn ready, draw.
You already want to do it, might as well do it again.
Put it over to the
Karthus has gotten so much more attention ever since the
Windswept.
book was spoiled. Little Origins card, kind of a seed for future sets.
And then charm the
Clearly,
Karthus in.
not
That's gonna be
intended,
good.
but a Stellacorn
Draw,
card
conquer,
is
go to
starting
2.
move on a battlefield that has ganking should be warning bells.
Yeah.
for
When he's
everyone that's
passing.
Ever played against Aurelia.
I wonder if that would have been too aggressive. Wait, did he pass? You got to get rid of it,
And
yeah.
there's the charm as well.
Oh, you hate to see
That's
it.
what's happening. Just, yep.
Yeah.
This is the one, right? You don't want this other one? No, don't want it. That's fine.
No.
Guess not.
It's one of the
It's
things that I
scary
love
playing
about
Aurelia, 'cause,
being
like,
here on the Sunday
you
is
go
that
so
there are
low
very
on
decisive
runes.
plays, and everybody is very, very good at reading what is going on. They are all so familiar with their decks, as we said. These are decks
Stellacorn with
undefeated.
GA
So
on
being able to
Windswept.
read what's happening and go, yeah, you're going to do this, aren't you? Yep. Okay, cool. Let's go.
It can move twice. It could score twice next turn. It could draw twice next
11
turn.
minutes left. Plenty of time to finish game number 3, but have to think that Disden maybe didn't expect to have to play one, as Vi going to come in.
There's the
keep pace
Vi.
once again. Stellacorn Herd are going to lose that.
It's
beautiful
good.
Guardian Angel, but is going to live to fight another day. LeBlanc value, though, is going to continue to accrue, and again, with that ganking granted by Killick, there is just so
we can go to
much
2
value.
here,
This
though.
kinda how LeBlanc
Is it the
gets to
Dignitary?
put the points in a way that's in her
Or
favor.
the Vi?
You always want to take
Probably-
the battlefield, right? 'Cause you get value from a reflection. This lets you pretty freely ensure.
How important's ramping here?
And is a
As-
very
as
big
opposed
difference
to
getting 2 points a turn than getting one.
Like trying to
Absolutely. Having
maybe
both conquer and hold be the trigger for it is really, really
Defend.
effective.
Yeah, it could have been either in LeBlanc. I think would have been pretty good. So
Yeah.
clearly a legend.
the
That
Vi's really good here.
got a lot of love in development.
love.
He's
as we can say.
he's thinking about what to discard.
Just considering the discard here, tend to want to get something you can get back with Mixologist or something that is a little too clunky to cast. LeBlanc, everyone at once gonna
LeBlanc
fulfill
goes
kind of
away.
more of the latter
It's
condition than the former,
the Vi?
making a copy of. Is that Black Rose or Vi? Is going to be a
The
copy
Vi.
of Vi.
Vi,
The
yeah.
one of
Yeah,
the
he
biggest
probably
units,
doesn't
actually.
need to ramp like a
Establish
crazy
a
amount.
very large presence more than anything else.
And he just ganks the
More
Vi
on the
over.
value side of things this go around, just trying to present the most might possible. And one more to come. It's Soaring Scout.
Just another
reinforcing.
unit.
And maybe he doesn't want to grab the other point. Yeah, just wants to keep the stuff
Okay,
on the base. So
why?
stacking might
Explain.
on the bottom
Someone
battlefield
smarter than me,
is 13
explain.
Presented with that reflection.
I mean, we did see in game 1 that it does add up very, very quickly once you've been able to get all of them on there. It makes a dominant presence that even Aurelia at her best would struggle with.
Yeah, so gonna
I'm confused about the no gank.
Kind of have the other battlefield for free in essence, but which is a little dangerous because Stellacorn is, when mobile, is very dangerous. But I think valuing just holding on, trying to keep out Aurelia from getting her points rather than prioritizing.
Okay,
getting
so
her own, I
without the
suppose
second
is
Vi
a
there,
consideration.
it would be 8.
And certainly while Aurelia is good at making units very big,
It would have been 8 and they would have been
at some
tapped.
point, the numbers
But they
will
didn't
not
have to
add
play
up.
the Soaring
I feel
Scout,
like
but it would have been 8.
especially when it's not Aurelia fervid.
And the Stellacorn is 3. Defiant Dance would bring it 5 to 6.
It also doesn't
Defiant
get the
Dance and something
advantage
else
that
would have made
Aurelia
it.
does from Abandoned Hall.
Right, exactly.
But if he holds
You
up
get a little bit, but you
2,
get not nearly the double dip
Enough.
that Aurelia gets, which is sad. 'cause
do you
it might
think that
not-
Aurelia really goes in there? Being scared of
We had
like...
it- we had it prepared since Friday.
I've been so excited.
All right, well,
Now, if he had
lots of
Death
considerations
Grip,
here for Aurelia.
which I don't
Yes,
think-
Yo-yo.
I think because they're on hook, I don't think they're on Death
Again,
Grip.
You just feel like the more turns you give LeBlanc, the worse.
But if they were on Death
It's a
Grip,
little off kilter as far as point tempo goes.
they would have been able to
Onto the
split
ball,
there
It's going to be a card draw and a point.
and still have the
No,
might
no fuss
on the other battlefield
there
if they
with
need it.
LeBlanc having no runes awakened.
Very straightforward.
Ride the Wind, Rebuke. I saw a Starcrossed in that hand. I don't see too
But
many
that's one of those
options.
decisions where like I assume
but
there's a
single
good
card
reason he did
not
it.
enough to get the job done. I think maybe Tide
He's
Turner is
really
a card I
good
can barely make
and
out.
has played this deck a lot.
Second
It just
from the
like
right,
it doesn't make sense to me.
but 2 cards on the table, just trying
These
to
are wish
figure
I
out
could. Man, I wish I could
what to
ask
follow
him.
up here. Not really enough resources to deploy Aurelia safely.
I don't
so
think he would
I think
forget,
it is
but
gonna
it's
be a game
not.
where Stellacon's going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting.
Oh, yeah, there's
Discipline.
a discipline.
Okay, so making a play.
I think it could be dependent on his
So maybe this move
hand.
again draws a card, gets bigger thanks to Abandoned Hall.
Like he knows he didn't have even with 2 energy up,
Is
and he also would have been on 7,
oh, Defiant Dance.
which a Defiant Dance would have traded
This is
with.
gonna shrink the Vi. Stellacon's gonna ready, I assume. Abandoned Hall, kind of farming extra might. Actually, a la Aurelia.
Oh man, if we get a boots here, oh, we'll ride the wind.
Not bad.
5 Peacekeepers a little smaller, so it's 11.
And he got to,
on the bottom
oh, a
battlefield.
Tide
Turner gonna
Turner
swap in.
target ready.
Aurelia still needs to be used here. Stellacon's Hood is not ready, I might remind you all. But that recycle is going to be enough as Aurelia does use Tide Turner's choose to ready
It's a
the Stellacon's.
9.
Move is going to draw a card. Ready is going to
Because the
happen, and
battlefield
move
was
back in.
open, it got
Very
extra
nice.
pump.
Huge amount of cards and a massive amount of damage dealt to this
1,
battlefield.
Oh,
4,
5, 6, 7,
5,
8,
6.
10, 11. 11
Should be
plays
11.
9. So not enough to actually do it all.
11 to
enough
9,
clear
and
at
he's
least
just
all the units
leaving
that
the
are
reflection
temporary.
up.
That feels like a pretty good amount of damage done.
A
Sometimes
really
it's
good
bad to
turn.
sacrifice your Stellaconn given how good that unit is,
And it's
but I think
like, do you see how much he's committing to like keeping the board
absolutely,
clean?
especially
Because it's like you let them develop and then give them another turn after that and the game's over. So he's like spending everything to like keep the board tidy.
Negate the fact that they were building up that
Yeah, he like knows what to do.
So the other thing to consider, I mean,
Kyoya. He's like keeping the board very tidy. Because that first game, I think he would have if he could have, but didn't have the cards he needed when he needed them to keep the board tidy, and then we saw what happened.
Redeploying Aurelia, or deploying Aurelia Fervent at all is going to be kind of hard. I mean,
That being said, he did have the nuts turn 1, turn 2, where LeBlanc missed a turn 1 play, and then had to spend everything turn 2 for LeBlanc, chosen champ, which is good, usually, but then it just got star-crossed. So he basically did nothing the first 2 turns of the game.
Keep it as Thousand Tail Watcher going to make an appearance. There's another one you can hook every now and then. That is enough runes for acceleration.
But what does that last turn look like if the Vi ganked over?
Ooh,
Ah, LeBlanc.
yeah,
Never forget, it's never just 1 point.
yep, that'd do it.
This is really good though, because now we have 14 points of might.
You might get back later. Like
In the other
LeBlanc
battlefield.
fragmented.
Yes, LeBlanc there as well.
Make a ready unit, and that ready unit has ganking.
Right, because if he goes to that battlefield, then Stella can't get the... No, but the Stella can still get there though, Giant.
Decisive move
If he
there.
ganks over,
Being able to
he
get
puts
both
the Stella there,
turns
casts the
with
Defiant Dance to
I
give
think at some point, Curry just
-2 to something on the other battlefield, and then give the Stellacorn +2, bringing it to 5, and then on Abandoned Hall to 6, and then it just wins over the Vi.
used a lot to kind of bring the game back to even, and all of a sudden
He would be at 4 now,
kind of has
and
meant
the
enough
same
to
outcome would have happened. The other dude, the Aurelia, would have been able to clear both battlefields anyway.
The game plan has been get ahead and
So,
stay ahead.
yeah.
Now I'm behind. I have to get back
Sacrifice.
ahead. Oh my
We got
goodness.
4 minutes left. They're playing
Finally
quick.
showing its power here before the temporary
This is a
turnaround.
hard deck to play fast. This is a hard
Instead for a
deck
range
to
two
play
card. Why
fast.
not?
At the very least, Aurelia is a pretty hard deck to play fast too, but this dude could have been playing Aurelia all of last set and like be confident on it.
As well in that hand. Glass Mixologist card that
For all we
something
know.
bad is about to happen.
But LeBlanc is tough to play fast.
Yeah, suddenly that rune disparity.
Yeah, they might get a time
really
extension.
feeling very
You're right. I
oppressive.
mean, but still,
There
like,
is a star cross which can break up some reflection combos, but card that's going to get discarded here, make another Thousand Tail Watcher. This is mostly just for the points, I have to imagine.
had to discard the
Go
Karthus.
over, you're at
Yep.
point number 5.
Now we're going
Makes
over.
sense.
Still 7 might sitting at that battlefield as well. Not bad as far as presence at a site goes. And there's baited hook.
We got the
There's
hook.
There's no way
Oh,
just for fun, we'll do it.
going for the dragon.
Goodbye, 7. Hello,
Imagine Dragon.
I see a Rex. I see a Rift Herald.
Ooh,
Banger.
Oh, he
banger.
misses, but gets the Rift Herald. No, he gets the Rex. Does he have another sacrifice?
Instead of the fun cards.
Does he have a sacrifice?
I mean, look, at this point,
Oh,
it's
no,
fair to
no,
say-
no.
Another
Oh, my
hook! Another one.
goodness. I was just about to say, a fun card would be to rock another hook.
Double
and
hook!
Here we are
The
with it
hooks!
out here.
Yeah,
Oh,
so hook happens first,
The
and there's just
hooks!
no runes available for Aurelia to do anything. Aurelia usually pretty good at making her one bigger release.
Oh, and the Rift Terror, like, oh my god.
Damage is done, and that's gonna be game.
Oh my goodness.
Distin goes to 9-0 with baited hook LeBlanc, and he hit the Atacama for the flex.
Oh, what an incredible game. I am
What do you
so
do?
impressed
The
with
Aurelia
how
play that
Baited
so
Hook has
well,
come into
and
play.
from
having the
nothing,
two to finish
from
obviously
nothing.
showcases how the card really can change everything. Look, the Aurelia player at that point in time, obviously with that few runes, it was always
From
gonna be a good
nothing.
position, but goodness me.
Yeah, I think found himself behind, had to make a play to try and equal.
Was it from no, wait, he played-
LeBlanc to do LeBlanc stuff, and that is
Yep.
the LeBlanc for Aurelia.
Just a,
Rift still fun, making very badly lose this combat.
ooh,
The turn before, all he had developed was 1,000 tail
Point ready unit, and that ready unit has ganking thanks
very.
that held.
to, I think at some point.
The Aurelia could only deal with everything for so long. It's like turn a billion and they're only on 5 runes. All runes. All they could do is just develop. And this one hiccup turn, after dealing with everything all game, keeping the board cleared, getting the Karthus off, like trading really well, they have to take one turn where it's like, all right, I'm really low, I just have to develop here, and you get double scored on, sacrifice, they're developing, they're drawing, they play the hidden blade, they play a it's just crazy. And then just one turn off.
Our other talent can hear me.
Maybe we'll
Perhaps
find
you ask about when you change the chosen champion. I'm trying to talk extra loudly because I see somebody moving up for an interview.
What's up,
Perhaps
Stir
ask
Crazy?
about the chosen champion,
That
Logan.
would be great.
I was only expecting it because I've been following what the Challenger team has been saying, so I knew they were on it. And then I also like Baited Hook, and I was talking to Jared, this guy, about it, and he was like, you know, Baited Hook and Blue would be pretty good because you can start hitting 1,000 tails, and that's pretty nuts. And then this was, I think, last set, but we were like,
units forever as long as they're at the same battlefield, and all of a sudden, I mean, you saw what happened. There's like 15 might hanging out in the battlefield pretty commonly. If you just make like, I don't know, 4 copies of LeBlanc ever at once, then you have like 16 might permanently and even more units to add. Like it gets pretty gross pretty quickly.
Oh, definitely a very dominating presence on the board.
see,
there.
today my $5 Nexus morning. Beat it 2 out the ante. That's good. That's good.
I mean, it's a long way from home.
It is a very long
Been playing Kha'Zix or Rengar. Giants or Rengar player. I'm on Kha'Zix right now, but oh man, it's so cool though. I definitely know
Great place to be.
why you're drawn to it. Oh no, no.
And I mean, Distin is poised to make
Oh.
My
at
back.
this point.
Absolutely, I think. I would
Sorry.
be feeling very confident at this point coming out of that. Look, I think realistically, regardless of how far you've traveled, obviously a lot of people are contending with jet lag to a degree, but the decks that
All
are
right,
going
we're back.
well
Sorry
are
about that.
really just
I was just saying,
thriving
what's
at
up,
this
Still
point, and
Crazy?
it's nice to be
We're
able to
Stir
see
Crazy.
them going so well, kicking off the
And
day
also
before
that
Sunday here.
Yes,
I am a
so
Kha'Zix believer. Giant is a Rengar believer.
Yes,
who's
yes.
going through this event. I mean, it can be brutal jet lag. I mean, the US being far from Sydney, my goodness.
I also really like Diana.
Pretty long way away. Have you ever done
You have anything spicy in your Kha'Zix
Yes,
list?
I have a couple of times, and look, I'm very blessed that I can sleep on a plane anywhere. Being 5'2", it makes it very easy to just kind of squeeze
Yeah, I know
in
what you
that flight.
mean.
I do not envy it. It is a rough flight, but it is worth it to be here.
But even though it's
Wonderful,
telegraphed,
and
like you still have
it's nice to see
options,
so
like
many
having
people
access to
people
the ambush units you have access to, and then having Starcross
being able to explore
cards
a
like
little
that.
bit, if not, you know, having a little bit
Void
of a
Assault
break
is
every
so much
often.
fun.
I heard a lot of fun about the extracurriculars that
Like, I
happen,
love the
but
plays
wanna
you can
hear
do
about
where
more about this LeBlanc hook deck.
they
Logan,
have
what do you got
like
for me?
a battlefield and you're just like dismantling it. Like you can move a Fey Folk into one, charm something over, play the Kha'Zix, get it in a 1v1, or not a 1v1, but get it like isolating a target, get the +2, the experience, trade, Void Assault, jump over like to the other battlefield, move something off that battlefield. Now you have another thing isolated. Like it just feels very like the flavor of Kha'Zix is so on point. And I think that's so cool. You're like moving them around, isolating the units, and just like picking them off and dismantling their board. Fey Folk is so... that's the reason that I was drawn to the deck. I got Fey Folk I was drawn to the deck because I was playing Diana. Wait, I want to hear what he says.
Put out more might every single turn over the course of the game than any other combination of cards in the game because of the leader ability. I can make duplicate copies that say they have temporary, but she protects herself. So on turn 2, I'm playing 4 might. Next turn, I have 8 might in the battlefield for free.
It's just like
and then the
keeps
next
growing.
turn comes 12 and 16 and so on. It's very hard for most decks in the game to deal with that. So anytime I'm going first with Hillock, I'm trying to side it in.
Yeah, it's that overwhelming might that you're presenting that presents
Exactly.
That is
challenge
interesting
for your opponents
because
to
now
come
you
in
have this
towards.
board that just
Exactly.
keeps
And if I
growing.
can ask, what inspired you to jump onto LeBlanc in
And
the first
everything,
place?
and like you can
My
gang things
teammate
over as
Colin
you need to.
Kaiser, he was guaranteed to write a LeBlanc guide for this season, but he wasn't sure on which version he wanted to play. I was not a fan of like the weaknesses of the original list.
Yep.
But he said I've got to try them all, so let me try Baited Hook. It looked kind of like inconsistent and weird, and it
Seemed
didn't look
janky
too
at
good.
first,
But
I
then
bet.
we played it and we refined it a little bit, and it started getting really, really good. And so essentially the choice was either he's going to play it, I'm going to play it, or both of us are playing it at this event. So
And it ended up being you today.
it ended up being me, and unfortunately, I had to knock him
Yes.
down into the losers bracket on the last round of yesterday. So
That's it.
Not a great way to end the day. But
Yeah, no, we see it on socials.
I think
you guys
they
have
got
obviously
paired
got that
against each
relationship,
other,
that
and
banter,
Colin
being
scooped.
team, you guys practice into one another. You make
because
these
he's, like,
decisions
pretty
that
locked
hopefully
in for
benefit you
best
both
of
as
set.
much as possible to get into that day 2 position and hopefully that top 8.
yeah, we're both still gunning for it.
I believe you.
Yeah.
And you've been in Australia a few days now. How do you feel about it? Do you have any thoughts?
How do you
Have you
feel about
enjoyed
it?
any local things?
So we did a day of tourism. We got to go see the zoo. That was nice.
Taronga Zoo, very good.
Yeah, it was really nice. The jet lag kind of killed us for a day, so it was really just the one
The
day
jet
where
lag's
we got
gotta
to
be
do
crazy.
touristy stuff. Didn't get to see the bridge. Didn't get to see the opera house yet. Maybe before I go, depending on how things look. But it's I got a morning flight, so
You'll probably
I'm
see
not
it when you
sure.
fly out.
You're leaving
Yeah, you'll probably
tomorrow.
see it when you fly out. You go over the harbour anyway. You see the house. You see the bridge. It is
sure.
beautiful.
Man, if I'm going to
But if I can
Australia
ask
for
you
something like this, I'm staying like an
without
extra
giving
week.
away too much, what would be a matchup you might be most concerned
But not
about
everyone- yeah.
heading into
That's
the
I
last
get
few
that's
rounds of day
tough
2
too.
here?
And like,
So
when's the next RQ?
The vulnerability of this LeBlanc deck, I'd say it has to be 2 very specific things. You need to
Vancouver's
have an
next
early
week,
aggressive
right? They're
curve,
probably
you're able
all
to score
going.
points quickly, and then you need the very specific interaction of Gust and Starcrossed. Those cards are very good into LeBlanc, the way that her reflection
it 2
trigger
weeks?
works.
Yep.
I can't
So
remember.
I would say it needs to be both those things coming into me. One or the other doesn't do it. If they're a slower deck, but they still have the interaction, I'll just
Vex and
overwhelm them
Starcrossed.
eventually.
Yep.
If they're an aggro deck, but they don't have those specific tools, I'm just going to eventually
Starcrossed
find a time
must
where I
really,
can
yeah,
lock up a
hurt.
battlefield, and then every single turn that goes by, I get more value than they do.
Yeah, okay. And is
Every
that why
single
the
turn that goes
inspiration
by, he
behind that
gets more
sort of
value than they do.
aspirant's
So
climb
true.
as well,
And we
to
saw that.
extend that length of the game,
Because
as you
either
say, increase your
like
value over the
the
course.
LeBlanc just
Yeah, so
continually
in set
got
2,
huge
we,
value and made these board
a
states that
friend
had
of
to be
ours,
dealt with. So they really
entered
had
the
to
ball.
spend
He
resources
came
to
up with
continually
Aspen's
deal
Climb
with
for
it.
Draven, because Draven,
But,
as
like,
the game
the
goes,
LeBlanc's
every
not even
single turn,
committing
you're
that
accruing a
much.
few more cards. Obviously, not
And
every
they
deck
could just
can
do it
that.
again the next
So the
turn.
longer the game goes, the more time you have to build value, the more
Yep.
time you have to find a spot to flip the game in your favor.
Yep.
And we're using the same strategy
It-
with
it
this
can
LeBlanc
go
deck.
fast.
Anything that's aggressive, we're
But it
going
also
second,
goes
so we're
slow.
behind essentially a point every single turn.
What are we
wanna
gonna
play the
do,
Aspen's Climb,
guys?
just give us one extra turn to fight back.
Well, thank you so much for those insights, Daniel. That is fantastic. And congratulations one more time on being 9-0-0 here at the top of day
right.
2. And that'll
W
be all
interview.
from
Let
us
me
here
get
on
this a
the
little bit
lounge. Thank
lower.
you so much for watching.
Catch up with what y'all are talking about.
Welcome to Riftbound Basics, featuring Riftbound is a trading card game based on the
Yone and Kha'Zix could be cool. Yeah, Feyfolk, that's what we were saying. I was playing Diana, and I played against a Kha'Zix, and turn 1, they played a Feyfolk. And, like, I looked at it, and looked at the Kha'Zix that they had in their Chosen Champ, and thought of Nidalee and the other stuff they could have in hand, and I'm like, how am I, what play am I allowed to make this turn? And it was on Star Tipped, or Star whatever, where you play a unit, so they could have, any unit I played on my first turn, if I brought my Diana in, if I played something from hand, they can Feyfolk, charm it in, Kha'Zix, retreat the Feyfolk, and I just lose. And then, just such a like, and then I was like, that's cool. I want to play that. I want to at least try that out.
cards you play in your main and side deck are determined by your legend.
Nothing spicy yet.
Play, enter the board exhausted.
Green Yas might be good into LeBlanc.
At the start of the next turn, just like
Could be.
other exhausted
I mean, yeah.
side. You initially play your units
You're dealing with something.
where they are protected from combat. Gears can't get into combat.
he's just so expensive, as you know. 3-set brawler, 3-set brawler, 3 orangey, 3 niddly. You can get, I don't know. Do you play any of the new purple Vex? I'd be stuck between the orangey and the purple Vex in that slot. Yeah, that's how it feels against LeBlanc for sure though. You can't falter. Like you have one turn or not even misplay, you just don't have the tools you need right then and there, and it just snowballs. Orange has been good. I mean, ganking and deflect is nice. And what is that at level 4? Or level 6? I think level 4. And it could help you generate XP with Hunt. But does it ever put you in clunky situations where you want to spend XP, but you don't want to go below with like the threshold? I guess it just loses deflect and ganking. You're not really using it for that, you're using it more for the generation, I guess, of the XP. Yeah. I just like Vex a lot. Like you can get so cozy. Like you could set up a board state where you throw out a bunch of options that you have to worry about just because Vex is out of battlefield against certain decks. Maybe it's a sideboard thing. Dang, they got the Bandle tree.
This is the badge collection, where you will start your Riftbound journey in Sydney 2026. Make sure you get
Hunter Machete and Gem Hand.
your playmats.
Interesting. Hunter Machete, I kind of like that. I could see that being useful in a lot of situations.
Merch. Here we have a full merch wall as well as statues, playmats.
You know what I like in Kha'Zix?
Riftbound enjoyment.
It's just because I like the card. So I'm biased. But I like Spirit Wheel a lot. I like Spirit Wheel a lot. And I like that you can trigger it off of Kha'Zix buffing from the legend. So you spend an XP, you buff something, you tap the Spirit Wheel, you tap one, you draw. But it might just be too slow. You're on 2 Spirit Wheel? Hell yeah. Yeah, you're cooking. You're cooking. Keep playing that, because that's a deck. I don't know if it's something that I'm going to play long term, but it's something that I at least feel confident enough to say that if you learn it well enough and you have a deck that you make and are used to and like fits your playstyle, it's a deck that you will have success with. Like it's strong enough for that. Like you'll win skirmishes, you can go to an RQ, make day 2. It's definitely good enough for that. Cosplay W, Lux, Jinx, LeBlanc, pajama pants. Those aren't pajama pants. Those are regular pants. They're patterned pants.
For your competitive viewing pleasure, if you're knocked out early or side events were your jam, we also have a schedule where you can come and enjoy the competitive scene here with the big screen and the chairs behind me as well. It's a
You are cooking though. Spirit Wheel is sick.
to enjoy. And if you've forgotten any cards you need for your decks at the regional Riftbound qualifiers in Sydney, the vendors have you sorted. With more than 6 different vendors, they'll have you covered, including signed over numbers. A new addition at the Riftbound Regional Qualifiers Sydney is the Signature Wall. Don't forget to get down here and check it out and maybe sign it, just like I have. At the Riftbound Regional Qualifiers Sydney 2026, you'll also find side events. We have a little something for
W side events.
2v2s, trios, sealed, and pre-constructed fights. You'll find it all here in the side event area. Here at the Riftbound Regional
I'm not like totally confident. Like I was playing some games. My brain just works different day to day. I was playing some games of Kha'Zix, and like I just wasn't clicking with it. Plays a lot different, and sometimes I don't know. I gotta play more. Sometimes I don't know when I want to pull something back, or I want to leave it out. I don't know how much energy to leave up. I hate Star-Crossed playing against. Obviously we have it too, but
So that's the Riftbound Regional Qualifiers for Sydney 2026. You've seen it all.
no, it's not Tasty Fey Folk, it's
Where the bloody hell are ya?
Irresistible. Irresistible Fey Folk?
Welcome
So we have tasty Fey Folk, we have irresistible Fey Folk.
Round 9, and we are so excited to watch round 10. But before that, let's talk a little bit more, Logan, about round 9.
I love talking about that round 9. What an absolute bang.
I love talking.
Up there. CTCG Daniel against Kuyoya, and Kuyoya, you have a fun fact about him.
Yeah, Kuyoya came from New Zealand, so
New Zealand.
just across the ocean, across the dip, whatever you want to call it, the river even. And it's fantastic to have, of course, so many OC representation, and New Zealand coming over and competing quite heavily. They had a 10K tournament as well not long ago, and Kuyoya came in the top 16, but apparently that was around where the bans happened, so he had to play with a different deck. But here he's really shown up.
The bans
now.
happen?
So he did lose that round, so he's now 8-1.
He is 8-1, but it is still an admirable spot to be in. And as you say, that 10K over in New Zealand.
There was a round where the
fantastic
bans
showing,
happened?
but that's the power of having the RQ here in.
Did I hear that right?
Yeah.
Before, it's the first in the Southern Hemisphere, so we have all kinds of international guests. New Zealand.
I wish I knew how to
Southeast
shoot
Asia,
you a
China,
link
and the like.
to my
We
Rift
even have
Atlas.
people from as far from America,
It's great for
Europe,
playing,
down here competing to
but not
become the
sharing
regional
decks.
champion.
Yes, so many different coaches, so many different.
Can you make it in Piltover?
In Sydney, it really shows how, I guess, worldwide and how beloved Riftbound is for everyone.
Yeah, for the
in world.
Kazakhs.
We all
If you make it a
love
Piltover
Riftbound.
archive,
We
you can
all
link
enjoy
it. I think you could just link it in chat.
Enjoy our hobby or enjoy our sport as well. We all come very excited to share our craft and our skills.
Excitement is the name of the game, and that is what we are.
Or you could take a
seeing
screenshot. You could send it to me.
As we've said before, it's great
I'm
to see
Ham
people
Taz on
amongst
Discord.
it. We get these breaks where we actually go walk in the main event, and we see everyone playing, and the energy and the spirits are just in good vibes. Especially with that now improved prizing, there's even more to compete for, more to fight for here, Naomi. And that's
Yeah, Nate.
9-0 LeBlanc.
Maybe just stick on the
I expect
set.
We'll see that one again.
100%, yeah, that
Like,
LeBlanc. I think we'll be seeing more LeBlanc
I feel
in
like
general, just
now's
because
not the
of
time to
of
switch
course,
offset.
ended the entire
Now's the time
tournament.
to stick by
But
him.
many have made day
Yellow
two.
got some good
I
stuff.
did, walk around during
Orange
this
got some good
game,
stuff.
Having a look at the players in the on the tables playing away, and it's been fantastic to see. Not only just like my own local game store friends, just like having a little sneaky peek. How are you going? How are things? I mean, not talking to them,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
but being able to see how they're going. and
Master
cheering them
P.
on because it's great, a great community.
I gotta
and
see a Master
like
Lee
you said,
list.
LeBlanc's a
Master
high
Lee.
comment, but also I
Master
think
Yi
the other legends
list.
in
The ones that are doing well.
The Aurelias, the Dianas, such strong showings from these legends. A couple from the new set Unleash here as well. But as you say, it's so fantastic to be able to walk
Man,
around
RQs are so
and
fun. Look at
see
all these
people
gamers.
you recognize that you're, that you know yourself.
Got a couple
personally.
groups, a couple of them in
And,
day
with so many
2,
friendly
talking
faces,
about
there's something for
matchups,
everyone with our side events,
telling each other how their rounds went, why they won, why they lost,
If you drop out at any time, you can just jump
who's gunning for
into
top
another game.
128.
It's constant Riftbound here.
Yeah, you can never
Just
have
gaming.
too much Riftbound, and that's what
Bunch
we
of
have
gamers.
here at the regional qualifier Sydney. Unfortunately, it's only like 3 days, of course, with day 0 on Friday. But as you said, if even if you unfortunately don't make day 2 of the main event, so much more.
Man,
Riftbound
Rengar's such a
you
good
have
card.
in those side events,
Orange
and of course,
Rengar.
Those prize tickets.
Oh, he's so
Everybody loves
good.
Those prize tickets, because then you can turn in those prize tickets for those metal cards.
Yeah, the medals, and you've got to remember, Unleashed is the last chance at getting those Origin medals before they are phased
Last
out,
chance.
never to be available again here, which is why they're flying off the walls. That Ari, that MF, they were some of the first to go.
Yeah.
They're Origins legends.
Which of those metal cards from Origins would you be most interested in getting?
Jinx,
I
Jinx,
think
Jinx, Jinx.
Lux. I feel like Lux is so pretty, but then I kind of like Teemo as well.
Yeah, look, I'm a big fan of Leona. I play Leona a
course.
lot in
W.
League of Legends, so for me...
Leona got
I could be honest,
dismantled
I
by,
couldn't get the tickets, but my wife is out
Diana
there right now
yesterday.
scuffling in the 2v2s.
It just
She's had
was
26 tickets, another 14, and she's going to lock in either
rude.
Sivir for herself or that Leona for me.
Yeah, it depends whether or not she wants to get that Sivir for herself or not. It's
Exactly.
like, do I go for the Sivir? I mean, Sivir is wonderful as well. Of course, though, it really depends what is left available, because there are limited stock of these metal cards. So you really got to try and grind as fast as you can and get those medals, because, I mean, they're so pretty. I got to hold one and it's like,
And they're heavy.
Yeah.
They feel worth it. They're weighty. You're like, oh my gosh, I don't want to drop this because I'll leave a dent in the tiles, Like, they're fantastic.
Yeah, I love the prizes as well. well in general. Like you can also turn in your tickets for many other things as well.
Yeah, booster boxes, you can get individual boosters. I'm fairly certain you can convert your tickets into the statues as well. They brought a full plethora of those statues. So there's always something worth fighting for, which is why those changes to that top
I feel like there's a lot of time in this in between rounds. We didn't get a second stream.
Tickets as well, and they'll be able to pick up a medal for themselves from what's left over.
Nah, Nate.
From what's left over.
You'll get it. You'll get it. But the move might now be the big events.
We'll be able to get them that,
You gotta just grind your set and bet on yourself.
Yep, the coveted medals.
Yes, but here we are.
Prismat on stream versus a Yi. Annie Yi.
Who is it?
Annie Yi.
Annie.
It's gotta suck playing against Defy. Alright, let's see the list. 3 Rengar, a White Flame. 3 Rune Runners main deck? Is that normal?
Quite a few Marcies in this event, and it's exciting to see.
This list is scary. 3 Charms, Vilema, Rengar, 3 Rune Runners main. Alpha Strike. We're on Arena's Greatest Vilema Star Spring. With a Trinity Force that could just go off. Nice back off, one of 2 on guard. Running. Is this only 5 2-drops? And then Zonia's? Oh no, there's a Lonely Poro. 8 2-drops. Good. That would have been, yeah, that would have been, I knew that was wrong. How are we drawing cards? What happens when we brick?
Flame Protector kind of does the job a bit better. On play, you can give
Discipline, Lonely Poro, Scuttle Crab. Maybe, I guess that's enough.
Protect with the White Flame Protector your units that are already in play. The Punch First as well, I think, is super duper strong. It only costs 1.
Yeah.
1 energy.
First mates.
2 power, but that 1 energy means if
Rengar.
you 1 rune up, you can still play it, providing you have those 2 body runes.
It will force Prismat to play around 1 energy up. You are absolutely correct.
I gotta see Prismat's deck though.
Fantastic counter. Running that
I have not seen it yet. Giant, I know you said you're not a fan.
So standard in these calm decks, as well as one of your favorites.
Oh, we were talking about this yesterday. I love Nami. I love good 3-drops like that. Good 3-drops with maybe an no power cost, but like maybe an additional cost and like a cool effect. So nice. But Nami would go, Yeah, imagine a Nami, and then you hold, well, it kind of is like a win more card, but like, it also could be like a big turnaround card. Imagine holding with Nami, playing a White Flame Protector, it comes in ready, give the buff to itself, and then give its buff to itself, and then buff it, it becomes a 17 that comes in ready. As long as you hold with Nami. They got the first mates though. So like they have readying abilities when they need. Did they already show Prismat's list? Did I miss it? Or did they not show it yet?
So I really do like this matchup. I do like these battlefields that we're seeing in
Here we go.
Master Yi list.
Is he on Jin? No Jin. This seems pretty standard. Giant, what don't you like about this list? This seems like super vanilla. It just seems like the same list he won with, and good cards added. Vex and Inferna and Grim Apothecary, so another really cool 3-drop.
I think you called that as one of the meta sort of changing cards here. Grim Apothecary, a welcome surprise.
And then Star-Crossed, Abandon, replacing Hard Bargain. Star-Crossed replacing Rebuke.
Meta-defining, I did think Star-Crossed and Vex were some of the most meta-defining cards, and it really shows how strong Chaos
Zon Arena's Greatest, Seed of Power. That Rengar, just really cool. Just the one Gust main deck.
also taking a quick squeeze at those battlefields here.
Probably would like to see Gust in this matchup.
When you conquer here, draw 1 for each other battlefield you or allies control. We saw this yesterday as well, Ricey. They wanted to conquer that.
But I'm sure he'll sideboard in another 2. I'm sure there's 2 Gusts in the sideboard that are coming in. Maybe there's another Abandon in the side deck that he might want to... do we need Abandon? The stuff you want to counterspell is pretty cheap for green.
Very plays into that chaos playstyle where you want to try and curate your hand as much as possible.
Like playing Abandon on a Defy
I was kind of saying the same thing, but as strong as you can.
doesn't always. Sometimes like making them. It's really not a matter of the power. It's making them spend another energy that they may or may not have. But he's probably leaving up more than just one.
Actually got Prismat over the line with this Annie into that Draven and that Grim Apothecary as you highlighted.
I feel like Flash is just the, well, how bad do we need Flash in this matchup? We kind of don't want to let him get to the battlefield. This is going to be a good one to watch. This is going to be a good one to watch. I'm going to try my best to make sense of it. And the sun went down, so it's time to get cozy.
Return it and then ambush again. So you could do that with, of course, Rengar, with Inferno, and maybe with another Grim Apothecary.
Yeah, but we are
Hey, cozy, I just meant turn off the lights. There'd be a degen in the dark.
Climbing every single regional qualifier that he's appeared in until he actually won the most recent regional qualifier in Atlanta on that Annie, which has clearly inspired the choice of, you know, predicting Annie to take this one. And there's a lot of really great adaptations here. Kai'Sa Survivor,
A lot of really great adaptations here.
Such a fantastic staple in these Fury domained decks here, I see. But Ferris Forerunner, not to be left behind. So much value in that body. It just goes from 6 minus.
It is really, well,
Still a total of 6.
it is a really good card.
I would say one of, I want to say the staple, but such
It's just so cool in Annie.
Kai'Sa Survivor, we've
When
seen
you're
it so
spending
many times since Origins, of course,
free
Kai'Sa
energy
conquers, she gets to
to
draw
get
one
body
and
a body
gets
out.
accelerated as well. Such an aggressive
Same thing with Inferno.
card.
Even though you kind of want to play that attacking more. You could just play it to base, though. You could just develop it. That's kind of the name of the game here. You can overcommit to boards, and then if he overcommits to take the board, we just flash out. The problem is Defy, though. It's kind of the same problem I have playing against green with Diana. You like, oh, you have these plays where you normally overcommit, and you want to make them overcommit back, and you just flash out safely, and then can like structure your attack the following turn. But if you get blown out by a counterspell at the wrong time, it hurts pretty bad. But Prismat's good enough where he'll play around it to where he won't be in a position for that to happen. Like, he won't make that move. I'm bad, so I will. Then I'll be sad about it.
Just because 2 decks are in the same domain, it does not mean we're going to get the same builds. More often than not, they're still 50, 60, 75% different across those 2 decks.
I mean, one really good example is Master Yi. He has 2 extremely different but still viable playstyles, a mid-range Yi and the Aurora Yi.
True.
Looking at the deck though, this is of course a mid-range.
I think if you're gonna sell out for Aurora though, you're not playing it on Yi.
Legends who are of course the same domain and even the same legend ability.
Have we seen Poppy lists? Do we know what they were running? Are they all Aurora? Like, were there any successful non-Aurora Poppy lists? Alright, who won the dice roll? This is huge.
Signature spells as well. Now, Yi can still only have a maximum of 3 signature spells, so can
Prismat's got Flash, Star-Crossed, Abandon, Inferno. He's getting rid of the Abandon, which there isn't like a great Abandon target.
Versus Minju, Master Yi representative.
Yeah, Master Yi finding themselves at 8-1 into Prismat on that 8-1 as well. So a bit of a slog ahead of them. However, Prismat has decided to start on that seat of power. When you conquer here, draw 1 for each other battlefield you control as well. And
I agree, Nate. I just want to know if there's any that were successful that weren't Aurora.
Do see those legends, and surely is that is that the best of? And I can't quite tell from here. It's still not as flexy though, I want to say, as that 9.5 graded that we saw yesterday, Razi.
That 9.5 graded was a pretty big flex, but I remember seeing, I think Prisma had 2.
Just send back the
best ofs
abandon.
before, so, I mean,
Probably not using that for a while. And even if, yeah, agreed. Prismat won the dice roll. That's really good. He has Kaisa. Oh man, such a good start.
Inferno dropped into that base, and I did see a flash in his hand, so he already
Such a good start for Prismat here.
That flash is very strong, of course, and it's one of the cards that we're giving out as a promo now for Riftbound, so lots of flashes to go around. One of the most
Gotta get to the battlefield here. We do have the Defy in hand.
Here in Riftbound. Now, next turn, we have, of course, Prismatic thinking what to do.
It's gonna play a big role.
Move up to 2 friendly units to base. A bit of a spell that you can use to save your units.
Yeah, reaction speed and only 2 energy, absolutely massive. Lonely Poro played there by Minju. Turn of play back over to Prismat as he considers his options here.
Is that also Nox?
Toying with Inferno.
He is, in fact, thinking about maybe taking it to Star Spring, try and get that first conquer point on the board, but lots of options. It is Chaos, of course, where you have so many abilities to use, and very curious to see whether or not he is going to go for that Star
Did he draw Vex and... Does he have Vex? Nox is hopeful.
Going in for that Star Spring, the first time a player plays a non-token unit here each turn, they may
That a Vex? I can't tell.
So this
The third card.
why you want to move to it first while you have
Hopeful Flash, Starcross.
to play that unit to return Inferno.
It is the Vex, which he could play right to the battlefield and bounce Inferno back. Oh, so good. With 2 up. So like it's so nice playing with Flash, because like in Annie, because like now even if like some sort of buff comes out to get over the Vex, you just flash out. So cozy. And then even if you don't have it in hand, it's like what is he gonna do? Punch first his Lonely Pro to get over Vex, not knowing if he has flash or not.
It's happened. Lonely Poro will conquer that second battlefield there, that seat of power, so they will be on 1 victory point apiece here.
Now we're on 2.
Vex, there's so much
Could play a Kaisa, not hopeful, like Kaisa hopeful.
4 energy, no power for a 4 might body with deflect, so already pretty decent, but having that when an opponent plays a unit while I'm at a battlefield, stun it.
Bringing it back and then sending both in. 7 to 4. Killing the Vex. Okay. Trading the Vex. Gets the draw though, which is huge. Even though he's on 3 points now, odd points, it's not a huge deal. He can just play the hopeful. And then ready to, you have the flash up. He does have the Defy though, so this could be one of those turns where he's overcommitted relying on flash and could get shut down by something.
The #1 priority target here.
#1 priority, but right now maybe it's also potentially Kaiser as well, who
I don't know.
is quite strong and has a few abilities of themselves. But of course, Master Yi loves to be on a battlefield and defending with that plus.
You really like the Proving Grounds Yi over the new 4-drop? Dude, but the new 4-drop Yi is just so good. Because like it's a turn 2 play if you miss, which for a mid-range deck is so important.
We also got to see a sneak peek at his hand. He has 3 Ruin Runners, a full play set, 6 energy, 5 might. I can't be chosen by enemy spells and abilities.
Just had to develop. And like now Prismat, the risk paid off. Goes to 5. Oh man, just developing a Forerunner here would be nuts.
And shuts down a couple of options that Prismat is going to try. However, that Kaisa Survivor
But what I'm wondering what he's doing is like, where does he leave his units at the end of this turn?
Yeah, being able to control both battlefields means now that he's holding.
Because now the threat of leaving stuff out and getting with like the plan to flash and it getting defied is very real. Last turn he only had Poro and Scuttle Crab out, so it was like, whatever. I don't think it's gonna happen. He would have to spend a lot to get over it and then also have the Defy. Now the threat is super real and he's just stacking up more. He's just stacking up way more
after moving the Noxus hopeful forward onto the Star Spring. He's just shoring up these
With
battlefields
6
now,
up.
He knows that this Master Yi, he's a competent player.
A single deflect isn't enough anymore.
Responses to clear Prismat off.
This is a big turn for Yi. This is a really big turn for Yi. And he has to stare down this board. See, but he can trade in the Scuttle Crab and then see the hand. And then play it better. So even though it is scary that Prismat has 6 up, we could trade in a Scuttle Crab.
Send in that readied Scuttle Crab into one of those battlefields just to get the information on Prismat's hand, so he knows what he has to play into. We see that Winju has some answers. He's got a not so fast. He's got a defy. So
He's got not so fast and defy, but I don't think I see any pumps.
He does have what appears to be approximately
But like Prismat's just presenting this problem of like, I have good might on each battlefield. I got 6 up. What are you gonna do? And he's got a lot of safety options. He has a Star-Crossed in hand. He has a Flash in hand.
I think he is doing what you're thinking, considering that Scuttle Crab, because on death now you get to choose your opponent.
We can't lose. We have to protect Camel here with everything, though. We can't lose Camel
You also get an experience as well.
as the...
Master Yi doesn't mind experience, especially we can look at that chosen champion.
I see Defy. I see Not So Fast. I see Zonia's.
That level 6 and that level 11 XP buff there. One of those
Jared!
ones from
It's going good. Jared's in Twitch chat. Everyone else is over in YouTube.
I have deflect and ganking. So there's no level 11 correction to myself there, but he also has
That's
hunt,
Jared.
so he can generate his own XP, and he does it. That Scuttle Crab goes in, and he's going to get that information out of Prismat.
Prismat only has
And it's a
the
Grim
Scuttle Crab, but also
Apothecary.
some strong cards. We see that Star-Cross, we see that Flash, we see that Grim Apothecary as well. So now Minju has...
I should
all that
probably
information.
save
For
like the
Star-Cross,
Kaisa.
return both
Oh, we can
weapons
Grim
and
Apothecary
to their own hands, and
on
what
Star
Minju
Spring,
can, of course, as mentioned
save
before,
one thing, and then
counter
push, and then bounce the other thing back to base.
Solid for
So we could like
so can that Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, and like
save the hopeful and push
when it's
Kaisa back to base or something like that. Super cozy. Can't be counterspelled. That's really cool. That's really cool in that battlefield.
He's committed.
He is committed. He's going in with both Star-Lord Power. He doesn't, of course, get that shield benefit because he's not a defender. So sitting at 2 might only, but that Ruin Runner is a bit more mighty. Prismat does have that Grim Apothecary.
What are we
He
saving?
does go
Just
in with
nothing.
that ambush to back up his,
Just getting the might.
back up his seat of power.
We knew the might was there. Oh, he misplayed.
You may return a friendly unit out of battlefield to its owner's hand, but that is May. That is an optional. He did not elect to do
He didn't
that.
have
Just
anything.
dumped that extra might onto that battlefield to force Minju to trade and lose out here.
No, that couldn't have been right.
Minju, I think, was expecting that. I think that might be why he was hesitating as well, and is going to be playing his Ruin Runner to
That couldn't have been right.
to the next turn. But
Right.
with this Prismat, if he's holding, and he is, he's got to go to 7.
Jared, we got Prismat
Prismat, though, he knows the
on a
hand.
pretty standard Annie.
Prismat's hand here.
I don't know, Giant, did you answer? I don't know if you're still here.
On that 7
What you don't
points,
like about it.
Both battlefields absolutely in the commanding position right now, Ricey.
Yeah, only needs to hold 1 battlefield, and he will take the game in his next turn. So he's very much on the
God, it's just so, it's so relentlessly fast, this deck.
He has lots of runes up, and
It makes me want to play it.
does, of course, operate with that legend.
I just
He
spilled
can
all my
get those
water.
two runes back up after the end of the turn.
Yeah, ready 2 runes in your end step. I think he just moved the Traveling Merchant to discard that cleave, and I think he actually just picked up another cleave. But that Inferno does go in. If it resolves, if he's allowed to conquer there, he will be able to draw that one.
Exactly, and it looks like he can draw and discard once, as you were saying, and out comes the Annie, the champion chosen stubborn is in play and going to be playing on Seat of Power. And when you play Annie, you can return a spell from your trash to your hand.
Yeah, he actually fetched out that cleave that he discarded just moments before, so now we know Prismat has 2 cleaves in
Oh,
hand.
he just gets to
That is
keep
that
up so much at the end of each turn.
Origins that was so popular in those Kaisa decks. Action, give a unit Assault 3 this turn, and it only costs 1
Wow.
energy.
1 energy, so if Prismat does get forced
I mean, maybe.
those battlefields, he can easily come in with that extra
Would he have been able to play it
very
and keep
mighty
enough up
damage
for
and only
Defy?
cost 1. But of course, it's Minju Minju's turn. Let's see what he does.
Well, that's the thing, right? There's 8 runes up.
Because it could just get star-crossed.
We know he's built a lot of ambush into his deck. However, we don't have full information, full insight into his hand. He could have that red Rengar that was so.
But now, if he had a base of units that he didn't trade in,
to take down his
he didn't play Scuttle. Yes, okay.
effectively and then apply that
Yeah, I mean, it is good entering ready. Having a card that enters ready in your champ zone.
Minju is also trying to figure out what
Not be
he needs to
understated
play as
either.
well. It's going to be quite difficult here with only 2 units in his base, 2 ready units. He has a lot of spells. We can see discipline. We can see not so fast. But
Jared went 3-0 with Annie tonight. Huge.
Battlefield's currently are.
Yeah, I mean, Minju only at 1 victory point, Prismat at 7 victory points. This
In between rounds, I'll bring up Prismat's list on screen
He has all of the points.
to get your thoughts.
He has that board presence. He has those runes up. Minju is considered
Not in between rounds, in between games, like when they're going to game 2 and shuffling and setting up and stuff.
Scuttle Crab potentially, going in with both the Scuttle Crab and the Rune Runner. Just one, just both of them. He's still thinking about it. I'm not sure either what the best play is.
Even so, though, Nate, like that solves one battlefield.
He is going in with just the Rune Runner onto Star Spring.
Yeah, holds the focus.
And then what happens the next turn? It just dies, right?
Gets that card draw here as well, digging for some answers, some extra.
Maybe not, though. No, you're right.
Face of Prismat.
Does get the draw as well. Prismat is not going to be. I mean,
But it's just like we're at 7-1 right now.
That's going to be big. Minju has a lot of runes up. He could bring that out with that ambush.
You see the Rengar now, though. Things are getting pretty spicy here.
Ambush as well, and can be played to a battlefield with a,
Playing it right off the bat. We know about Starcrossed.
Immediately slams that down onto that Star Spring in the top side, forcing Prismat to answer.
Do we defy it? We must.
What it does, of course,
Targets.
a friendly unit of Prismats into hand and one of Minju's. It obviously cannot target that Ruin Runner because it cannot be targeted by abilities or spells, but that Rengar may have to go back to hand again.
We do know though, Minju has options, has the runes up, has the defy.
You have to defy this, right?
Here as well. This could be the make or break moment for Minju to be able to push Prismat off here, force him to commit a lot of resources and slow that tempo down of this fast.
This has to be defied.
Prismat Annie build, however, still holding that seat of power here too.
Yeah, Minju needs to get both of these battlefields, considering if Prismat holds the next round, he will
Oh wait, if he this
points and take this game 1.
It's a good position to be in if you're Prismat. Under the
how are we getting the other battlefield?
But this is such a strong play. That
Do we need all 4 energy to do that?
currently presenting 7 might.
You have to, right?
The defy, but we're talking about it, is this the spell that Minju wants to defy? And it is. He keeps his Rengar on the battlefield.
We could just flash and stuff too. Oh, maybe he was wondering if he had to not so fast it to keep the defy up for flash. You would have used the not so fast. But the other thing you have to think of is he has to also take how much energy does he need to take the other battlefield? Because he also has to take that.
Prismat, wondering what he can do. He still has that flash available to him, but Minju knows it.
Yeah. 1 flash, 2 cleaves. The cleaves obviously aren't useful here because he is the defender. He is not the attack. It won't give that.
Because if he not so fast it, Prismat flashes.
The only card he could really play.
He defies it. He's down to 1 rune. It would have to be punch first.
And there he goes. He's happy to concede that one. Let those
He concedes it.
out and die. Give that point over to Minju and keep that flash in reserve.
So we're keeping the flash.
If I need to go in, I can just pump up my units and go back.
How are we taking the other battlefield?
Use maybe the flash to save seat of power, but out comes that first mate, and is able now to bring back that unit.
Yeah, using that Star Spring battlefield to be able to return that Rengar, and then Rengar goes in onto that seat of
What does
power
Star
as
Spring
well.
say?
So a really strong, impactful turn here from Minju. Gets that conquer for the Star Spring, able to return that Rengar Trophy Hunter. And Prismat, though, Annie is definitely more of a conquer style of deck rather than a hold. And Prismat knows that better than any of us as he Infernus Cleaves back onto the Star Spring here.
back on to Starspring. Prismat going for that conquer, get that card drop because he's sitting
The
on
first time a
board.
player plays a non-token unit each turn, they may move another unit they control from here to base.
Get to that 8, so he's looking at his
But when he
card,
played the
he's
Rengar,
looking
wouldn't that
at
have
his
been
deck, so
the
he's
first
looking
time?
and be able to choose
Was that
one
legal?
of the
Am I
cards
missing
in
something?
hand. There, of course, is that Rengar there and a hidden card. I think I remember seeing a Zonya's earlier.
He had
so
Camel.
that's my bet. It
He
might be
pushed the
Zonya's.
camel, he drew the Rengar, he played the Rengar to the Starspring.
In that deck, so there is every possibility, every chance that he's hit at least one of those, which could give
That
him
would
a
have
nice
been the trigger. He said no, but that was the first time. And then first mate was the second unit, so I don't think he could do that.
We do see that the Annie, the traveling
Because I was trying to think, like, what's even his line to win this? He can't. I thought about the first mate play, but I was like, he can't.
Prismat taking the game.
He can't do
It is,
both.
Prismat able to claim
I mean,
that
Prismat took it anyway because then he flashes
So that's 8 points. Game 1 does go to
anyway.
Prismat, and that means we're going
And then just keeps everything on the board, and then has the cleaves and the Inferno and whatever he just did that I was missing when I was looking at Starspring.
Game 1 was so fast from Prismat. He got to the
Let's see if chat caught it. Let's see. Over under, you think? I feel like chat catches everything.
Conquered that Starspring, so it was on at least that 2. Conquered that
He can't, not allowed. Wait, he can't do that. Already played a unit.
there in that game 1 here.
You guys are so smart.
I don't think
Chat's so smart.
you got to showcase the best of what this mid-range year has to offer.
Didn't end up
here.
mattering, but
We need to
still.
build a little bit more board presence as we do get a
Legal play didn't matter.
These notes you are allowed
Rune
to
Runner might be
use
too
to
slow. I
know your
kind of
sideboard
agree.
Information. These notes must be pre-prepared, and that is the only information you're allowed to bring on those written notes as well. So
Feels like an
Not using Not So Fast and then denying Flash. He couldn't because if he used
pre-prepared for those sideboards, so he'll doubtlessly be checking those references.
both, he wouldn't have had enough for his first mate play. No, maybe he would have. That's probably why he took so long to think. He needed to conquer both. Yeah, that was the whole problem there. He had to conquer
I
both.
also want to maybe put myself in Prismat's shoes a bit as well. He'd also have to be considering what Minju is also going to be sideboarding as well. It's a bit of a meta game situation because, of course, Minju also has access to his sideboard. And maybe Minju here is going to be choosing to go first. I mean, Master Yi loves being a defender, loves being on those battlefields and going first, especially if that
Jared, is the Twitch working for you today?
Unit will be able to get yourself as quickly as you can onto that board.
One thing that
I wonder what was going on. I guess you got rid of your corrupted cookies.
An arena's greatest here in game 2. If they both opt for that, that could be one of the fastest games.
Jared, I don't know if you're here still, but if you are,
However, Minju
here is Prismat's Annie list. 2 cleave. We don't know sideboard. It seems like painfully standard. Just really, really standard. No Ride the Wind in main. Got rid of the rebukes. Trying to think. No, there they are. Trying to think of what else got rid of from last set to add the 9 or so new cards, 10, 11 new cards. Like Hard Bargain came out for Abandon. Rebuke came out for Star-Crossed. What other 4-drop were we on last set that Vex came in for? Can't remember. I don't remember if we were ever on Falling Star. I don't know. Here's the list, though.
That's kind of what I was thinking as well. Maybe he wants to make sure he has enough 2-drop units in hand to ensure he has that turn 1 play to try and get on that board as fast as he can. Because Annie plays also very aggro, wants to be on board quickly too, but Master Yi wants to get on board.
What are we taking out?
For that defending bonus.
Yes, definitely. Master Yi wants to get on those boards, defend with those 2 might from that passive legend ability here. But I really do like that championed adaptation here, that Master Yi tempered as well. Getting that level 6, because he has that hold 2, he's also able to build his own XP. That's that new card from Unleashed, right? Hunt 2, when I conquer a hold, gain 2 XP. Level 6, I have deflect and ganking. So he becomes a 4 might.
Oh, it is level 6, not level 4.
Here, so very versatile, very mobile champion unit to be
Why did I
able
think
to
it was level
play
4?
alongside. And when it defends alone, it also goes up to 6 might.
Yeah, exactly. This pretty cheap card, only costing 4 energy. is essentially a 6 might unit, and when it level 6, it has so many extra abilities. It feels like a little bit of a powerful unit to play.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
It can, if it's in your champion unit, you can play it at really any time.
Yeah, if you think about it too, Vex Apathetic obviously being 4 energy, 4 might, deflect with the stun mechanic there.
Yeah.
And we look at this, 4 energy, 4 might, hunt to level 6, deflect and ganking. So off the rip, it's not as powerful, but as it levels up,
Yep.
overwhelms, you know, unit to unit. However, Vex has more of an impact on the game state, whereas
Yes.
Master Yi is definitely much more of an individual powerful unit. So we will see, I believe, these two contest because Vex Apathetic is in Prismat's deck here too.
Yep.
And they're just having a good time. They're all laughs, they're all smiles. I definitely think it's like, oh, I wish I had this unit. It could have helped me a bit more.
Yeah.
Hitting triple Ruin Runners there, probably not what you wanted to see that early in the game there
Yes.
as well, because that takes up other card slots, if that makes sense, right?
Does.
You'd probably rather have like another Defy or another Not So Fast to be able to answer the spell slinging that Prismat wants to do. However, we saw how heavily Prismat has overloaded into that ambush mechanic, and
Yeah.
you cannot counter a unit.
No, you cannot counter a unit. I mean, the Not So Fast is not bad at countering maybe Elder Dragon's ability when they're played, but not something like Ambush is not the same.
Yeah, definitely not so fast countering those sort of spells and abilities. It is a good answer into the Elder Dragon, not a good answer into units, because here in Riftbound, you can't actually counter a unit, right? Those units, they will enter, they will get to do their play mechanic.
Unless you've got Starcrossed, I guess they play it and then you can immediately return it back to hand. But that, of course, is not Master Yi's hand. That is Annie. Annie running 2 Starcrossed in their main deck. I don't know if he's got any in his sideboard, but that is still something that, of course, this Master Yi has to consider.
Yeah, look, I know you said that the Starcross and the Vex Apathetic are sort of meta changes, and I know I put Elder Dragon and Vex Apathetic, but I absolutely agree with that Starcross. It's a favorite of mine. It's in my personal Diana deck as well.
Oh,
I know, right? Shout out
I'm like I said, Master Yi was my first.
Yeah.
Apothecary.
Yeah, but we are in for a real treat here. For those of you who don't know, absolutely correct. Not so fast, a fantastic counter. Running that triple Defy of those things, hell of a run, just climbing every single regional qualifier that he's appeared in until he actually won the most. We get some insights here.
Hello?
So we get to see some of the battlefields that have been chosen.
Hello?
We see that Zorn Warrens and the Arena's Greatest. So we're not going to
Baz?
get a double Arena's Greatest matchup here. It was like a 50-50 chance. I know someone in chat smarter maths than me will be able to correct that one. But we're going to have a moderately decent pace game. With
Hello? I was muted.
Beginning of each player's first turn, you get
I was muted the whole time.
and that
How's it going?
You're able to move, discard 1, draw 1. So that's really going to help out Prismat's game plan of cycling.
How's your Nexus night?
It's good. I went 3-0.
That's nice. On the Annie.
Yep.
Are you playing the same? Do you know if you're playing the same deck as Prismat?
Echo. No, I have no idea what he's running.
All good. Say it again, Jared.
How's it, what's he running?
Pretty standard. New cards are Grim Apothecary, Inferna, Purple Vex, and Starcrossed,
Yeah.
and the Abandon. And then basically his same list as last time.
Yeah.
Yes.
So able to get gear, able to get spells.
No, something like that.
Absolutely, can get that longsword too. Able to remove those star-crosses, which are becoming so important here in this new Unleashed meta.
Yeah, I mean, Starcross.
Oh man, I don't know if you saw this last game, but he was they just completely obliterated the Yi. He did go first. He did get his 2-drop into Kaisa, into like another unit, hopeful the following turn.
Right, you are 5 energy, 1 power for that Rengar trophy.
Is this what round are we in?
This is the second one of today. So 10. This should be 10.
Nice.
Which could definitely do enough damage to go over the top of any.
Both these players are 8-1. I don't know what Prismat lost to. But he came in 8-0.
Energy 2 power gives another unit 8 might this
But-
turn, but Ricey, we're on the
Oh man, excuse me. Round 9 was one of the Challenger TCG guys on Hook LeBlanc, and it looked nasty.
Out comes the traveling merchant from
Yeah, it's
Prisma.
pretty
They
good.
both have
It
that
just looked really
turnaround
nasty.
play.
It went
And now
2-1. It lost once against Aurelia.
that Stalwart Pro
But, like,
is ready. Could go
The first game, it just got going, and it looked impossible. And the second game, the Aurelia did a really good job of keeping up, but then just had to, like, take one turn to develop, and the game exploded.
Now each of them have had their first turn, so that arena's
Yeah.
greatest will be triggering. They will both
Now the Blanc
have
deck
that
looks
one victory point
a little
apiece,
too
which I
strong.
think is what's actually being
Yeah.
represented here by these dice at the moment.
Yep.
And we do see that
I could see it being a
individual
problem.
XP tracker, which matters to this Master Yi tempered down there
Of
when he
course.
hits that level 6, Ricey.
Yeah, level 6, he becomes a little bit of a monster. Out goes the Sour
Oh,
Pro
boy.
to the arena's greatest. Gonna be answering with... Is that a Rengar
Just gets to
already?
develop the Rengar.
That's the red Rengar. So that's not Rengar Trophy Hunter. That is the Spirit Forged Rengar, the one that
So crazy going second. You could just play your 2-drop going first, and then when they conquer,
We do take a quick look here.
Yep.
It is
I did that today.
just play the Rengar in base.
Ambush before it was made
Actually,
into ambush.
old
So it's
ambush, yeah.
reaction, I can be played to a battlefield you're attacking, and assault too. So it comes down as a 5-might unit on the attack, but right now
My first round was against somebody
Yeah, I mean, 'cause if he goes
who,
in with that
like,
ambush, he won't actually have that
he bought a
defense
Vex
because he will
starter
be
kit, and he was
there
playing for
before
like the
with
first time.
reaction
Uh-huh.
speed. And so he is going in
And,
there,
like,
going
I was
in
trying to
for
be
that
as
assault
pleasant
for
as
the next
possible,
turn. And also, it's still actually...
It was
Bring in the
bloodbath.
pass.
Out comes that Master Yi. He was
Yeah.
conceding for a little bit, but will be playing that to base. Now it's Prisma turn. All the runes are up for 5 runes because of...
Did they have fun?
because of the Rengar being recycled
Yeah, I think so. I talked to him at
earlier.
the end, and he said that he was
now
having
what is
fun.
he gonna play? He has this
Production's been a little
Rengar.
Yeah, the assault
floppy today. They've been like cutting to other angles and stuff and like panning, but when they come back to the top down one, they're not putting back the overlay to show like points and stuff. So right now we should be at 1-0, but oh no, it's 2-0 because we're on arenas, or it's 2-1 because we're on arena's greatest.
On the defense. That said, Minju will have no answers available.
It's alright, they'll get it back eventually, right?
Surely.
No runes are ready. 4 runes in the hands of Prismat, and these really strong units out.
They've got the
Discord
dice up
one
there at the top.
drawn.
I'll show you.
Draw 1. Thinking about which one he wants to discard.
There we go.
It's actually going to be a Kaiser, and he's going to draw another Kaiser. Love to see it.
Conquer dis- Oh, excuse me. Discard one, draw one again.
Because of the Zorn Warren's
Of
trick
course.
when he conquers.
Doesn't want these Kaisers. 2 in a red for the longsword. We're attacking a 7 to 5.
What are the dice? There's no. He's not at 3, right?
Yeah, he is.
He's only at 2.
He's at 3. Arena's greatest, and then he just conquered twice.
Oh, Arena's greatest. I didn't see that.
Yep.
I'm a new.
Nope.
Yeah, absolutely overwhelmed there. 7 might presented from
And we just get to commit to the board and have flash. He gets to Sabo.
Wasn't enough for Rengar on its own.
That's really big.
And so Prismat's hand is going to be shown. Doesn't have many units in hand. Doesn't have many cards in hand. And in fact, I think that both units. So Sabotage can't actually force a discard.
Yep, that is a.
I'll be honest. I don't know if I like that sabotage.
Right? You get that information.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he just
So,
wants to
like-
see if he has flash or not, right?
If he has flash, he just uses it in response.
There was no non-unit
True.
cards in Prismat's hands, no gear, no spells, so
I guess maybe there's a defy.
I
He
see a
does,
charm in the hand of Minju if he wants to use that. I also see that Rengar.
Well, does he use it as a response if he has it?
For Minju to try and take these
I guess, like, charm,
battlefields
maybe
back.
you wanna
He has
save
the
it for
first
charm.
Master Yi in his base.
Well, it would get discarded, but then he's like just giving the battlefield for free.
Taking a look at that Inferno, making sure we understand the rules around that one. That is a new card here with Unleashed. Has that sort of ambush.
He's asking if ambush can be played to base. It can.
Quick look as the players
The answer
You
is
have
yes,
to have
it
another
can.
unit there, right?
Inferno,
No.
ambush, assault,
Doesn't ambush say you can play me to a unit?
one might that can
No,
be
it's got
played
2
at
separate
reaction
texts, right?
speed
Remember?
and become a 3 might on the attack
Let
here.
me go back
Can be quite
to
the
where we
surprising
talked
little
about it.
jab in the side, that little extra
Yeah, I remember. Like it logically has 2
Minju, considering his options.
statements or whatever. It's like you can play me at reaction speed, and you can play me to a battlefield where you have units. Something like that. Yeah. That's ringing a bell.
They're ready.
Yeah, they are ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, well, I tried to search ambush in our Discord, so go and find it.
Yeah.
But it's just Giant saying ambush a million times.
So he's actually more wanting to go for the squishier unit, that traveling merchant. In he goes, 4 might to 2 might. Prismat is happy to just lose that battlefield, lose control, and give it over to Minju.
We do see the judge update here with the dice on the top of screen, so both players.
I wonder, was he asking about the assault? And
He was
if-
asking about the ambush.
Just, yeah, okay.
It was the right call. He knew Prismat only
Because he
had
was like
units in
indicating
the
that does he have to
did
play
see
it
that
to a
Ferris
battlefield?
Oh, I see.
So minimal options to respond.
Discard draw, we get a camel,
From that year,
which was a little
and
too
that
slow
R2
last game.
up to 2 experience, which we do see on that XP.
Another draw. Okay, we're drawing. Defies really big.
Of course, when you play Scuttle Crab, you get that card draw in hand, and of course, we all love Scuttle Crab. Well, I love
Prismat's
Scuttle Crab. Maybe not
massaging the
everyone does,
brain.
but I love Scuttle Crab.
He's getting into it. He's locked in.
Okay, so we're on the same
Yeah, we gotta
side here.
move this camera a little bit so we don't
And
see it.
when Scuttle Crab does
We also got to
start
bring up the overlay.
but with the +2.
Yeah, that would also fix the problem.
What is going on?
Defense, that's the one.
Yep. He
No, but they're
will
just using
does
the dice
be
at the
able
top
to
as the
vary
overlay.
content
That is
once
the new
more, but
overlay.
we already know what
I
the
wonder
Prismat has,
why.
but now
Maybe they're
we
having
can
problems with
do
it.
What does a chunky scuttle crab look like? Like, is it
He
buff?
gets
Is it
bigger and
swole?
bigger and bigger.
Yeah, like takes up some more space.
Yeah, yeah.
Does it give more vision though?
Yeah, in my mind he does.
Yeah.
I'll give him everything.
Oh, that's true. That's why it reveals your hand. Because Scuttle Crab gives you vision.
I will give you vision.
Oh, true.
Yeah, it becomes like a ward.
Turn is given over to Prismat, who's considering his options here. Prismat holds to
Why does it let you
4
draw a card?
victory points, has reached that halfway point. Could
Fun.
potentially win in 2 turns. However, I just don't think the options are available to him right now. Taking a little peek at the hand.
Ooh, something expensive. It's Annie herself.
Good call.
Does get
Whoa.
played. And gonna be played into the battlefield, the northern battlefield, of course, Arena's greatest.
Whoa.
Back up that Ranger. I mean, I don't think Prismat is scared of the Scuttle Crab, but he's still scared of Minju.
Yeah, because unfortunately, getting no value out of that Annie either. For 4 energy, 1 power, when you play me return.
Really?
Ah.
Doesn't this lose pretty...
So that is, I have
The one card in his hand is
ability,
Forerunner.
but just got no spells to grab. You hate to see that sort of relatively inefficient use of these abilities on these.
That's
champion cards.
9? No, 3 and
Now
5.
it's back to Minju's turn. He does get that point for holding, and also the 2 experience.
Is
as well.
8?
Only 2 more experience away from Master Yi becoming level 6.
Isn't this really scary, like,
Connected and
first mate
dead
punch
here.
first?
Which does give, of course, Minju a couple more options to approach the Arena's
His
greatest
Rengar is a 5.
Yeah, once that deflect comes online, it's going to make sure that starts.
Yeah, but wouldn't Yi become a 9?
Oh, the ganking. Yeah, I forgot about ganking.
Oh no, I was thinking with a first mate.
The Annie legend is still
Oh, come back. And again,
But he does need 2 more XP.
He doesn't have ganking, yeah.
Scuttle Crab goes in.
goes in. I mean, it's a 0 might unit. Of course, he's just gonna go for the combat damage.
First mate Inferna.
And we still see
Yep.
that Ferris Forerunner and
Open the cards up, Prismat. We
Yeah.
need to see. Is that 2 more Infernas? They're 2
it does
energies.
look like the
Yeah,
Infernus.
reaction. Yep, that's 2 more Infernas. He's only got units in hand right now, Ricey. He's got no tricks up his sleeve in terms of spells.
That
If he
doesn't
had,
really fun Annie, with of course Chaos having so
The card that gives +3 for 2, and then when you win a combat gets 2 experience. Oh no, that's only when you win a combat though.
units. I'm looking at the board. He has not played any spells. Literally every single one he has drawn for this game has been units.
Yeah, right now, this game state is definitely Master Yi favored. That mid-range aggro is happy that the Annie is not able to sort of build this insurmountable lead in this early game. Prismat, though, doing well. They are 4 victory points apiece.
I mean, you
But
put
I
the
almost
Annie
think
there.
We're reaching that pivotal moment.
And then he
where
needs to have
starts fall off, and this Master
punch
Yi
first and a
starts
buff
build up
to get over it
become
with Scuttle.
strong.
Is that a hidden card? I don't know. I don't remember seeing a Zonya's, but no, it's a charm. Okay, he is going
Charming
to be
what to
charming
wear?
one of those units over to Master Yi, who will have the defender +2 bonus, and it is going to be the Annie. He knows
But now he's
that he
attacking.
has no spells. He has no answers to this. I mean, maybe
It's 3 to 6, but can't we play the Inferno and make it 6 to 6?
Considering his options, but I really do think this one's a foregone conclusion here. Annie not even strong enough to fight.
Make him have a buff?
the Yi, even without the Yi, but there's the Inferno play.
that was what I was thinking. Is he going to be
Really?
Inferno onto that battlefield with that ambush?
Oh, but now he can't trade. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
As an assault, as an attacker, because he was in that attacking position. But
Wait.
Rengar has, of course, his own ambush.
Yeah, Rengar Trophy Hunter
Okay.
presents on the battlefield, clears out the other Rengar. That must feel.
I think I'm okay with this.
How big was that Yi? Was he a 6?
Yeah, because it's Proving Grounds Yi.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I forget that all the time.
Yeah.
Goes up to 5 victory points to Prismat's 4. Prismat on the play here, considering the options open to him, equips that long sword.
Of course, the other Inferno that was.
Oh, he draws into a Rengar.
And out comes another Rengar.
He's attacking as
a strong attack coming out from
10
with the
to 8.
options, +2 from Rengar.
Just hoping he doesn't have on guard
With the Inferno as well, who also has assault +2.
to trade
Is Rengar
or
the
punch
other
first.
Rengar on
Would be a
Arena's
blowout.
But he didn't have it with the Yi.
Right, true. Yeah, I would have saved the Yi. That's the hand read, so he knew that was pretty safe.
That long sword with +2 for 7, and that Inferno being at least the 1+. It's assault.
And then what do you even kill? I guess the Rengar. They're kind of the same unit. No, it's you want to kill the Rengar.
They're mathing it out.
Yeah, that Rengar Trophy Hunter will be taken out.
This game's good. This one's scrappy.
You're shaking your head, you agree with me?
Dude, I had a real scrappy Diana Annie.
Yeah?
match today, yeah. I almost scooped. I was so far behind. But I came back and won it.
Nice. What was the player? What was the a big player for you in the matchup?
Rengar. Red Rengar.
Yeah. Yep. This is so scrappy.
We knew Prismat didn't have any spells. This is not a spell. It's
And we just say, please don't have.
No accelerate.
Yep. No accelerate. No ready. We have a defy. We have a punch. Your Rengar is ready. Oh, it's a camel.
Yep,
Camel,
so
a charm. He could charm. Ooh, but do we even charm it?
Yeah, when that unit goes in, if he is quite mighty, in and of himself, 6 might, and of course a Rengar Trophy Hunter with the +2 from Master Yi is a little bit stronger, so he won't be able to get that death knell just from this situation alone. But we don't know.
I think we just play the camel to the arena's greatest and.
Trophy Hunter, clearing him off that battlefield, but he has to do something. Prismat
not really big enough.
5 victory points. Minju,
I guess you have 2 defies, so maybe it is.
So Minju, he's happy with the state of the game right now because Prismat is just not finding these spells.
No,
he needs to be able to play more effectively into Minju.
No, because we can't star-crossed. Because then we have to send the.
But I'm watching this and having no spells in hand, it just feels like your hands are really.
We died to Rek'Sai.
Judging though by the chances of how many
I don't know if he has it in there.
been played and already been in the trash, I am betting
He
that
doesn't.
one card that we don't know is a spell.
That must be what he got rid of Rek'Sai for, I think, purple Vex.
That is all units. The more
Hayden's running the Sharkling. I kind of liked it.
Hmm.
As the players, they are
It is nice to have an accelerate unit, yeah.
Taking a look at his hand. A lot of defies.
He's a 5.
7 points right now, according to the green dice up the top, which means if
Yeah.
he conquers Zorn Warrens, am I mathing this right?
Well, for now, we need to make sure we know whose turn it is.
Very true.
We did see Prismat play that first Forerunner, right?
No, it's definitely Yi's turn.
Currently,
Yeah, he
Oh, wait,
read
unless-
2
considering his options.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Rengar was
And he read it.
on
Yeah,
Prismat's,
it is. It's
turn,
Yi's
so
turn
I
right now.
think with all the
We can't even
rest
see the
of
clock
considering what do I do here
without the overlay.
on that other battlefield.
Yeah, look like
Yep.
them, I'm thinking about it. Prismat taking a look at that one card in
Bless you.
hand. It could
Thank
be-
you.
We don't even know what that is.
Yeah, he's not
I was
giving
talking
us
to
any
Prismat.
information, Prismat.
Yeah, we,
He's also not giving any information to Minju either.
I know. I mean,
Um,
let's talk about it.
Could be
We've
Gast.
seen a couple of Kaisers discarded,
Yes.
so there's less chance of that.
Does Charming Forerunner do anything?
They're gone.
Not really.
All gone.
If anything, it's bad.
Could be a Vex apathetic.
Yeah.
To give him 2 units, because now it kind of enables
Yeah,
Starcross.
Shuffle.
So there
Yep.
could be 2 more if he didn't side forward it.
That's it. That's it. But this is something that Prismat was doing as well in Atlanta, right?
Playing with his hair.
He's okay to slow
He was
down
doing that.
Yeah, that's what he was doing in Atlanta.
and consider his options in front of him.
Yeah.
He likes to think these things through, see the lines before him, see his options.
It's funny that they're
see
talking
his
about this with
cards.
Prismat, but he's not the one thinking.
Can he send a Ferris Forerunner in? Obviously not this turn, it is exhausted. But he has to do something now. Because Minju, on those 7 victory points, very, very close to taking this game.
Very close indeed. I mean, Prisma did win that first game. This is a best of 3. If Minju does win this,
He's
it's
deciding
gonna
whether or
be
not he plays
1-0.
Rune Runner at base or on the
And so
battlefield.
We could get a game 3 right now, but of course, Prisma wants to win here, and now he's trying to think about how he's going to be able to do this. And Minju wants to stay in this series.
Absolutely. Minju
Right.
needs to win to take
And I
game
mean-
3 to give himself a chance. Prismat already having that game 1. If he wins here, it's a 2-0 clean sweep.
Prismat can't win next turn either.
I like it.
He's only on 5.
Points of
Yeah.
views, how they're thinking, how in the zone they are. I want to say how stressed they are, but they don't quite look stressed or anything like that. They're just in the zone.
These
So-
are stress faces. These are, I'm a professional TCG player faces, and I am thinking about every single
What do we do?
possible
I don't
option.
know.
You've got to think about it like chess. You've got to think
Yeah.
20, 30...
Like, part of me says we retreat and we just build a base and then try to double conquer next turn, but we do want to make Prismat like have something to get over the Rengar.
That's the options in front of us, as we do take a
Yeah.
moment.
I think I would just play
Game, right?
Rune Runner to base. Oh, I like this actually. I think this is a good play.
Ooh.
Rune Runner on base. Bring back the Rengar. I like
Brings
it.
back that Rengar as well, and so Rengar is going to be ready to go in as well. But that
I mean, because the Rengar was going to die anyway to...
Arena's greatest, and remember, we assume that
Or no,
that
would
is
have
all
traded.
in Prismat's hand, because judging by how many units he's played,
The Rune Runner just dies to long sworded,
can't be targeted.
Yeah, so while we were
Yeah.
deliberating, that was Minju's
unless we have
turn.
punch
So he was
or a
actually
buff
considering
Well,
all of his
or an
options.
guard.
As we've said, he's played that Ruin Runner onto
He has
the
punch.
Arena's greatest and has withdrawn
He does have
from the
punch?
Trophy Hunter. So now the
Yeah.
play is over to
Oh, so this
Prismat.
has got to be game, right?
7 victory points. Ruin Runner
Unless
holding,
he got
Trophy Hunter
a...
able to conquer if needs be.
If he
Prismat
gets
on
an
the fly.
ambush...
One of them
Does he has one
injured.
other
It
Inferno,
wasn't
right?
Kaiser, it was another unit. Of course, Kaiser
No.
does manage to
I don't know
No.
what that is.
and we'll get
I think
that
they go
Uh,
next year. It's a big, it's a fan and a stack
Yeah.
deck.
That's
Oh,
on Warren's trigger first.
Discarded is another unit, but out comes the equip.
Do you have anything he's saying?
Forerunner with that
I do.
has +2.
Scoop, go
Don't
next.
forget Punch First exists, is going to buff up that room.
Oh, I guess he could have had Abandon there and won. Yeah, that's what he was going for. Yep.
It is 1-0.
Yep, they wrap it
He did
up.
get rid of an Abandon at the beginning of this game, I believe, unless that was last game.
Marathon, if you will, from Minju, taking this game with 8 victory points.
That was scrappy, man.
Currently 1 game apiece.
Both players low on cards.
10 best of 3 matchup here at the
Was
Riftbound
Prismat
Regional
X2?
Qualifiers, Sydney 2026 right
No.
It's getting
X1.
tense, it's real
Both of
exciting.
them.
These are two
Oh,
of the
was that not game
best
3?
players we have in this
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant
business.
record overall. Oh, you did mean record overall, but no, that was game 2.
Oh, okay.
We're
Vanessa,
going
we
into
have
game
an
3.
overlay that. Let us know.
Yeah, that'd be great, huh?
Whoever loses will be 8.
I don't have YouTube chat up. Is that what they're talking about?
No, they're talking about how long
Yeah,
that
absolutely, those
turn
took.
battles are Valmore's lair and the arena's greatest.
I
So
can't-
we
I gotta
are
put this
ready
away,
for
man.
another
I gotta put
quick
this
one,
chat away.
because they're each gonna get a
Yeah,
victory at the top
I
of
just-
the
I-
first
It's not healthy.
turn, and that
I tune in every now and then.
Units cannot move off of this
Yeah.
battlefield, so you do love to see it. There's going to be that control here. As we do see the players starting to shuffle up Valmore's lair reads, units can't move from here to base.
And Annie loves her flashes, which is
Can you make it so that my little
to
face
with
on the
Valmore,
stream,
Like your mouth moves when you talk?
lights up
Will be very,
whenever
very
I talk?
good.
Yeah.
There is a way to do that, I just don't know what it is.
Yeah.
And we do
That would
know
be
those
funny.
will be both of those battlefields as both players considering their options, consulting their sideboard tech guides.
Dude, McDonald's has these like
You
refreshers.
just have to think,
Uh-huh.
So I got a
Prisma
blueberry
didn't hit
Sprite with cream in it.
any
It's
spells
pretty
until
good.
the end there. He hit that stack deck.
Wait, what was it?
Even when
A
he was
blueberry
on the
Sprite?
he couldn't find what
Yeah.
he needed. It just felt like Prismat had a very
That sounds
little
really
options.
good with cream.
Good, yeah.
Should I DoorDash one? Should I DoorDash a sweet treat? I love a sweet treat.
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
So that could have definitely been the game winner, but unfortunately,
I
he
think.
went digging. He was unable to find it. And again, Minju takes game 2.
Yeah.
So we are on even footing. It's match point here between both of these 8 and 1.
I want to make a video about the Dragon Rengar deck.
It is very exciting. I
Yeah.
Or like a TikTok, a short form
You
content.
should. We gotta. I think the format that the Green is Your guy used was really good, where you just have like some cards move around.
Yeah, I gotta watch that next.
And this game
It was
three,
good.
of course, with Prismat losing, he gets to choose whether or not he wants to go first or second. He gets to choose, of course, relook at that sideboard, consider what options he has, and how he wants to verse this Master Yi.
Yeah, look, Master Yi mid-range is such a powerful and popular choice here. Has fantastic representation at the regional qualifiers.
What the heck?
And it's being piloted so effectively by so many people.
What is
too,
the
which
guy on the
we
left's
love to
name?
see, right? Because we all have our favorite legends.
We do.
Master Yi, fantastic.
Not Prismat.
He is.
Unleashed, all about junglers.
It is.
Representing. Even if it is the old Master Yi legend.
Hey, we got overlay.
The names of the moment, we are getting
Player 1. Oh,
I
it's
think
gone.
it's gone.
Shortly, but right now we are, of course, with that arena's greatest, with that Valmor's left.
It's got Jinx and Poppy on there.
We see the Kaiser in hand, but it is gonna be
What do you think is
Inferno
going? What could even be going on?
after Annie finishes her turn, gets those 2 back.
Oh man.
Yeah, readies those 2 runes, so has the option.
All right, we're on Arena's greatest. Prismat hits his 2-drop. Yi hits their 2-drop. Prismat moves in, plays a Kai'Sa to base.
In goes that Inferno, gonna be able to conquer the
Probably.
Well, you're ahead of me.
greatest.
Oh, never mind. You're not ahead of me.
What does he want to play here? He has options. I did see that Kaiser.
I mean, surely.
Houses in his hands, quite a few of them. Look like they're 4 might or less.
Maybe not.
4 cost or less.
I do see that there is one.
You're kind of scared of Charm.
3 energy, 1 power is the
Yeah.
tell here. However, Prismat with that conquer does go to 2 victory points.
Oh, I didn't know he had the hopeful.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And you can accelerate Kai'Sa next turn if you need to.
Yeah.
Quite a heavy, mighty unit.
Try and force him to go to Valma.
Nox is hopeful is only 2 when playing second, the second card
Which he
on that
does.
turn. So that's
We're at 2 to
a
2.
unit for just 2. Out comes the Solar Pro, gonna be able to conquer Valmor's lair, and that
Does he just play the Yi to base? What is he scared of?
Representing as a defender in a defending position as Firemite.
I think if there's any time to play.
Exactly.
Love to see it. It's a staple in these Yi decks. And as you said, that knocks us hopeful. A 2 energy for 4 might is so much value because of that Legion mechanic.
Like,
You get the effect if you played another card this turn.
I kind of like
how
just
much
playing the
value are
Yi
you
to base.
sabotaging
But
going?
Sabo committed.
Sabotage.
I guess just you're seeing hands pretty good.
Maybe this time Prismat will have something that's not a unit. There's only one.
So
got the
not
long
to play out
sword.
the long sword.
Recycled. We know that of course there's a Pharaohs, a Forerunner, and a Kaiser in his
Why do you think
he
he
just-
decided not to play
units
it?
to consider.
I think he wants to just slam down Ferris Forerunner next turn.
That Kai'Sa are both very
Yeah.
strong units though, so that's good information to have for Minju. Having that intel on what Prismat will be able to play.
Like on the battlefield or something.
Has no
And then what is he gonna do?
ambush units, So right
Yeah.
now there will be no
True.
surprises coming out of Prismat. Minju will be able to play comfortably, knowing that Ferris Forerunner and Kai'Sa are the only
You can charm
options
it off.
available to Prismat at the moment.
Yeah, that's great.
We have to consider maybe there's something else. Top deck,
think he
but
would like that.
currently looking like
Yeah.
he could go and try and
This
contest
feels so
that
tough for the Yi.
and that Inferno in the next couple of turns. As right now he's considering playing Master Yi Tempered.
Yep, Master Yi tempered the brand new.
But yeah, I don't know. The Sabo was aggressive. I would have liked playing the Yi and then just leaving one up for on guard. We're making our Poros 7.
He is played.
It is in fact played, and of course it is exhausted in base. It won't be able to contest.
Could just get star-crossed or something, but I don't know.
Now Kaisa can walk into that for free. Draw a card.
No, it depends as a
He'll
5.
play the. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about Yi again.
Yeah, Inferno is definitely fantastic at conquering. Absolutely terrible.
But okay, he has to stay on odd points here, so that's a win for Yi, kind of.
Well,
but now there's a big boy.
Yeah, this is just turning into a holdout. And
we have Infernos in base that are now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, and like double Inferna in with a Rengar would be attacking for 11. Yeah.
And he has to build up such a big board to be able to.
Oh man, does he even care? He has a overzealous fan. Wow, we're defying a stacked deck.
It's a good thing he didn't look at those cards.
Yeah. But like honestly, with 2 in hand.
No, I like that Defy. I think it's good.
Yeah.
You know, one of those cards is Kaisa.
Mm-hmm. He's just gonna play the fan though.
And...
Oh, there we go.
Never mind. It's gonna be
Kaisa fan. Did you just top 6?
Yeah.
Fan to base.
Kaisa on the back. Sorry.
Fan to, but yeah, we said the same thing wrong, but meant the same thing. Base meaning the battlefield, and then back meaning base.
Whoa,
we were wrong, so we were right. But why?
Maybe maybe so what this does is though that when you really need to hold, you have it available. It's like right now, if he punch first over this thing and kills everybody, like you can still take a base. But when it comes to the time where you have to hold, you'll have this guy available later. Whereas right now he would just die, like
just taking the Kaisa out.
Like if he would have put him on base, he just dies to Poro, and your opponent draws a card.
Yeah.
Yeah, really well done there. Kaisa's such a high value unit. You definitely want to remove that one. But I do want to point out that Vilmore has not yet been seen. We cannot see
the Infernos in the back are kind of scary.
Yeah.
But not when there's no cards in hand.
8 might drop with ambush. So you can use it on the
well, he does have Annie stack deck available.
Yeah, true. Annie stack deck, find Rengar.
When he decides
yeah.
to go in.
Yeah.
Is definitely a good unit to close out with.
Which he will
Annie
have
stack deck, find Cleave. Annie stack deck, find. There's good finds.
Does he have Cleaves in here?
Yeah, there's 2.
Of course, that must be tempered is that Star Wars Poro. He does have Vilmore's lair conquered and occupied right now, but he is kind of behind in Temple, counting on 4 points.
I'm fascinated by this nail cleaning technique.
Yeah, bro's moved on from
Well, he's got to get all the hair out of his fingers.
I know.
We had Arena's greatest last game, but look at how shiny these stalwart Poros are.
bro's tying an invisible knot.
Units in this deck, but they're looking squeaky clean. They're looking Mickey Mouse.
I mean, I really need to take notes on everything he's doing because
it's obviously working.
Like, yeah, he is better than me.
Well, I'm pretty sure that everyone in the world can say that too.
Is better than me?
Yeah. Better than you. No, I mean he's got to be the best player in the world at this point, right? Hasn't missed a top 8 in an RQ.
I mean, has to be.
Not only hasn't missed one, but has won.
Yeah.
Went 8-0 day 1 in this RQ, and it's shaping up to be a win here. Another stacked deck, another Defy. That's really the only... well... Star-crossed. So now we're just praying that the draws aren't there.
Yeah, but at least you do have. I don't know if he has it in hand, but you have not so fast for that.
Yeah, true. We're just building this base. Where is this like hold fest gonna come to a head? Like, who gets what to now be like, all right, it's time to pull the trigger? It feels like it should be soon for the Yi with no cards in
Prisma
hand.
is first.
Right.
Absolutely no cards whatsoever.
So it's kind of putting the burden on the Yi.
Yeah, it like Prisma is on offense and he has control of the game. Right? And by offense I mean like he is scoring and like
Yeah, he's offensively. Yeah, he's a turn or
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That lonely power
And then I don't know this other guy's name.
But now do we just pull back?
No, you don't pull back. Especially not with the
because it's hard to retake.
Forerunner.
Right.
You need like if you pull back, then you give the other person the lead,
Right.
and you now have to attack into it. Versus if he attacks you, he has to use resources, use cards, use runes. That
it can't be stopped.
Gets the free draw. Do we contest this upper battlefield now that they're not alone? They're not getting the +2. There we go. Attacking with 8. 8 to 6. Make him spend. 8 to 8.
Yep.
Get resources out though.
What do you think this card was? Rengar?
Man, that would be nuts.
Interesting. So Poro will now be
Or is a 5.
5 because it's not defending alone.
Out comes the Starcross. He did top deck.
There's the Starcross.
Used up to the 5, so he doesn't have anything for it.
Yeah. Which is probably still right, but like he just happened to get it.
Because that Poro with that +1 as a defender is actually sitting at 5 might.
Maybe he'll actually be able to cast a stack deck.
Now that becomes a 6.
He
6 to
would get
8.
Starcross back, I'm sure.
Has bounced his Kaiser from the arena's greatest as well.
6 to 8.
We do see
He just took the
He took the points dice.
That's hilarious.
The judge is just like, nope. All right.
And he doesn't remember what the score is.
He took it. The judge took it and put it to. Oh, they got another die. Oh, that's funny.
So funny.
We're working at the map because the Infernos are each 3 might on the attack.
And of course that Inferno was stunned. And as the attackers, you do bounce back onto the base. And so it looks like Marcy.
So does he grab stack deck or the? He's got to get the yeah.
Prismatic is not going to be able to potentially get it just yet. I think maybe.
Yeah, because now it's up.
And with that Annie, he was able to get that Starcross back out.
So good, by the way.
It looks like he's played the Starcross.
He didn't play the Starcross.
Waiting to see if Minju has a response here.
He didn't play
He got the Starcross back.
He just put it in his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of these players know they must win this one. They don't want to go to that 8 and 2. They want to move up to that 9 and 1 position here. Scuttle Crab also, and it looks like a charm potentially in the hand of Minju.
Charms could be useful here. Don't think.
Send that in, trade off the merchant, get the draw, hope for White Flame.
Do you bounce your own merchant right now?
I don't think so. It's a Triforce. Interesting.
With no defy, it's over. I guess he plays the Rune Runner, puts the Triforce on that. Does he have enough runes for that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Wait. How much does Triforce cost? 4?
4.
Does that one have an energy attached cost?
Yeah. No.
It does?
Just a power.
It does. So he could do Ruin Runner plus that. But that's only a 7. And we've got
Prismat,
3, 4,
we haven't
5,
played
6,
any or
8,
seen any
8.
flashes.
Really?
No, which means if he flashes back his units and they're readied, he just can dominate that other battlefield.
Yeah, but what else are you doing?
Well, it's just the top deck. The only thing in hand is Starcross. But he can like Starcross the Annie and the Yi, and then play the Annie, and then play the stack deck.
He can actually Starcross.
Or Starcross twice.
No,
Well,
he can't.
not if he plays the
Starcross
camel.
twice.
He can Starcross twice, yeah.
Yeah. He could
perfectly Starcross Annie Starcross.
You could also just kill the Annie with
Charm.
Charm.
Very tense. As you called out,
But then you're not getting that other battlefield.
I think you're just foregoing the other battlefield, hoping he doesn't have flash.
This is the all-critical third game.
But you're gonna lose eventually.
Well, even if he does charm the Annie, it just gets Starcross now.
I forgot about the...
You might as well make him spend the energy next turn on it, rather than this energy he has up.
Could be the arena's greatest. Could be. 2 units for Minju.
So I think you stack that battlefield and put Triforce on it.
In his base.
Stack it up, put Triforce on it, yeah. Seems good. But can't he just can't he just trade in?
Yeah.
Or whatever had the
He can
Triforce
play Runner
attached.
and Triforce, but
We could just run in with everything and kill the whatever the Triforce is on.
True.
And made top deck something really special.
Oro does have tank.
He'll also be able to Starcross and win.
No, wait, no, it doesn't. It just has shield.
However, Minju does have that Trinity Force too. The 4 energy.
Yeah, this game's over. Unless he draws something nutty off this scuttle.
That could be quite the challenge. But I don't think now's the time to play Scuttle Crab.
It has to be Scuttle Crab. He is dead on board for everything else.
He thinks a lot better than I do.
He's gonna do that, and he's gonna actually equip the Trinity Force. You were mentioning it.
React to it.
Yeah, so react to equip.
Yeah.
After he pays. Guess it doesn't matter.
Starcross.
You are right.
So Trinity Force is a very powerful gear, very powerful equipment. As you mentioned, when I hold, score 1 point. So if that Master Yi holds,
Now he Starcrosses the Yi though.
he'll get to 8
And
from
the Annie.
hold.
That's GG.
Now what?
Forces the Starcrossed out.
I don't remember seeing it defy.
Yeah, so Minju played that Charm, and in response, Prismat's played the Starcrossed.
Yeah.
Bouncing that Annie, bouncing that Yi.
And with that, Yi is not on
So you just move the Poro in and attach?
Yeah, but he just gets Starcrossed with Annie again.
Yep.
Trinity Force. He is going for that win. He's going for that hold.
Like, it's over.
It's gotta be, yeah.
Has there ever
Like, I still don't... It was over before this then. And now he's just playing that there for
It
one
was,
extra
yeah.
might, I guess.
with that first mate as well?
Man gets another Starcross.
When he gets played,
Is that what he got?
he can ready another
Yeah.
unit. So he could ready that Scuttle Crab
I
if
think.
he wanted to.
Turn of plays
Also,
already
they
back
made
to
it
Prismat.
legal to put your
Has
champion
Leo
card in a
has
different color,
Inferno.
which I think is so weird.
Ferris Forerunner.
I thought you had to re-sleeve it if it went to your hand.
It'll be difficult to see how he's
Pure
doing that.
MSD says, Jared, be quiet, we're trying to
I
watch.
think he wants to leave them there.
What's up, Tanner?
On that one.
Yeah. And what's up, Gabe? How's your morning? How's the content? How's the UK content, bruv?
So that's a 3 might unit. And now Prismat is on.
It did take a game off Prismat, but
as well. That was
man,
fine. Might
this
be
Annie
the
deck is
five,
just
but
tough.
you know what, Prismat top decks there.
It does look like that's a stack deck as well as that Annie Dark.
Tanner's the Diana I played against today.
Oh, nice.
There's that Starcrossed.
Yeah, we had a good
There you
game.
go. Game. Good game.
I thought I was cooked.
The game. Game 3 in this best of 3 matchup. Prismaticism wins 2-1.
Hell yeah.
At the regional
Prismat is too good. We were just saying he's probably the best player in the world, right? He's got to be.
Yeah.
Top 8 every RQ that's not in China. Undefeated in this one, day 1. Did lose first round, day 2. Won the second round. And GG. That was brutal.
Yeah, you do love to see it. Obviously, people think Annie is a very fast, very
And he could just play so aggressively, but also is so safe at the same time. Did they forget something? Why is it?
I think they're probably just talking about maybe
like what he could have done.
Yeah.
I think the second defy on the stack deck. Maybe the first one's fine.
Yeah, because you have two. But
yeah. Probably have to save it for a star-crossed.
Yeah, especially because star-crossed targeting Annie is just so good because you can just keep on replaying it.
Yeah. Even in like Diana or Kha'Zix, I play Fizz, and you have to bottom it, but it still feels so good to play the Fizz, bounce the Fizz back, bounce something else, get Fizz back in hand. Starcross goes to the bottom. Still. Damn. Two really good rounds. We saw Aurelia versus Hook Aurelia versus
Hook LeBlanc.
Hook LeBlanc versus Aurelia. That was a great match. But man, that deck looks crazy. And then Prismat versus Mid-Yi.
You out of the running for that top card of 8 here. So Minju still in with a chance. And
did they show Aurora at all on the stream yesterday?
Not in the first 5 rounds. I didn't go back and watch the last 3 today.
Did get to see what that mid-range Master Yi deck wants to do here, and it's what's so
the mid-range Yi deck is scary too, though.
It's a good
game's
deck.
hard. This game is so hard.
Yeah. There's a lot of good decks right now.
There's a lot of good decks.
Top of the leaderboard right now. But let's hear what Prismat has to say. We have an interview.
Yeah, I want to hear what he has to say. I'm gonna raise the volume for stream here.
Goodness, what an incredible game. How are you feeling now that you've taken a beat to settle in? That was very tense. How are you at?
Yeah, I'm starting the day with a loss, round 9. Then it's always like having to bounce back from that is tough. And then my opponent was playing pretty slowly. I was having some issues with that overall, and I was the one having to point it out, not the judge at the table, which was a bit frustrating as well.
It out right now.
I made a small misplay game 2. My opponent did give away some information where he sacrificed his Scuttle Crab before he made his play, and he said, oh, I should have gone for the risky play first. And I should at that point have read that his hand was a Rengar with no pump spells. So then when he charmed my Annie in, I should not have played the Inferno on offense to trade with his E. I should have saved it to trade with his Rengar on defense.
This guy's a computer,
what ended up happening then is because I'm down on point tempo, now I can't develop my Forerunner. If I'd saved the Inferno to defend against his Rengar and trade, I go to 5 points to his 4 because he doesn't get the Conquer, and then I get the Forerunner out, and the game's unlosable from there.
So this is the answer to how are you feeling?
Just off the dome, play by play. Not only what he did, but what he should have done.
It's very, very easy to get swept up in things. Were you expecting to have a little bit more of that issue against Master Yi? Obviously, you did say you dropped against an Irelia earlier today. How was your approach to these decks?
It's actually my first time playing against Master Yi, this matchup, pretty much at all. I think the matchup should be quite favorable for me overall. I think especially when I go first, it's probably just unlosable. Even though that last game did get a bit close, but that was some pretty weak draws that showed up on my end. I think if at any point I can just break his battlefield that he's holding on Vile Maws, I just win instantly. And unfortunately, that just wasn't possible for most of the game. So you have to develop and just cycle through his cards for a while.
Is this the turn I'm going to break it? No. Is this the turn?
Even going second, I think like I have the Rengar plus unit turn 1, and in game 2, if he doesn't have a Stalwart Poro as his turn 1 play, I just walk over him, don't need to develop the longsword, and then I can get Forerunner out a turn earlier. And again, the game's just unlosable. So I think it should be a very good matchup for me overall.
So what were you more concerned about in terms of opponents that you might be facing up over the rest of the day?
Let's see. Probably want to avoid LeBlanc.
Yeah.
Ideally, I don't know how Daniel's doing. He was undefeated last I checked. I don't know if he won or lost this round, but that's an annoying matchup. I don't have as many gusts in my deck as I'd like to have for that matchup, though I think the cards that I've chosen have worked out well overall. And ideally, I'd like to avoid Aurora. I'd hate to lose a run to that deck, even though I think my matchup against it is favorable overall.
That's fair enough. Right? Speaking of your deck, you have made a couple of changes with the release of Unleashed. We did see that Starcrossed coming in clutch a couple of times there. And you also have the Vex Apathetic, which is really just a crowd favorite this weekend as well. What were the thought processes behind putting those into the deck?
Yeah, so
W questions again.
Yeah, he had to take out Rek'Sai. I hope he talks about it.
The Rek'Sais are gone now, replaced by Grim Apothecary and the Vex Apathetics. And then Starcrossed is just a huge upgrade over Rebuke. The fact that I can loop it with Annie gives me a lot of endgame situations that become basically unlosable, where I can bounce their one big unit every single turn and just keep them off the board. Happens against LeBlanc, happens against Aurora. And then Inferno's amazing. Just a insane 2-drop, even on defense. She could have mattered a lot if I had used her better, but then just being a 3-mite and then works very well with Flash. A lot of really good cards for Annie this set.
Absolutely. So now that you've finished up here, you're going to have a mental reset and going into the rest of the weekend. How do you do that? What is your mental reset for something like this?
Probably just eat something. I'm going to save push-ups, but maybe I do some push-ups. Might need it after that. Was a little bit stressed as we were hitting time at the end.
Yeah. Look, I mean, the push-ups, I feel like, are kind of a staple at this point. You're going to be expected to do maybe at least 1 or 2 over the course of the rest of the day, right?
Yeah, I should do something
right now. Statement. Yeah, my opponent's playing slow, and the judge didn't even say anything. It was all
Let's
me.
go.
Where do I go?
All right.
Go get ready. Yeah. W Prismat. Really good interview.
Right here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing them. Should we do them? Your camera's not on.
3.
Yeah, I'm doing them right now.
Yeah, me too.
5,
I'm doing them.
7, 8,
1,
3, 4,
11,
5,
oh my gosh, 12,
48,
13,
40,
14, 15, 16,
50,
17, 18, 19, 20.
Man, I'm
oh
tired.
my goodness. Nicely done. Look.
Thank you.
All I've got to say to that is if that isn't a mental reset, I don't know what is.
Yeah, gotta put the energy somewhere.
Yes, all right. Well, we'll throw back to our wonderful desk, and hopefully they've recovered
That
from
was
a
a
very
great
tense
segment.
match
Good
as
job,
well,
everybody.
and good luck with the rest of your day.
Thank you.
I think that interviewer
How
is
inspiring.
Steph.
I love
I
hearing
don't
what
remember
Prismat
everyone's
has to
name.
say, but
This
I
is-
love how he values that
Something
that
rice.
mental reset and 20
And-
push-ups. I can't even do 1. I was very impressed.
Fun
And
fact
then
about those
pastry
push-ups
time
is the story
and
that's
stuff.
actually been developing since Atlanta Regionals, where he needed that reset and he went out and did some push-ups, came back and won the next game as well. And he's already in a winning position, but has the
In all of
power
our
of the
cues?
push-ups? God, who knows what we'll see. But we'll be right back after this break for round 11 of the regional
Casanova's
qualifiers.
really
Sydney.
good.
Yeah, and he's a gamer.
He's a
Hello,
gamer,
Riftbounders.
gamer and caster.
Are you wondering how the
He
game
competes, he
developed with
plays,
Unleashed?
he
Let me
casts.
give you a little introduction.
I really like all of the
The
Turner
Khan
Sideways
domain
guys.
has reinvented its
Bloodbench,
defensive
Charmer, Pastry
capabilities.
Time.
With powerful pump spells and counter spells, Khan decks were already good at contesting their battlefields. But with Unleashed,
I
holding the
liked,
field becomes a
Lothar.
whole lot stronger. A
Lothar's pretty
standout
good.
example for this is Back Off. 3 energy, no power. This card on action speed
can't remember
stuns
the
a
rest.
unit
I know-
and draws a card if played from hand. Incredible! But leaving 3
Ursidae
runes
was a
open isn't
caster
always
in
an option.
Houston.
Luckily, you can also hike this card if your runes are exhausted, or you
They
want
had
to keep them open for
one of
another
they
card.
had Miss
Fury, on the other
Chim
hand, brings
and
plenty of new ways to
other
assert
guy that
pressure
Gabe
onto your
knows from
opponent.
another game
Every jungler's dream is coming
at
true with
Atlanta.
Smite, finding a new way to remove units. It simply deals 3 damage to a unit at a
Like
battlefield
Smite
for
might
2
get some
energy
play
and
against
1 power. While those stats are not too impressive, the unit will also be banished when it would die. This takes powerful death knell effects out of the equation and can also remove follow-up if your opponent relies
Yeah,
on resources
I
from
could
their
see it.
trash, like Fiora Worthy that can't be played through Spectral Matron anymore. Order has been known for its hard removal and kill spells.
gonna grab
Now,
some water,
what
I'll be
if
right
I
back.
told you that you can remove your opponent's hand
entertain
as
our
well?
chat.
Ash Focus gives you full information about your opponent's hand and lets you banish a card of choice for 5 energy and 1 power. They will get it back as soon as they hold the battlefield, but with full information and 1 card less in the opponent's hand, it's now on you to not let that happen. Chaos has been chaotically bouncing cards left and right, pushing them front and center. And now you will also be able to reach the opponent's units in base. Starcross's reaction speed removal is revolutionary, especially when it hits the base as well. For 3 energy and 1 power, you can return a friendly and an opposing unit back to the owner's hand. While this can give you an incredible advantage with play effects, it also disturbs your opponent. It slows them down massively and can sometimes deny powerful effects, like Elder Dragon's passive kill ability. While this domain has already been good at controlling the opponent's units, the mind is now finally greater than the sword. The mind domain receives a fantastic gear removal card. Turn to Dust will turn any gear into a temporary problem for 2 energy and no power cost. While it does not immediately help you remove units that are boosted by equipment gear, you can easily take care of Seals, Dazzling Aurora, or other great gear that stands in your way. Now what's scarier than body units that are standing on your opponent's side of the field just waiting to overwhelm you with their physical prowess? The ones you didn't see coming! Rengar Trophy Hunter has to be on your opponent's mind at all times. Every time your opponent feels secure about the board states, the Apex Predator could be played on a battlefield where they have units for 5 energy and 1 power, either as an ambush or reaction speed to support your other attacking or defending units, or as a lonely attacker straight from hand with its powerful 6 might. What cards do you think are going to see the most play, and which domain do you like the most after Unleashed? Show us at your next tournament. Have you been feeling moody lately? Are you also tired of conquering for your points all the time? Do you not want to play a normie deck like the others? Then we got the deck just for you. Vex Gloomist appears in Unleashed, a legend that massively profits from holding battlefields. Stop your opponent from ambushing or accelerating consistently as early as turn 2 with Vex Apathetic as your chosen champion unit. Tell your opponents to back off by stunning their units when they try to conquer. Play your Shadow ready into battlefields to immediately use its ability on the opposing turn. Vex can rely on so many different defensive tools that the Calm and Chaos domain already have. Use Guardian Angel and Zonia's Hourglass to protect your units from dying. Not so fast and
yeah, you turned it up for Prismat.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Should we do the Riftle?
Sure.
Giving her near unlimited defensive and offensive possibilities.
Let's see. How am I gonna do this?
Offensive and defensively. With this powerful 8 might, it jumps into a battlefield that you are attacking.
I know.
Crushes any unit smaller than it without taking a single hit.
Does this sound better, Gabe?
Yeah, sorry about that. I was just trying to listen to Prizzy Matt.
Keep holding, Riftbounders.
We are here at the Riftbound Regional Qualifiers in Sydney. I'm here with
Way better. Delby, thanks for letting us know.
I lost a little bit of hope today playing a bit of LeBlanc.
He lost hope.
I think going into a couple of side events playing Vex, I feel a lot more confident. So I think tomorrow we'll be running probably.
Let's see, we got this here. We got this here. We'll bring this over here.
Yes. he loves Ari always.
All right. I think everything's in view.
All the other Ari players out there, watch out. We might have our best of for the weekend.
Interesting. There's a confident word.
Yo, Poro, what's up? Today's going well. We've had really good games.
Yeah.
Hook LeBlanc took the first round of today, and then Annie. The Hook LeBlanc looks scary, though. Now I gotta do the Riftle. Should we let chat do the first guess? Poro or Gabe?
No. They can do the second guess.
Should they do the second guess? Yeah. We'll do the first guess. Hit crew. Okay. Yeah, everything. Is it too small on stream?
Yeah, can we enhance this, please?
Computer. Enhance the game. Alright. Pit crew. So it's got to be a common, non-mind card. Costs more than 3 might. It is a unit, not from Origins. Poro, Gabe, Tanner, Nate. You guys make the next guess. Really just a unit, a non-blue unit that's not from Origins. That costs more than 4.
Zoom in a little more.
Enhance.
How is your weekend looking so far?
Wonderful so far. I'm amazed by the turnout. And then we just found out that there's 1,600 plus players for main event tomorrow.
Are you competing? Are you excited?
I'm indeed.
We might have to make the guess.
We might have to.
But
I am now able to see it. Let me see. We got common. We got more than 3 might and cost.
Nate's back. Nate's next guest. Nate's next guest.
It is
Nate.
a unit.
Nate's next guest. Tongue twister, man. Nate's next guest. Guess.
Not Origins.
Gabe's thinking.
Not
Gabe
blue.
or Nate or Poro, whoever's first. Okay, I have what my guess would be. Oh wait, it's a common. Nox is hopeful, not from Origins, Nate.
It is not from Origins.
Monch is a common.
Ooh, I do like Monch.
Oh, so it's 4 or 5, but it's from Unleashed.
It's not blue.
It's not blue. It's not green. Ooh. What would I guess?
Less than 6 might.
4 or 5 might.
It is Unleashed.
It is Unleashed.
And
Yes,
it's
yes, yes.
Ooh.
Arena
that's-
Kingpin, another good
That is
guess.
not a
5
good
might.
guess. Not a good guess. It's only 3 might. Right?
Oh, it's only 3 might. Right, it's 5 cost. 3 might, Nate.
Good try. Good try.
We're playing on hard mode, so we can't guess anything to get information we don't deserve. What about like Yi? Chosen? Oh no, it's not a champion unit.
It's just a unit. Yeah.
Wet? No. Wait, he's also blue. We're not in blue or.
Welcome, Hayden. I mean, Gentle Giant.
Vandal Soldier.
Giant.
Oh,
Bro cheated for sure.
that's a good choice. Good choice.
Oh, this guy cheated. But who's guessing Vandal Soldier? Did you do it today already?
Give me a point.
No, that doesn't count as a point. No way.
This guy had it up on his other monitor for sure.
No, so okay. I didn't know the name of it, but in my mind I knew what I was looking for, so that's how I found the name. I did look it up to find the name.
All right.
That's a half a point.
Ultra Soft Poro would have been a good guess too.
Yeah.
Megatusk?
No.
What is Megatusk?
It's
the
the
dude that ganks.
yeah. You spend some. Is it? Do you just spend XP to let it gank?
Yeah.
I actually had that played against me today because I think it's in the Vex.
Starter deck.
Deck, yeah.
Should we try the other games? Oh, this is Dune Drake. I'm so good. I'm so good.
Wait, I didn't even see it.
That's so easy.
I'm watching on the.
Yeah, all right. Ability.
Give me one. Give me one.
Here. Wait, are you watching stream?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot there's like a little bit of a delay, yeah.
Master Yi.
I think it is, right?
I'm literally goated.
Wait,
It is.
which one is it?
It's not honed.
Oh, tempered.
I have to leave soon, by the way.
Oh no, it's not Yi. Oh, it's that. Oh, it's.
Oh.
Is it the?
It's a frog. Not Grump, but the other one.
Not Moss Topper? No, isn't it the? Yeah, but I guess it isn't it the red one. It's the red one that Scorch, Blazing. No, not Blazing Scorcher. Scorch Claw. No, Feywalker. Something Mistwalker, Mist.
Oh.
Moss Topper.
I forgot that card exists.
Master P. Fey. It's like Mist. It's like an evolution. What's the name of this thing?
Vaporeon?
Vaporeon. Fun fact about Vaporeon. Just kidding.
Yeah. What's your fun fact?
It's not a fun fact. It's not a good fact at all. I'm not going to burden you with the knowledge.
Okay.
Got some locals asking to join the Discord.
Send it.
Should we send it?
Yeah.
Send it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do it.
We just saw Prismaticism almost lose his second match of the tournament. So for a player that has not missed an RQ, I believe, since
Gust Walker.
Yeah. I knew it was Walker. All right, and then the Blitz. Daily Blitz. Everyone gets the same 10 cards. You start with seeing the ability of the card, and each wrong guess reveals more information about the card's attributes. Complete in the fastest time. Okay. So everyone gets the same test cards. You start with seeing the ability, and then we have to guess it. Go. Play 3 recruit tokens. Armory. Not unlicensed Armory. Vanguard. Poggers Day. You may flame me to an open battlefield. Misfortune. Buccaneer. Reaction. Shield 2. Tank. Shen. Opponent scores 3 points. Meditation? No, not meditation. If an opponent's within 3 points, draw 1 channel. Isn't this not meditation? Oh, focus. The green card that.
It's find your
center. Thank you, Gabe. Nate.
That was a lot of sass coming over.
Yeah. Reveal a unit. This is the wanted poster. Most wanted sign. What is this? It's like it's green and it's stacked deck, but for
no, it's double trouble.
Nice.
That's what it's called. That's what it's called in Legends of Runeterra.
This is Chaos Rune. What is it called? Chaos Seal. Seal of Chaos of Discord. This is Doran's Ring. Give a friendly move stun. Give a friendly unit. Oh, this is the stun an enemy. Isn't this the Poppy card? Oh yeah, it has a Poppy quote on it.
Yeah, it's those. I forget what it's called though.
Shield. No.
Heroic charge.
Charge.
From Nate.
Weapon Master. When you play me, it's just Weapon Master. Maybe the Poro. Perceive your own weakness before your opponent does. It's not very Poro.
Wait, it's the 6 cost guy. The Ween guy.
Ween?
Master Ween.
Master Big Ween. Being
Oh, Master Big Ween. Big. Wait, what is it? Ween?
Master.
Wait. Combat chef? Nope. Oh, it's purple. Yeah. What's his name? Ween. Big Ween. Big Win.
Master Bing Win.
Bing Win.
Chillin'.
Bing chill.
Yeah, Bing Chillin' is what.
We got 5th place. This guy cheated. 54 seconds. Are you kidding me? That's cheating.
Wait, how is he not first?
Because he cheated.
Because this guy's on a 6th streak, maybe? Or maybe the guesses matter too. That was fun. This person's done 40 in a row. Maybe they made the website. Alright, what's the puzzle? Oh, is this a... It might be too small. It's like a...
That's what she said.
Good guesses though, everyone. I see a lot of the right answers. I'm proud of our chat. This is like a lethal puzzle.
Okay.
Your hand, our base. We just have 2 units in base, and we have to score 2. We have to score to 9.
We have all 12 runes up.
we have 10 runes. We have 12 runes up. We have all 12 runes up. And they have 1 energy. These are kind of hard to make because there's like a lot of factors.
Wait, we have... Oh, we do have 2 units?
Yeah.
So not a deck that always converts that well, especially given how many copies of the deck are typically in the field. From memory, coming into day 1, it was the 2nd most represented deck in this field. But
It's just like weird because it's like they could have Defy and Unguard.
It's for sure gonna involve Xin Zhao.
That could
or
be
you just
bait.
have Vengeance, Hidden Blade, and Cold Week.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait, no, because then you can't double conquer. That doesn't work.
No, we Vengeance the one on the
Vengeance,
Treasure Hoard.
Conquer. Yeah.
Conquer.
Yeah.
Hidden Blade the Poro. But say that
That's
Hidden
assuming he doesn't
Blade.
have Defy.
Well, say that doesn't get defied. Then we Cull. He defies the Cull. What if we played Xin Zhao first, though? And then did all this, so it comes in ready.
Right?
Yeah.
You don't have enough for all 4 of those cards.
Yeah, we do.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7.
Oh, wait, we have more than 10.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we have 12.
11.
Yeah, we play Xin Zhao first. Then we
You can even
Vengeance.
stupefy if we
Then
need
we
to.
win. Does this beat... Yeah, because that beats for sure Unguard on Aurelia, too. Where
You
they're
don't
not
even
defined.
need to... So you can Xin Zhao, throw him in there, stupefy if you
Yeah.
want, and then if they cast anything, then you kill him.
Yep. First play Xin Zhao, then Hidden Blade. This will bait out Defy, so you can call it a week later. Oh, this has you going in here with Xin Zhao. They will trade. Play Glass Mixologist to base. Hold a week.
What?
Oh, and then you get the Xin Zhao back again.
Oh.
I don't think you needed to do all that.
Yeah, but if
we could
if
just
Cold a Week,
Vengeance.
aren't you screwed there if Cold a Week gets defied?
Yeah.
We're saying we baited it
These
out.
are hard to make though because there's too many other factors. Oh, they're guessing flavor text.
They called my crew scurvy dogs, and I took that personally.
Bro, I don't know any flavor texts.
Is that
you guys
Pike?
actually read that?
It could be MF Buccaneer.
I think it's Unleashed cards.
Oh, true.
Oh, it is not Unleashed cards. That is very much an Origins card.
I really don't like whoever's picking these cards.
It's not unleashed.
I thought. Well, last time it was all
It
Unleashed.
was all
cards.
Unleashed, and like all of them were super obscure. Definitely
And not
Punch.
playable.
If it ever happens to me, it's gonna be the worst day.
Alright, well, we didn't get Brazen Buccaneer. One person's treasure is another one's trash. I'm pretty sure that's treasure trove.
Surely.
Is that treasure trove?
Yeah, why are they giving these casters super hard ones to do? And
Yeah, it should be like just the
They're doing
legends.
pretty good, though.
Is it too obvious?
Is it?
Could be.
Are you giving us extra time because we're wrong?
this is wait, what is this? Who is this?
Salvage.
Makes sense.
Garbage Grabber's a good guess.
That is actually
True, Garbage Grabber was a very good guess.
They're guessing too fast. I think production wants them to like talk about it more. To take up more time.
Yeah, give the people at home a chance. Boo,
This
is
one's-
that the new forum?
Oh, the Vex one. The Vex signature unit.
Or is it the Sinister Poro?
Oh, I think it is
I
Sinister
don't know.
Poro. No, that
Oh, I
one that
know
one's about
about
Elder
everything.
Dragon
Yeah.
or something. 1v1
That's what he's
Elder
talking-
Dragon.
Yeah, yeah. Who's gonna tell him he's not that scary or something like that?
Yeah.
Because Vex is a, few words. I know that one of the Vex cards is just ew, which I...
It could be Green Vex because she kind of jumps out at you.
Yeah.
Could be sprites, though.
Could be.
I guess...
I'm with you that I think I'm here on Vex.
Yeah, I think it might be Vex.
Which Vex?
This could be Monch too, yeah.
I think it's
It could be cheerless.
Cheerless, maybe. Let's go with
Fight or flight?
Wow,
That's
really?
the card
That's the
banned.
flavor text of fight or flight?
Well, all I can say is that we need to brush up on our flavor text.
Clearly.
But we did not get completely defeated.
They picked a banned card.
Still, production, we've got one up on you.
All right, don't. Oh no, you already saw the card. I was gonna do another one.
Oh, you were gonna do another one?
Yeah,
Oh,
but
no.
yeah. Send it.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
You're just trying to. Okay.
You're trying to zoom in on the.
Yeah, they've done that a couple times, but they leave like the faces just in there, and it's so funny.
You could tell that he was like side-eyeing the camera, like,
Yeah.
what?
If smashing doesn't work, just keep smashing. This has got to be Vi. But it could be like a spell.
No.
It could be the one that
could be the
gives
one
us
that
Salt
you
and
can-
ganking.
Yeah.
Or it could be
It could be the forecast you discard.
could be her signature equipment.
Which Vi then? Because there's many Vi's.
Yeah, look, it doesn't really narrow it down that much.
Peacekeeper. There's the original one, but I don't think it's the original one from Origins. And there's the other Fury one from Unleashed.
It's not
Peacekeeper? Is that the...
on punch first?
I like
Maybe
that.
punch first?
I like that a lot.
Maybe.
The tension.
Oh, the anticipation.
Cut off with a fist.
What is it?
Punching.
I feel like this is our best chance of getting one. Nate says Vi. It's Wallop?
There you go.
This is hard.
That's fair, yeah. Look, I felt really confident with punch first for a second there, but either way.
That was
We're starting to
dumb.
get into the territory of less played cards. I feel
Yes.
like. One last one.
Oh yeah.
They should give like hints where it's like, this is the energy cost.
Give like every random
Oh.
Origins card that's never been played on
As
screen.
long as these 37 things go right, it'll work every time.
I'm gonna guess...
It's gonna be the girl that, when it's on a battlefield, spells cost one less.
That is a Piltover person. So that could be Heimer. That could
I'm thinking Heimerdinger.
I feel like Jace wouldn't say.
I don't think Heimerdinger would.
No,
say that.
Heimerdinger's more smart. Yeah, this is like kind of dumb smart.
It's the girl. Yeah, it's the blue girl.
Favorite champion.
You got us in the right area.
Yeah, Monch. Like, Nate just keeps guessing Monch. Yeah, the 3-cost blue from Origins.
Yeah.
It's not student, apprentice, something apprentice.
I'm gonna steer away from my gut of Heimer and say Hextech Anomaly, which is the gear that makes a bunch of power. It's in mind. That might have been the real name, but I'm pretty sure that's close.
Eager apprentice. That's my guess.
I'm about to get burnt.
Yeah.
Nate says same thing.
On the screen is gonna haunt me forever.
Yes.
Oh, there. Well, no.
Jared, you got it.
I get the point.
You do get the
Add
point.
it to my total.
No. No.
But I should have thought no one as practiced as Heimerdinger
Yeah.
would be that concerned.
Yeah, we're getting into it. Let me see if my transition will work for stream.
Oh, hello.
We go boom.
By the way, but
Oh, look. Oh, fancy.
Really involved.
love a bit of Riftbound.
On the mainstream, did you see it? They started to fade to.
Yeah.
They started to fade, and so the judge's face was there for like a
Just
split second.
just like in the middle. Yeah, like zoomed in a little bit.
I don't know what that says about me.
Oh
I
man.
feel like on Sunday,
All right, let's judge books by their cover. What are these two playing?
Hopefully by top.
Why didn't you announce that we're live in our Discord?
that I feel like
Ah, shoot, you're right.
right now.
I also didn't tweet.
I like it too.
Made a
Oh,
TikTok about it.
Unbelievable tattoo, by the way.
Oh, very
Let's
cool.
freaking go.
We've got a
I should have put it
Jinx
in the
player
Discord.
on the left
Ooh.
I saw the very top of oop.
and a.
Does look a little.
It's a little pop of
Would it go in announcements?
so one of the
TPC content.
guarantee it is a
That guy's definitely
Yeah,
a
probably.
Volibear on the right.
on Battlefield, by the way. I was wrong. It was
A Volibear with an XP token.
For sure.
looks so much like Vex. Alright, I
PC
think Vex
content.
Aurelia, which if that is true,
The
it
pit-
becomes really
the
exciting.
pit
'Cause
Crew is live on
loved him dearly, but not
YouTube,
perhaps we could say. Very perhaps not the
YouTube,
ultimate
and
representative
Twitch.
of regional qualifier level. I think it's the
Dash
nicest way I can put it.
That's reasonable.
RQ
Really came along.
Sydney.
Oh boy, real good. And Elliot Vex in the same domains, but
Day
again,
2.
different legends.
Watch party.
Number 11. Did I say 10 before? Don't worry about
Let's
Maverick
go.
Vex Gloomis versus Phantom Diver on Aurelia Blade Dancer. And who's going first?
And then www.youtube.com/@crew www.twitch.tv.
Is that a best of Aurelia or just a regular medal?
Stack deck. Oh, it's actually Aurelia's Warrens.
All right, I gotta go.
Very interesting. We have
Later.
a little bit of crossover over the
See ya.
I'll be back.
That's true.
All right, sounds good.
Welcome back.
Be a little bit of a not quite a mirror, obviously, but maybe there will be some cards in common here.
Okay, so Maverick Jack, I spied a few cards in hand. I can
All
see
right.
the stack deck as a charm gets taken there.
We are
More in the vein of our
good here.
traditional.
Vex Mirror?
This legend came out like a week ago.
Oh no, I see.
Like,
No, it's Aurelia.
All
stock
right, volume levels should be good. And what do we got? Did they just stack deck or something turn 1? Yeah. And then we get the 2-drop.
every single turn and get that Grover the God Willow value no matter what the battlefield is. So Lonely Porro up
What does this matchup look like?
pretty good for the Porro, a fight that
Really, it has to be good, right?
up against nothing.
Unless
Because
they,
it's just tough to
it's all
hold.
about it's all about the champion.
We're gonna have kind of two very different philosophies.
That's the only card that matters in the matchup. Is that Vex right there?
Card of the weekend almost by how much we have seen it, both on the feature desk, but also across a lot of the decks on the floor today.
I think it's impressive how format shaping Vex has been. I think so many of the new ambush cards, which are very sweet, have kind of been stonewalled by Vex. One of the reasons it's such a
I mean, I guess at the very least, if you're dealing with Aurelia's units, then
I wouldn't be surprised if Aurelia had one.
she can't make plays from hand.
Porro did score point number 1, and Stella Corn Herder in some ways heralds the beginning of the end whenever you play against Aurelia.
It's just illegal
And yes, I know it's turn 2, but
for the Vex to go into the Lonely Poro, right?
say the very least.
That being said,
Defiant Dance,
of Maverick Jack, what have we got? Can we sneak a little peek?
which they do have in hand.
There was a star-crossed there.
I mean, I guess the Vex
And
could have pump of their
get
own.
it.
Oh my god.
That is a brutal draw of the conservatory. 4 might to 2, but passing on back. Phantom Dive says, yeah,
Not gonna use it though.
instead, Might Defiant Dance can be used for some
He would have used that on guard.
very good against a lot of the mobility that Aurelia does want to use.
For sure, yeah.
When an opponent plays the unit while I'm
I think
battlefield, which currently
you let it die, then you use all your Defiant Dance and everything on this herder.
When the unit's, played, so if the unit's already
One of the Vex's runes is upside down, and it's really bothering me.
will work. So
It also has that deflect there.
Yeah.
So it has a little extra to deal with as well.
yeah, turns off a lot of the like really big turn stuff that Aurelia can do. Turns off kind of going from nothing to something. But things that are already established, and Aurelia does tend to develop her units before using them because
Right.
turns out her units
Like Aurelia doesn't need to do stuff from hand too much,
for this Aurelia.
so I don't think it's a big deal.
Off deploying them before you move on in.
And now this Vex to get value is gonna have to try to stay.
All of the things.
It also depends on how many stuns the Vex has, because stuns are really good versus Aurelia.
Which is one of the reasons
Yeah,
I think Fury is maybe not
And that's a good card versus Aurelia,
gonna get
too.
it is.
I think that might be the first time.
For anyone that doesn't know,
we did not see Shadow earlier.
Shadow, when you play to a battlefield, enters ready and then has action speed, tap it, and an energy to stun an attacking unit here, or stun a unit here, something like that.
Ability, which is not usual for units.
The card reads, if you play me to a battlefield, I enter ready.
What happened?
And we have one and... Oh, sorry, I can't quite see. Can you see that?
Got another stun in his hand and a charm.
Exhausted, and you can stun an enemy.
Yeah, it might come down to stuns
So it's a weird one because typically
in this matchup, and star-crosses.
Yeah.
Stuns and star-crosses, and counter spells. But you can't counter spell. You can not so fast the shadow stun, but not defy.
as they move on in.
Yeah.
Single units a much less attractive option for running into a battlefield.
Vex is kind of cool.
Between Vex and Shadow,
Vex is kind of cool.
for what it's worth.
Cool that there's a whole deck that's doing something.
Yeah.
Feels pretty tough to break this particular battlefield. So I think Stellacorn might be going the other direction once we get there, because I think Maverick Jack is considering what else he might want to do. There is an Overzealous fan in hand, I can see. Not enough for the Sonar, unfortunately. That would be really good in this spot. Just a little short on runes there. Alright, Shadow going back. Ooh, actually retreats in. Because they're charming the Stellacorn in. This is a very critical moment if you can find it, but there is the Defy.
Oh, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
Capturing that charm, protecting their unit, and hard bargain.
Coming down to the counters.
Yep.
Vex just kind of has everything here.
Yep, I think the game's already over. I think that the Vex games, like the game is won on this like first 4
Like
turns.
couple of turns, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to see it play out, but I feel like you're right. Another Stellacorn though isn't bad.
Yep, now you're down. Probably going to be down to a whole turn cycle.
The points are not right. Is he only at 2? He's not at 3? He should be at 3.
No, I think this is right.
Yeah?
Wait.
2, 4, 6, 8. This is turn 4, so on 2 he was on nothing.
He did nothing in
On
turn
4
1.
he conquered. On 6 he held. He held twice. I think he's on 3. Let's see if, when in doubt, you know who's going to be talking about it nonstop? Chat. And no, maybe that's right. No one's saying anything. Oh, that's right. He missed a 1-drop. He missed a turn 1 play.
Yeah, he didn't do anything in turn 1.
Yeah.
There's another charm coming out.
So I think we're going to get a redux of the last thing we just saw. Also of note, Ravenbloom Conservatory will trigger when this charm moves into Vex Apathetic.
Yeah.
So Stellacorn moves on back in. Don't forget your trigger. Draws a card thanks to Stellacorn. Trigger Ravenbloom Conservatory because you are technically defending it.
Oof.
Oof.
Pretty good.
And I think that is bad news for Phantom Diver. Looking at all these spells that can potentially save the Stellacorn, and none of them are going to work.
Not so much there.
The only thing.
I mean, do you on guard just to get it out?
Yeah, I think you have to. I think you probably just like stun this thing though.
The Vex?
Yeah.
But now if he has second, if he has second defy or defiant dance, there's no more green. He can't defy again. You'd have to hard bargain again. Oh!
Interesting.
I think thought something else was going to happen there, but Ride the Wind instead going to save the Vex. So Stellacorn will get to take the battlefield. Oh, Shadow moving in! That's so sick! Now it stuns the Stellacorn. Add 3 might to the
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
This is why I have been so excited to see Vex this weekend.
2.
Oh my goodness.
W Shadow. But
doing it all against Stellacorn Herder. Stellacorn was a 5, Vex was a 2 versus the 5 on the other side, but it didn't deal damage. That Stellacorn is absolutely dead. Did not have enough might to live through the combat.
Goodness me.
but we're pretty. I don't know. At this point, he spent so much. Well, he's drawing so much.
Yeah.
We just can develop. Yeah. We just get the Aurelia out now. Like the Vex is not that far ahead. Is this an Evelyn? Are we charming that? Are we charming it in and stunning it?
Pretty far behind on tempo, but can catch up. And with enough, and again with all those runes being recycled, definitely an advantage for Aurelia going into the next fight, which is very good news for Fervent. And I have to assume that running out of charms at this point. Also kind of
I'll deramp you so much again.
flip over a calm rune.
Just one. For the deflect.
Does Evelyn stun? Does Evelyn stun?
I think that's Evelyn.
No, you're right. They would have to target with Shadow. They would have to deramp twice. But it would be to kill.
Oh, really? I mean, yeah, I think it's worth it.
Yeah.
Evelyn. No big deal.
I think that's what it is. I'm just making sure that it works out. There's mouse.
That is tank, right? So we might not even need to stun.
Yeah, there's Evelyn.
Yeah.
Okay, the one. I mean, we can stun if we have to, but right now we don't need to. Another Defiant Dance would bring it to 6, 7, and then bring the cat down to 1. And then we can kill Vex, the cat, and the Evelyn. But the Aurelia's still dying, no matter what.
Yeah. So I don't think you do anything as Aurelia.
They have the Defiant Dance.
Yeah, but it doesn't save anything.
Right, it just helps clear out more of the board.
I mean, they look like they're in pretty good shape.
Like, do you kind of need to clear out more of the board?
Yes, there was a few things in hand from last we checked.
You kind of want to kill the Vex, though, to be able to accelerate something next turn, right? I think you have to Defiant Dance.
I think you kind of need to win game 2 and 3.
You're saying scoop?
Yeah, this game's over. Oh, you
They're
don't
only
scoop.
10 minutes in. They got at least another 10.
You don't need to scoop, but...
Right, I know, I hear you. So he's just doing that, but I don't know, I feel like I'd play the Divine... Not having any... no, because then if you Defiant Dance, he could just...
Could just stun you.
Stun you, yeah. Oh, that's so tough.
Could have used Shadow there as well to stun and make that combat even less interesting, but decided that recycling wasn't worth it. Mouser was good enough to get
If he retreats it, he's kind of showing another Ride the Wind, maybe? Or a Tide Turner?
Yeah, Ride the Wind and Tide Turner are really good with Shadow.
Yeah, that was a cool combo.
When Vex Apathetic is on a battlefield, you are just not scared of what your opponent can do. Because no matter what, the unit they play, even with Aurelia, who's very good at readying units and charging them into battlefields.
Actually, well, yeah, it would have to be ready somewhere else. Even if he hit Tide Turner, the Shadow's not ready. Throw down the boots. Maybe we get to play the game next turn. This Tide Turner's just getting charmed, isn't it? Oh no, he's not going to forget about the Vex, right? Please don't forget about the Vex. Oh no. He's forgetting about the Vex. Does he have to say that? Does he have to announce it though? Because the Vex player definitely knows what's going on here. You don't have to announce it until it becomes relevant. He's forgetting about it. He can't conquer Zone Warrens. He can't move it. I feel like he just realized. That's so tilting. This is where you just scoop and you go to next game with a, like, you gotta clear your head and just say, like, move past that mistake. Yeah, it's still readied, but... Oh, poor guy. But they're 9-1, like, they should
yeah,
remain
so I think
confident.
He's probably tilted because he's gotten charmed 3 times.
Yeah.
So
he's gotten charmed, he's gotten defied and hard bargained.
Yeah, and he could have charmed the Vex off and then went in, like, and then done everything.
Right. If that was the play, yeah.
Yeah, purple Kha'Zix in Vex.
That one's really good if your opponent's units are alone. If an enemy unit is alone here, give me +2 this
I like it.
And gain 2 XP. The XP doesn't matter.
What's his name? Diwali is on Diana and was playing 2 purple Kha'Zix in that.
Nice.
Yeah, Nate also pointing out Vex does not have a power cost. It is a crazy card.
Yeah.
Especially on the new cards, but every now and then you just look at a card and you read the text, like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then you
Pretty good.
It's pretty good.
That has tank, that has shield, that has deflect. Oh, that one has ambush.
Absolutely.
Alrighty. Well,
much less scary to be playing ambush on that side of the table, I think, rather than on the Aurelia side there.
Oh, it's just such a cozy board state. Like, there's nothing we're worried about here. Oh, with the Sona.
Yeah.
The Sona with the Kazakhs. That's so cool, actually. What? It enable, you can tap out and enable Kazakhs every turn.
Really, really vital, especially at this point in the game.
Thank you. He's flipping runes over. Phantom Diver. I wonder if that's a Pokemon reference. I think Phantom Dive is a Dragapult attack. Or maybe it's a league term, I don't know. Yeah, that's a cool combo.
Diver is a like a Pokemon card attack. I was thinking like the
Dragapult.
DCG. That's not any of his moves.
Even if you don't have the Kazakh, Sona's just really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game's over. Oh, yeah, he's scooping. Okay. I was gonna say how, if you guys remember, before Sona got errataed, she does say that you ready 4 runes. So
yeah, you have
yeah, if you didn't have at least 4 runes that were tapped, you couldn't tap any. Like if you only had 3.
You could do your opponents, right?
Oh, maybe.
You'd have to do your opponents.
Or I guess you could pre-tap. Oh, we got a follow on Twitch 10 minutes ago. Emp Eric. Are you Eric on Twitter? And TikTok? If you're still in chat? Oh, yeah. Whoa, that was really fast. I don't know what the delay... I mean, there shouldn't be a delay. Hell yeah, welcome. What's up? What's up? But on that conversation, the Sona did get errata till you can ready up to 4 runes. So now... I swear I'm actively watching. I believe you. Man, that was rough for Aurelia. The Vex just really did have everything. I mean, the only thing that went wrong is they missed a turn 1.
Yeah.
Could be about anything. Could be about breakfast. It was a while ago at this point.
Probably lunch then.
Probably lunch.
Yeah.
Definitely remember to grab lunch.
Looks like he just got a little talking to.
There we go.
I wonder if it's when he played the Ride the Wind really fast.
Yeah.
Cool tattoo.
Is that a Tauren?
It kind of looks like a High Mountain Tauren, right?
Sometimes when you are doing these longer days.
And certainly round 11.
Looks like a Tauren, smells like a Tauren, probably a Tauren.
It probably does smell like a Tauren.
Oh yeah, no worries, Gabe. Gotta get that content out. Edit it up.
So they're not going to stay undefeated for long. In fact, after this round, there will be only be one.
One will be left.
So both of these players in this particular seat, winning is pretty important here to a chance for top 8. It's not impossible to make top 8 at XM2, but it's much harder, especially at this stage in the tournament. If you
Gamers. Side events going on. Everyone's chilling. You're in Australia. What's the weather like in Australia right now? Sydney weather. 69 degrees, nice.
Nice. What's the weather like where you're at right now?
In San Antonio, Texas?
Yeah.
It is 79 degrees and partly cloudy. It's hot today. It's in the 80s.
Yeah, it was in the 80s here as well.
Yeah.
But currently it's 64 and
Nice,
mostly
cool.
clear.
Nice. Let's get into the almost annoyingly hot season
Yeah.
of
We were in
Texas.
the, like, yeah. We're in the like it's hot one day, then it's cold one day, then it's hot one
Yeah.
day, then it's cold one day, and eventually it's just gonna be hot.
Yeah, that was like our February. No, it was nice. Maybe till March, but you know, we usually get really crazy hail here in like the spring, and like tornado-esque weather. But we didn't this season. Except the Sunday storm that blew down my fence.
Can you get that fixed?
Yeah. So I looked outside my window this morning and my neighbor fixed it.
Oh, nice.
I feel kind of bad. Yeah. Like we still probably, it's not really like fix. It's just not on the ground. It's like standing. We probably need to get a new one. I don't know how it works. How does it work by you in that situation? Like where I'm from in Jersey. This is what my parents said. They said the person who wants the new fence is the person that pays for it. And the person that pays for it puts the ugly side, so the side that has like the cross panels and stuff, the crossboards, on their side. So if you want the new fence, you pay for it and you put the pretty side facing your neighbor. I'm thinking...
I feel like that's like double L,
double whammy, right? I was thinking you agree, especially in our case where like it's not one person wants it or the other, like it's falling down. Like so it's a necessity. And I'm thinking you split it 50-50 and you play a game of Riftbound and the winner gets the pretty side. I really see no problems with that.
On your back fence, right? Do you have a pretty side or an ugly side?
So I'm on like a green belt, so there's not a house directly behind me. So the pretty side's facing into my yard, like towards the house. But only because no one's directly behind me.
Got it. I have a fence that has both pretty sides. It's just all pretty.
Oh, it's double?
Yeah, it's like the little like...
Dang, you guys rich.
Yeah. My yard is like... It's really small. But I'd say split it. That's how we do it here.
Yeah, that means I have to talk to them though.
Yeah.
I go over, maybe bring a baked good.
My in-laws, they have like a foot gap between two fences, so both people paid for a fence.
That's crazy.
I agree. It's only on one side though. And I think their house was there first. They probably built a fence, and then the other person built another fence.
Yeah, like maybe they wanted a certain style or something.
I think they have the same style.
That's money. When you could just be like, no, I want my own. The one a foot this way, not good enough.
But a tree grew in between it. Like, a tree just started growing in between it, so it's probably going to mess up the whole fence.
Yeah. I have an orange tree in my backyard.
Nice.
But I don't take care of it. So I feel like the oranges probably aren't good.
Have you ever eaten one?
Say it again?
Have you ever eaten one of the oranges?
No, I don't even like oranges. Don't you remember the Sour Patch Kids in Atlanta? And the popsicles?
Yeah.
Alright, game 2, Aurelia's definitely playing Hall, or whatever it's called. Raven Blue, whatever the... Abandoned Hall, right? And what does Vex play? Going second. Vialma, maybe?
Maybe.
For LeBlanc.
Yeah.
What do you think they side in?
Or the Rockfall?
It could be Rockfall too, yeah. Do you need Rockfall though if you're playing Purple Vex? Yeah, probably, yeah. I think both people probably want 3 defies. If they have any in their sideboard, it's probably coming in.
Yeah, Rockfall might hurt like Shadow and stuff a little too much.
Right.
A little bit more costly, obviously, but it is very, very
Right, because you want to play it somewhere readied.
things there. Even if you are able to manage the
Over under. What do you think the chances are we get an overlay this game? I'm gonna say 0% chance. I feel like the first time it happened. The first time it happened, I thought they were forgetting about it when they were switching scenes. Okay. Okay, Targon's going second as the Vex. Interesting.
No, Vex is Abandoned Hall.
No. Oh, it is.
Even like towards him. Bringing in the he got the sneakies. That's what he's doing. Oh wait.
And Aurelia missed a 2-drop.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you, judges.
For those of you who have not seen up close, Abandoned Hall reads
Putting the legend in the right spot.
Yeah.
This is where the Vex techs in the Manch. Dude, that card is good.
Yeah, it is. I had that was played against me today as well.
No,
Wasn't enough, but it was scary.
I mean, in general, a lot of the plan is like create battlefields that are very challenging to impossible for your opponent to actually do anything about. So if Aurelia's getting stunned, it doesn't really matter how big she is. She's not going to deal damage in combat anyway. So I can kind of see where you feel like you can maybe mitigate the power it can give Aurelia.
What do we got to do here? Can we safely move Fan to the hall and drop the Vex on top of it? Is shaking. The Vex player's nervous. Is he shaking?
I don't know.
Yeah, his hand is kind of shaking. I'd be shaking though. Sona.
Especially after I win a game. I'm more shaky after I win a game.
Yeah, the dopamine dump.
Yeah. So then I gotta lock back in.
You extend that final handshake, you're literally vibrating. Knees weak, palms are sweaty.
Mom's spaghetti.
He's nervous.
Oh, shoot, I forgot the next line.
But on the surface. Are we readying? No. Just passing? Me? Yeah, I mean, you can't do anything there. Is this going to be like another hold fest?
Probably.
Now we're just plopping the Vex down on the battlefield?
Using those runes makes sense. Sona's going to give you a rebate at the end of this turn anyway. 2 points apiece.
What are we going to use them on is the question. Oh, no.
I lied. Vex Apathetic does cost 4. Not to sound like a broken record here on the cast.
Got those runes upside down again for you.
Yep. Because they're on Australia.
And I'm thrilled for it, honestly.
Oh, true.
Yeah. It's all coming together.
That actually makes sense, yeah.
Everything's upside down.
I'll accept it.
I wonder what it's like standing on the bottom of the earth.
Scary. In base, hiding an Evelyn.
This time around. And then some more considerations here. Maverick Track just puzzles it out.
There is already that presence.
I think against Aurelia.
Did he put one under? No. Why do a green?
Why do a green is a good question.
What are you spending all of that purple on?
Yeah, we don't have rebukes, I don't think. Unless he does tech and rebuke, because Starcross can get defied. I don't know, it's tough. I wish we could see sideboards.
There is that Defiant Dance in hand as well. Just got a little glimpse.
What else?
Do you guess first? I mean, you have to guess first because you can't react to the trigger.
Right, because it kills itself.
You think he's gonna try and react to it?
He could. Well, he gets first priority.
Yeah, well. No, defend goes on the stack.
Yeah, and it's part of the cost.
Yeah. He's gonna.
I kind of want him to use it, just to see what the guy's reaction is.
Is that stun?
No, I think that's an Evelyn. I think he just gave the hand motion that he's not fanning.
Yeah.
We're bringing Stellacorn up to 6 and presumably Sona down to 2. Now we're at 6 to 4. We have to use our only green now to defy.
Yeah, why
We could have had 2.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You want that fan dead.
Sting the fan.
I don't know what else he has in his hand, though.
Oh wait, we're casting spells though. Where are our token? Where are our might counters? Stone is a 5. Stellacorn is a 6.
Oh,
no,
he didn't. Did he miss the trigger? Also, why is the Defiant Dance still out there?
5 to 5.
The Defiant Dance actually won't get to give the whole buff, if I recall correctly. So it's currently 5 playing 5.
Or maybe he gusted before the. Maybe he didn't want him to have another spell to be able to put the. Should we call it high enough?
Are they asking whose priority it is?
Not necessarily thrilled to have to trade and still have the Guardian Angel.
We went in, we declined trigger, we Defiant Danced. We defied the Defiant Dance. We gusted. Then it resolved. Gust resolves, back to hand. Defy resolves. +1/+1. So it should be now to the Vex on their focus. Because that chain was opened by the Aurelia.
Well, no, because the Defy was the last thing to resolve, right? So
unless he gusted on top of it, technically.
Yeah. Well, that was before the Defy resolves. So when the Defy resolves, shouldn't it go back to Aurelia?
No, because the thing that opened the chain was the Defiant Dance. So he did that with focus. And then the Defy, the focus passes after that chain automatically. I believe. Not that it really matters, but well, it could in some cases, not this one. But we're stunning.
Wanting to win the fight and actually try and at least remove the GA. The Stellacorn maybe have dreams of bouncing the GA as well and killing the Stellacorn for good.
Interestingly, if he has a counter, she doesn't.
Energy to get it repeated, so 3 energy and a single chaos power to do the whole thing. It's just 1 and a stun though in this spot, which is pretty good for purple thwonk.
Ugh. Now we're not just getting bounced back either, though we're dying. We're proccing the GA.
I think he's trying to bait his opponent into using more, because if they, I guess,
besides the good not do anything.
Well, if you want to recall, you get an actual window back. That's what I was.
Even if we do rebuke it, though, it just saves the Stellacorn. And then they flip Evelyn.
But if your opponent passes, you can just say pass and let the GA go the natural way. Hold on to your battlefield, and yep, decide that that's good enough. Yeah. I'll take my combat win. I'll take your GA.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Back to base, not an actual move.
He could have bounced the GA back to hand.
Yes, exhaust me and recall me is the text on Guardian Angel. As a charm is going to happen here. I think trying to charm Sona off the battlefield to take out the hidden card.
maybe.
Doesn't happen that often, but it's fun when it does. Can't move your own, you don't have to move.
I'm not understanding the charm.
It makes it so the Evelyn doesn't work.
Like, he can't use the Evelyn as a charm next turn.
Yeah.
But I can see the vision there from Maverick Jack, but cannot hold on to it.
I wonder if we should have just put Aurelia down last turn. No, maybe not, because Evelyn's a problem. No greens. Next turn could be big. There's not a single green. We don't have to worry about.
Why would that green below, man?
Yeah, I don't know, but I think he does have a hard bargain. He has a hard bargain, a fan. Is that a factory recall?
Yeah, he has a factory recall. That's what he was thinking about with the. He could have got the value there. Probably should have. But I don't remember how many cards he had, like runes he had left.
Mutated Mouse, overzealous fan, discipline, factory recall, hard bargain, and one more in the grip. That is a Kha'Zix. Mutated horror. We learnt this one just a game ago.
We absolutely did.
Sona gonna go from base to the peak. It's peak.
It's peak.
As Vex. 4 points to 3 should be the score.
Oh god, could drop a fan. And he could tap out and then get fully back up because he conquered Targons and Sona.
Should be Mouser plus fan here, it looks like. Seems like a pretty good use of the resources.
Yeah, there we go.
Stacking that top battlefield, deciding that the abandoned hall is where the stand is going to be made.
Oh man, this is nasty.
Look, again, I'm not surprised that is the case, given that abandoned hall does have a lot of that benefit for Aurelia as well. You might as well make a stand.
So now we have to deal with the Sona and the Vex.
And I kind of like this pacing from Maverick Jack in terms of when do
Oh my god, and if a Vial comes down? I don't know if he's running it.
But also when it feels a bit more relevant, right?
He doesn't have the runes for it anyway, so.
Yeah. Just like, I'm thinking like eventually. That's a lot of cards though, to get out all at once. Like you can make a bunch of nuts combos with high costed units all out at the same time, but still. Like the Vex makes it hard to deal with stuff from hand, and the Sona makes it hard to deal with board because they have all their interaction up. They're holding, so they're constantly drawing from holding and refilling cards in their hand over and over.
I think if you did have
like we charm.
Valmont, you flat it out against Aurelia.
Are we 4 cost?
Well, it does have the tank. It makes sense that you'd want to be able to make some more decisions.
Yep, Master goes back. Yep. Might be running in the Lonely Porro here to try and basically force the fan. One way or another, it's going to go down. Indeed, Lonely Porro charges on in to its demise, but to an end that is potentially worthwhile for Aurelia.
Look, I'll do a
You're just getting the fan off.
Yeah.
That Lonely Porro for its inevitable demise. Sometimes you just gotta do it.
Yep, even if it's that beautiful.
Draven's biggest. What did he do in Runeterra?
The biggest fan? He drew you a Draven. It's pretty good. Actually, I think he put it like Draven on top of their deck or something like that.
Yeah.
By that little exchange.
Interesting.
But as expected, the Lonely Porro runs in and takes out the fan. Of course, the fan deals the only damage it can. Well, the rest of the units deal the damage they can, and the Lonely Porro does perish.
Boots.
We are equipping.
We can't go into the Sona though, right? All right, so now we're just saying who has the better interaction.
Very stylish.
We're coming in.
Sona also in danger, I will say. That ganking and that Aurelia legend ability.
7 to 6, 6 to 7.
A classic, as they say. Draws a card from the Silicons are not so fast as
Oh,
that you own.
That puts a wrench in things. Not only is it a -2 and turning off ganking, it's also giving +1. Not so fast. Hard bargain. For 2. Because that's all. Oh man. Green versus green is crazy. Green purple versus green purple is crazy.
Yeah.
And of course, with the not so fast not resolving, thanks to that hard bargain, it is 2 different abandoned hall triggers. Going to make Vex apathetic even bigger.
That is GG.
That is GG.
Now 5 plays 8. Not a fight that Silicon Herder and Deckhand are going to win.
Yeah, look, losing out that Stelicon would not be ideal. There we go.
Wow,
That's brutal.
There's literally nothing you can do. Turn he goes to 6. You play a Aurelia, but you can't ready it, and then he goes to 8.
We had to just be able to deal with the Sona like ASAP to like enable the rest of the game.
And the Vex. Like you had to deal with both of them.
Yeah, but probably the Sona first, right? And then the Vex.
Not if you're behind, because you have to be able to ready and get to bait like an attack.
True, but
You're behind.
I feel like the Sona doesn't let you play the game. With the Vex, at least like you can develop on in your base and then play the game the next turn.
Yeah, that's true. But not really.
Yeah, it was just like a tough spot.
Yeah. Either way, either side that he goes to, he just dies. I think, right? Well,
Yeah, I mean at the end of the game, but I'm talking about like leading up. Like I feel like the game was well.
Yeah, the game was.
The Vex just had everything.
Yeah.
That they needed.
Yeah.
I like those sleeves. I like that green. It's a nice color.
Yeah.
Kirkland water. Got the stopwatch out. That's something I need to bring to the next one. Those are gooseberry? Wait, don't I have gooseberry dragon shields? No, I don't. I was looking at them. Don't buy them. They just dragon shields in general, or the gooseberry ones specifically.
There's specific ones that don't shuffle good. Although the nice thing is that in Riftbound you don't really need to shuffle.
Oh, what do you use? Because I've only used dragon shields, and I feel like I've never had a major problem. The only thing I don't like is the dual matte sleeves that are black on the inside. Are rough to use with Riftbound cards because their edges are so poorly cut that you see all the whitening.
There's some
a lot of sleeves.
There's some dragon shield ones that really do not shuffle.
Yeah, that's so weird.
But I don't mind as much, like I said, in Riftbound because you only have to shuffle at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
In Flesh and Blood, my deck shuffles like every turn.
Yeah, in Pokemon we shuffle.
You shuffle
all
like
the
10
time.
times every turn.
Yeah.
You're just always shuffling.
There were times that I would sequence poorly just so I would have to shuffle less. Like,
Yeah,
I should really do this, this, and this, but like I'm just gonna do this, this, and this first, and then shuffle out the end. Yeah. That's hilarious. Yeah, I definitely enjoy the fact there's not a lot of shuffling in Riftbound, and I hope it stays that way.
Yeah, they said that early on. They said that was something they wanted.
Yeah, makes sense. Plus, like the games are already going to time.
Yeah,
we don't need more shuffling. Oh, he's got his buddies. I wonder. Oh, we got to hear his interview. They're gonna be like, "How did you feel charming him for the 3rd time after having 2 defies and a hard bargain?" Who was the face of Spirit Forged as a legend? It was like Yasuo for Origins, but he kind of sucked. I forget who it was for Spirit Forged. Now it's Vi. Unleashed, and she kind of sucks.
Was
Yeah.
it Aurelia? I think it was kind of Aurelia.
Yeah. All right. At least they had a good pick. Yeah, that was definitely a Tauren. Bro's a horde. It is really diverse. What was the highest? Let me pull up.
7 or 8. That is unheard of in Riftbound.
It would be fantastic. As we said earlier at the top, I mean, there has been so much diversity over the course of this weekend.
I think most of the packs had Aurelia on them.
Was represented. That's wild.
And of course, the race for the best
LeBlanc was the highest representation of day one, and it was only at 7%. And then day 2, it was Yi at 12. That's really good, coming from Draven and Kai'Sa being dominant by like a large margin. Oh. Oh, nice. His son. Wait, this is dope. I'm gonna raise it so stream you can hear it a little bit better.
LeBlanc and Pike for the set 3. What decks have you been playing?
Teemo, Vex, and LeBlanc mostly.
Yeah, and how are you finding Vex? Obviously,
Teemo.
Vex is one of the new unleashed
He's a
legends
gamer.
in Riftbound, and you
He's a
both
gamer.
play Vex, and we just saw Vex kind of dominate against this Irelia.
Well, it's a funny story. So my son borrowed the Vex deck, I think Thursday, off a local player. He did very well, and then my son was playing. I was like, damn, that Vex deck looks pretty good. Like it was
He
like I
cursed?
was watching his game, performing well.
Not really. Like,
And then last night,
His glasses are
Friday, my
foggy.
Pike deck didn't go very well, and I was like, I don't know what to play. I
teamed
said
up.
to my son, are you playing LeBlanc or Vex? Because he played a lot of LeBlanc. And he's like, I'm going to go with LeBlanc. I'm like, all right, I'm going to use your Vex deck. Because a friend went 5-0 in the pre-tournament on
Dang,
Friday,
they're
and we
gaming. He just
changed
picked it
to,
up the day
Heath's
before.
deck. Heath, shout out to Heath. So his list, he helped and gave me some kind of notes, kind of what he'd been playing Vex hardcore, so he kind of knew.
so what
He
he's
just picked his
saying
deck up
is-
yesterday.
I've just been on the fly with it because yeah, I haven't played Vex before this week, and this is my first tournament with Vex. So
Yeah, so I have a question then for Noah. How do you
It's
feel
funny, he
now
said
that
he
your
hasn't
dad
played
has
Vex before
taken
this
your
week,
Vex
but it just
deck
came out
and
last week. Just kidding.
now
I know, you
it's
can play
currently
online.
sitting at, was it 9-1?
10-1.
10-1 now. So how do you feel about that?
At least he won and not someone else.
Did you enter the competition as well in the main event? How did you go?
For day 1, yes, but not for day 2, sadly.
Well, you've got your dad here now to keep cheering on. And I want to also ask you, so you're from Queensland, but I also was chatting to you earlier. What happened recently in Queensland for yourself?
Oh yeah, we just relocated there. My son just started high school, so it's been really good. We're a part of helping out a card shop, so that's been that. We opened that last month, so that's been a bit of chaos. But it's.
Did he just say they opened up a card shop last
The
month?
hard part is it makes
so.
it very hard to travel.
W.
Because yeah, we need more staff so we can stay open while we go play.
Do you want to shout out the card shop or?
Yeah,
Shout it out.
Card Den, so yeah.
Carden.
Nice.
I need some merch.
I'd go to his card shop.
Some merch.
Yeah.
You are representing your card shop very well currently in the region.
Dang, yeah, you gotta-
Sydney here. I also have another question for the both of you. I love having both of you up here. I think it's a fantastic show of how Riftbound is for all ages and of course is really fun to play. Do you guys play by yourselves at home, practice and build and plan things together?
Do you guys know?
Yeah, we do that. Just learning how to play and designing new decks. See how it fills them out.
Well, that sounds wonderful. Being able to play
This is
games with
dope.
your family and, of course, with your friends, I think is such a fantastic thing to do. And in Riftbound, it's very much possible, you know, opening packs together, getting excited over the game and everything like that. I also want to talk about some of the plays you made in that game. I think one of the most standout plays, I gasped from the backstage, and I think the
Evelyn?
casters also gasped as well. The Ride the Wind and Shadow
Oh, yeah, that
combo
was cool.
so
Good question.
fun to watch. We loved it. Chat loved it. Everyone loved it.
Yeah, I kind of. So that was my first time actually versing Aurelia with the deck. So, but thankfully I played
That's
a lot
tough.
of Aurelia in set 2, so I kind of knew the gist of it. Yeah, I was excited. That's why we run 2 Ride the Winds. It also combos well with Fizz.
Yep.
I think one thing that was really cool, I don't know if
We
anyone
didn't see
really
any
knows,
Fizz.
but game 3, I didn't factory recall his GA.
True.
I saved it, and then that
For the
closed
ganking
out
boots.
The game 2,
Yeah.
waiting for that boots of swiftness because of the swing with the
Ask him about
Well,
the
your game was
recycling the
absolutely
green red.
fantastic to
Yeah,
watch. It was
I was
an
gonna-
absolute joy.
yeah.
Thank you so much, both of you, Maverick.
So
and
we
Noah,
noticed
for
that
joining us
you
in the
had-
interview. Let's turn it back to the casters.
6 purples
Yeah.
and 2 greens and are a very Defy
It
dependent
just kind of felt like in
matchup.
that spot, you didn't really mind that you were just already getting a combat win of sorts with the unit already being.
W interview. The interviews have been pretty good.
Yeah, they
That
have
is a
been
real
really good.
gamer. W Queensland. 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 Down under.
Ooh.
Oh, we get a backup
Azir.
game with an Azir, with a Vet, with a Vi.
I like it. Vi's good.
Oh man, and we see an Adaptatron.
This is game 2, so it was probably sideboard Vi.
Wait. Purple Vex just stomps Arise. I don't like that at all.
Yep. Arise.
And we have no equipment out.
Yep.
I'm assuming that
Yeah, one.
Adaptatron was doing work. It's buffed and
He
has
is-
boots.
Yeah, he is buffed. So
And Aurelia won game 1, and there is 14 minutes left in game 2. Oh.
I think that this was a long matchup.
Well, as I said, Vex in an Aurelia deck, you're seeing it more and more.
What's all this? What are all these dice? What could that possibly be for?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Also good to see that Scuttle Crab there. We've been seeing a lot of Scuttle Crab today. I believe it was the 3rd most popular unit, which is
Maybe
What's going on here?
surprising, but I love the crab personally.
Everyone loves Seymour. Certainly been showing up all weekend long here. So it looks like we're just resolving this.
Why is there a dice or purple dice over there by that sand soldier?
Trying to figure out whose Adaptatron that is. I guess it has to be Aurelia's because there's a Boots of Swiftness under it.
These are all great questions.
That is illegal in Azir. So Defiant Dance perhaps going to turn the tides here because it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 3 with that BF sword. It is.
That is a good
Oh,
card.
maybe it's a stun?
The Defiant Dance going to try and equalize things. I believe the stunned unit is the Adaptatron, but I don't exactly know. But plus 2 for Vex, minus 2.
Plus
Yeah, that's
3 for
not
Vex.
ideal.
One more from the hole. Little plus 5 action.
Oh, we do have one equipment out. It looks like it's the...
Your own Aurelia whenever you're at the abandoned hole, and then if you are Aurelia, just I don't know.
7 plus 5.
What about if we did it again?
I mean, yeah, this game's over.
Is that a BF
Let's go
sword?
next.
Is that abandoned in hand?
Yep, abandoned, but that one is not going to be
Not going to be relevant.
There is no
It
next.
probably is BF sword.
Dance there.
It doesn't look like plus 3, does it? Maybe it is. Yeah.
On team
Came there with a smile.
Team Stack Deck, I believe. That's what the ST represents. Pretty sweet sweatshirt as well. Caught it in the hall as I was walking around. But
Light over there.
look, it's part of my job, I suppose, is to read things at a rapid pace. 7 might for Vi. And I think Vi must be the...
Think he runs Kane in his deck?
Looks like Vi is doing all the work in this.
Maybe. I don't think so, though.
Pushed up to the side. Chooses, goes again.
Vex.
That is Vex. Adaptatron goes bye-bye. And Vex is going to win the rest of the combat, it looks like. Because Vex is too big to be taken out. After all that dancing.
All of the dancing. I can't imagine Vex doing much of a dance. Just a very reluctant one, maybe.
Yes. Every now
Oh, we got a pencil now.
familiar with League of Legends. Launches herself about a screen and a half away.
I'm just trying to figure out what all those dice were.
She got that going for her, but in this instance, I think just defiantly.
Oh, we only got 2 in hand.
And getting more points, 5 to 5 now between these two. As Vex Epithet
Still got Aurelia. Probably just slam it down.
Generally, when Azir is in spots where they're behind, you're looking to play.
Or do we ride the wind?
Bunch of sand soldiers, ready them and
No, we can't ride the wind over.
that does not work when Vex Apathetic is on the battlefield.
Absolutely. And it
He's
only have
attach the
sword
boots.
as well, equipment-wise.
Oh,
Good enough to
duh.
make 5, which would be enough to beat Vex perhaps, but the ganking happens. Point number 6 now, and it's 6 might at the battlefield. Here's chilling at the seat of power, grabbing a card.
Oh, another Defiant Dance is huge.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Can't imagine what's gonna happen for the last one.
Do we have enough?
3, 4.
Oh, he had one floating. That's right.
From the attach.
Did we...
One rune left.
Yeah.
What could it possibly be?
What could that be?
What could it possibly be? We're ready. We're at
What do we got? What do we got, Azir? Show us your hand.
got, it seems like, on the Azir
I
side.
mean, he's got a maximum.
Appreciate the yaps per minute.
Well, I guess he could have like brutalizer.
In games of Riftbound. Genuinely struggling to think of possible outs here. Threatening to hold to.
He definitely can't take over...
There's no aspirants clan.
He can't beat Aurelia.
Like me this time.
He could bait it out, hit and blade it.
Look friendly there.
True.
for SD Lovely Snow.
Oh, but the boots is a problem.
In theory, a BF sorted Sand Soldier could win a combat against Aurelia and prevent you from losing.
Yeah, we were saying that, Gabe.
Doesn't really deal with the problem.
But you also, the Aurelia had an Adaptatron out, and it looks like it put in work.
Obviously, we might get to talk about Abandoned Hall Aurelia finally if it happens.
5-1, we're bringing in Accelerated Azir?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's telling him.
I mean, you're only thinking about 2 cards here.
That was nice of him.
Think about 3 things. On guard,
The Vex just let the Aurelia player play into it. Yeah. Show us your hand! Flip it! Ah.
He showed it, yeah.
Yeah, nothing you could do.
Don't know how draws are going to shake out at the end of it all, but 3 Defiant Dances effectively in a row.
Goodness me. Oh, I mean, look, it's a very, very.
I don't know how much. He just flipped over 5 cards and 4 of them were equipment. Maybe he was frustrated. Maybe he didn't see a lot. Oh man, I wish that game was on stream too. Like that whole match. Actually, no, I don't. It looks like they were playing slow. I just realized why you said, do you think he's playing Kane? I missed that before, I'm sorry.
His name is Kane, yeah.
Yeah.
When you play a spell, choose a unit here, give it +1. That is effectively the text of the card. Now, you might all remember, actually, that sounds a lot like a card called Ravenbloom Student. You're right, that is very similar text. The difference is that Ravenbloom Student,
Yep.
all that text is attached to the unit itself. So Ravenbloom Student just looks at your spells and says, hey, you played a spell.
3 rounds down, 2 more to go.
Abandoned Hall gives you a choice. What unit would you like to pick to get the buff?
Before top 8.
Getting chosen more than anybody else.
It's Aurelia.
That's Aurelia.
I just want to see who the top 8 is before I go to bed, but I don't think I could stay up that late again. I was up until like 3. I was up until like 3 yesterday.
Really?
Because I kept watching like more and more, and then I was like, oh, I just want to see what the next match is, and it was Diana. I was like, oh, well, now I gotta watch it. Yeah. It sounds like Jared's going to bed here soon, and I'll probably try to stay up until top 8, but then go to bed. So 2 more rounds, 2 more, yeah.
We'll see what happens in our next round, because we're getting awfully close to crowning some people in our last 8 players. Don't go too far away. After the break, we'll have more Riftbound.
That's the plan, at least. But Jared is East Coast, so it is later for him. Ugh. Good matches so far, though. I think my favorite was still watching the Hidden Blade. Oh man, my brain's already that fried. The Baited Hook LeBlanc.
There's really undefeateds now.
3?
We've got an Aurelia.
Is Disden still undefeated?
Disden. What does he play?
He was the LeBlanc. He's the challenger. CTCG Disden. They're reusing a graphic? W, I'll be here. Nate, you the homie.
Wait, what round? There's 2 more rounds after this, right?
Yes. Before
Okay,
top 8.
I don't want to be like spoiling anything.
Oh, like, yeah. We should be at 13. Like, it should add up to 11.
Yeah. So, no more undefeated LeBlancs.
Okay.
There's an undefeated 1 Aurelia.
Okay.
Is that it?
I don't want Aurelia to be good. I don't like playing against Aurelia. It's exhausting. And it's hard.
It's a good deck.
And it's so scrappy, and I think I'd rather lose to Aurora than Aurelia. I'm gonna say it. I want to see these Fiora lists. I might be a Fiora player this set. I'm pretty happy with how well it did. Let's take a look again at these stats. Flashbang! Where's dark mode? Oh! Let's listen to Prismat for a little bit.
And so far it's been going all right. I think maybe a bit jet lagged. I think I'm not playing amazingly. 3-1 so far in the pre-RQ, but it's all right.
Oh, this
Gotta
is
get
from
the losses
Friday.
out of the way today.
All right, we're gonna get them pretty low here, and we're gonna go back and get flashbanged. All right, everyone, get your sunglasses on.
Ah. With that timer, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see. Fiora converted at almost 20%.
Alan coming from Europe. Randy, I mean, he's kind of living in China at this point, so it's a bit easier of a trip for him. But yeah, seeing everyone again, and then we'll see each other all in Vancouver as well.
And obviously, we've just had Unleashed released.
Is there's no Google Sheet Stark mode?
Change how you're approaching Sydney compared to how your decks have been in the past.
Honestly, it feels for me similar.
Oh man, this is tough.
Settled on Annie. I feel like the deck is good. I know that I'm not going to have any really bad matchups, so I can always play my way out of any match to be able to win. But it's not like I'm super confident. I think
So bright. What was I even looking up here in the first place? Oh, Fiora. We got.
Maybe starting to believe him over time. I think Diana's also really strong. But it is really interesting because there's a limit to how much you can.
My eyes are so dilated right now.
You can say, okay, we expect these decks to be the
And blasted over there.
Yeah.
Your face is all lit up.
Yeah. 20% conversion rate. It was only 3% of the meta, but it made up 4% of day 2. It's pretty good.
What is it, Fiora?
Yeah.
Currently we've got 9-2 Fiora, and then a couple of 8-2-1 Fioras. So they're probably. Well, he could maybe get there.
How's Colin doing on set?
Set.
Wait, it sounds like Perk.
Colin's 9-2.
Oh no, this sounds like Alan. It is Alan. Ah, yep. He's saying it's Annie's best deck in format and Diana's second best deck in format.
It's funny because they're saying the exact same things.
Randy played Fiora and didn't make day 2. I don't know where David is. He said he couldn't do it today though.
Very close to release kind of with this event. How have you been feeling about the shifts as set 3 joins Riftbound?
Oh, it's amazing. There is such a widespread meta. You get to play around so many.
Did you say how set was doing? I missed it.
Colin is 9-2. There's a couple other 8-2-1s.
Oh, wow. It's contested.
So there's only one 8-2-1. Uncle Iroh is 8-2-1.
Is that from Avatar?
It is.
Nice.
Best character in the whole show.
Hell yeah.
I like the deck to the extent where I think I could go for 4 out of 4 on Diana. We'll see how it goes on the event. I might get humbled and the deck might actually fall apart and like it might run out of just the value in general, maybe too much tempo.
Well, Alan's going for 4 for 4 Diana. I'm definitely swapping off.
Well, he said maybe if there isn't enough, if it runs out of gas, he'll go back to Ezreal.
Yeah, but who's the top Diana? How's Diana doing?
I think Diana. He is 3rd place right now in Diana.
Interesting. Okay.
Because Diwali is 2nd, and then Nice Boy is number 1 right now.
Nice.
Boy.
Nice boy. It's so bright. But I want to see. Man, Annie is so oppressively good though.
It is good.
Yeah, look at that, Ricey, the absolute #1 superstar when it comes to guessing predictions here, but we take a quick squeeze at this Dex and the representation as a reminder.
Oh, they're showing graphs. Let's see.
Yeah, this is day 1's metagame. We can see, of course,
Oh.
was the most chosen legend 88 total, 7% share. Irelia following somewhat close behind 6%.
Has there been an Aurora on stream yet? Gabe, you know that? Or Nate? Or Gabe? Or Eric?
I don't know if the last couple days or last couple rounds of yesterday had
Yesterday, yeah.
Sold Out is on Sivir.
Hopefully we do get to see him on the featured tables, but take another look at the lower half.
This is now day 2's meta game, and
How's Poppy doing?
He is now the top. It wasn't a top in day 1, but the conversion rate on Master
Man, Randy
really strong. 24 total. Now
struggled a bit in Atlanta too, I think.
quick remembering, it was 6% from day 1.
No, you're good, Eric. What time zone are you? Are you East Coast? West Coast? Central? East Coast? Where in?
So Aurora players, you know, they're out there. The Sivir, potential Fiora, potential Poppy. However, you'll love to see the Unleashed legends making
Mass, okay. I'm from Jersey, originally. I'm living in Texas right now. You can hang, you can hang. You're hanging.
So LeBlanc really indexes heavily into that sort of temporary, into that death knell, really brought a lot of origin cards.
I don't even remember what the question was. Oh, it was,
So one of my favorite things about that LeBlanc deck is
there are any Aurora?
so far are extremely relevant.
Aurora.
Yeah, I love the way the copies of reflection.
I somehow stayed up
There
until 3
are-
yesterday.
There are 5, 8, and 3 poppies.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, with 4 of the top 8 being Unleashed legends, it just really spreads that meta share. It proves the
No veggies. He was on Aurora, right?
God. Does that mean I have to say David was right?
Yeah, dude, Poppy's actually good.
And you can see people are jumping on board these new legends as well and showing the world just what they can do.
W, I opened up 3 Poppy signature spells, but I don't plan on playing her. Even though her signature spell is nuts. Better Rebuke is a good card.
I'll be honest, I think I might play her if there is a non-Aurora deck that works. Because I don't really
Yeah.
want to buy Aurora.
Right.
Speaking of buying cards, I bought a overnumbered Jhin. It doesn't look great, but I like Jhin. So
Yeah, hell yeah.
it looks a little bit better in person than it does on the internet.
Did you end up selling the Diana?
No, I still have it.
Wonder how the price is doing.
It's around
Because
like
I think
$750, I think.
the non-overnumbered one went up to like 200.
Really?
Yeah.
What if it's gone up at all? I think it is going to go up. I'm really rooting for Diwali, Nice Boy, and Allen.
Look, I'm a support main, so I would love to play Nautilus, but I'm also really enjoying the aggressive style of decks that I'm finding, right? The 3 decks that I currently have right now, Kai'Sa, Aurelia,
You okay?
and Diana, so I love that sort of mid-range aggression.
No. God, this card is so good. I love this card.
Which card?
Moonfall.
It is a good card, man.
Oh, it's so good. And it's up to 30 bucks. I should have traded for it. I need one more. But maybe I'm not playing Diana.
Oh, we're back up to 1,000. Nice.
Yeah.
In Riftbound, but now I'm kind
No.
of regretting it a little bit, watching all these amazing Leona
Let's see.
We did get to see L yesterday on
Dang.
Leona into Diwali with that Zenith Blade, that hook tech that we do love to see.
Most recent sale was only 765 though.
I love that we're both support mains, which explains how we're able to support
It's not a rare.
and that's a rock.
Did Giant take it off the?
Spirit Blossom skin line.
She is
I think he took it off.
really sad story to say.
Hit me with it, but you got to cheer us up at the end.
Okay, there was no cheering up at the end. It's gone from me. But I went to my first pre-rift in Spirit Forged, and on my first night on that pre-rift, I was opening my cards, and the person next to me opened that card, and they opened that overnumbered Soraka, but not any. It was the signature
Banned.
Soraka sitting right next to me, and well, he
You banned me?
I banned someone. You have a Sig Diana too? Damn. Yeah, that's a tough call.
It's been on my mind ever since then, like 3 months. Wait, I can't do maths in February. A long time ago.
Yeah, and your story.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, Nate. Which makes sense. They steadily drop.
I think they're
Oh,
gonna go up.
Moonfall? You can bring one. Oh.
LeBlanc. I think Diana.
I don't know if I'm playing Diana.
Diana is a chase one. I think Diana's gonna go up even more.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Maybe we can guess the flavor text of some of these cards.
Production, if you're ready, let's do some and guess the flavor.
Ew.
We got to do it earlier yesterday, and it was really
Baited hooks at 70.
how magic and conditioner, something to do with hair.
Didn't even catch up on the graph yet.
I'm thinking.
I want to say Seraphine, but Seraphine's not in Riftbound yet. I know, but like she will be in Radiance, so it's like, oh, that works so well for Seraphine.
Magic and conditioner. Who has crazy hair?
Lilia?
No,
I made a TikTok about this. I'm going to show it on stream.
Conditioner though.
Yeah, you're right. It's sprites.
It's magic. It's just magic.
Oh, no conditioner. All right. That's not Caitlyn. Caitlyn, you know, very human. Obviously, could be prone to
How do I find it?
One thought I had was maybe Siva.
Posts?
Hair's kind of crazy, but she's not magic though.
Siva Mercenary.
What's this flavor text? How magic and conditioner. What is that flavor text?
So there's a purple and orange strip. I don't think either of those. You know what? Full send. How magic and conditioner. I know it's not Jinx. I know it's not Siva.
It might be just a normal unit.
Here's my TikTok I made about baited hook increasing in price.
You know what? I know it's not right.
Show me.
Just for the fun.
You ready?
Watching? Watching?
Let me make sure the volume's right. Do I have browser volume on? I do. I'm going to go back to here. We're going to mute this. We're going to come back here. All right. Volume up. It's absolute cinema.
Make him stay, Merv. Don't let me leave, Merv. Don't let me leave, Merv.
That is so good.
No! 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 No!
Don't make him stay, Merv. Make him stay, Merv.
Oh, man.
God, I love short form content. What's up, Kyle? Yeah. True, good point. Yeah, baited hook is 70 now. That makes the... And when I made this TikTok, I had to like stop the price in February because that's the last time it was 70 because it was only 40 when I made it. And since making this like 3 or 4 days ago, it's gone up from 40-ish, 50-ish to 70. Did Riftbound jump? Let's check. Let's actually go back here first, see what they're talking about. And bring their volume down here. I'm getting good at this volume levels and stuff.
This is Monch?
He almost has something to do with this in his name.
He's raised sleepwalking to an art form. Is this Monch?
Oh, it's Trevor.
Oh, snooze bottom. I feel like they cheated. Let's see, what was Rift Herald's at? No, they're down. I mean, it's good in the hook deck. I feel like it's almost not even super needed. I think they run 1. Price check on Monch? Yep, I'm gonna guess 67 cents.
Nice.
I was off by magnitudes.
Maybe Jinx? That's very Jinx. I feel like the jungler.
Just because it doesn't exist doesn't mean it can't hurt you. It's pretty sick flavor text. Yeah, only off by 60 cents.
I don't know which one it is, whether it's Mercenary or the other one. But because I know the name, I'm going to go Siva Mercenary.
Wait, really?
Places to go, people to gank kind of type style.
And you know what? Super can't be right. She's an AD in the bot lane.
Reft Herald.
Jungle focus set. Ganking is a jungle mechanic.
Oh, they are kind of getting bought out. You're right.
Doesn't Rengar just go?
They're going up. They're on the up.
He's gonna ambush from a bush.
Places to go, people to gank. It's definitely not Master, even though he does ganking. That's
Yeah.
not his style.
Gotta lock in a guess here, Icy.
Okay, I'm going Rengar. I don't care which Rengar. Just any. There's like so many Rengars.
Places to go, people to gank.
I thought it was a comment. Nah, it doesn't help.
Who's picking these cards? Who's gonna be like, yeah, oh yeah, that's Bilgewater Bully. Yeah.
Look out.
When I am buffed, I have ganking.
That makes sense to me. It's in the flavor text. It's in the card mechanics, Icy. But hey, I am the flavor.
Oh, you got that. You got that LGS. The LGS gossip.
Speaking of,
W, Eric. W though. What'd you say, Jared?
I said speaking of, and then I said I don't have any.
Oh. Are you going to be the one to tell him he's not scary? Isn't this?
That's the Poro.
That's the Poro.
That's the Poro that's talking to Elder Dragon.
This is the new purple Poro.
This is spooky.
Spooky Poro.
2 cost, 1 power. Pay 1 to move a unit away from the.
Sinister Poro.
Sinister
We got
Poro,
it.
that's what is, yeah.
We got one, chat. We did it.
This guy.
It's not Fury, it's actually Chaos, you know.
Is it?
No, I don't know.
Man, are you gonna be the one to tell him it's not scary? It's not Evelyn. I know her flavor text off the top of my head.
Oh, he knows Evelyn's text.
Yeah, he's looked at that card a lot, huh?
Yeah.
Sorry, mommy.
I've looked at that card a lot too, but I don't know the flavor text.
Sorry. Don't ask me the color of anything.
Maybe it's not Nocturne. I was like scary. No, it's not Nocturne. Definitely not Nocturne.
Yeah, are you gonna be the one to tell?
That one's on the Pit Crew Twitch. That's a funny one. Oh man, I'm really proud of this other TikTok that we made for Pit Crew, where Giant is like, "I want to sound smart." that was good. Riftle mentioned?
You watched
relax
our
it.
stream or our podcast.
Yep.
Can I just say I don't know? You know what?
Sinister Poro. Let's go. GG. Easy.
I'm just gonna say Primal Strength. I said it earlier. No, it's not.
It's absolute Sinister Poro because Sinister Poro beats Elder Dragon in 1v1, and that's what it says to him.
No, it's also a Yordle.
Okay.
I think she's I forget her name. I know her art. She's like it's not the back alley cheer squad. I do think she's Unleashed.
Come on, get it so I can show this.
The name eludes me. I'm gonna look in Darius just to have the guess. I know it's wrong, but I want to see the card.
What is the card?
Sinister Poro. Let's go. We got it. Here's a Pit Crew TikTok. Volume. Volume. Louder. And back to here. Of the regional this weekend. For the rest, some rules changes. Giant was like trying to raise his hand, but I didn't see because I don't look at our cameras. The rest of Unleashed, when you play a reflection token and it becomes a copy of a unit, it becomes like a full-on copy of that unit. So it's not a token anymore. It doesn't have like the token tag. But apparently their design intent was to have it become a copy but remain a token. But they said they didn't want to change any rules before the regional qualifiers of Sydney this upcoming weekend. So they're probably just going to wait for the end of the set.
That's kind of crazy.
Wait, don't let Jared talk. I want to seem
Okay.
smart before he ruins it. This affects Green Azir. Boom.
You messed it up. It's not. It's Yellow Azir.
Oh, frick. Yellow,
frick.
Yellow Azir.
No.
So much for seeming smart, dude. Man, frick.
Some rules changes ahead of.
For 2 energy and 1 power. While those stats are not too impressive,
People got really mad about that.
That he got it wrong.
No, I meant the change.
Oh, the token
Or-
thing. Yeah, I didn't understand.
Maybe all of Challenger was hoping to run Green Azir, or oh no,
Yeah.
Yellow Azir.
Yeah. I did see, I had said that it was bad, but there was a winning LeBlanc list in China that ran it. So, smartest giant comment. Yeah, everyone's going to be playing baited hook LeBlanc now.
Yeah, there was already somebody at my local today doing it.
Yeah. True. True, Gabe. I feel that.
incredible advantage with play effects, it also disturbs your opponent. It slows them down massively and can sometimes deny powerful effects.
12 people out of 20. You gotta run purple, you gotta have Gust. And Starcrossed is pretty good. If they start going, I don't know, I hope. Colin sometimes goes, Colin is from San Antonio, from Challenger. I gotta like pick his brain over what LeBlanc's weakness is. I have to rewatch the Aurelia game where they won. It just sucks because in game 3, the Aurelia played so good at keeping the LeBlanc like tamed, and then literally just spent one turn developing Aurelia, which allowed the LeBlanc to hold with a Thousand Tail. Clone the Thousand Tail, gank over, score another point, develop a bunch of stuff in base, and then a double baited hook. Played a Rex, killed it with baited hook, got a Rift, like, and it just blew up, like, just from one turn of not clearing the entire board. And that's really scary.
Yep, and that feels like detonate. Hey, it's Dave.
Dave!
And then I had to work all day, but it's been really great. All the people are really friendly. Got to go to a game store last night. It was really fun.
Awesome. And how has the reception been like in Sydney? Obviously, this is a huge event. So many people here.
Yeah, I heard there's maybe 1,600-ish people in the main event. Very exciting.
1,600 in the main event is actually crazy. Pokemon has crazy numbers now, but I remember when I started playing, they were getting to about 18 to 2K, 1,800 to 2K, and that was like crazy then. So to just come out 6 months ago, not even, or about
and then
now.
Go to Australia and have this. That's pretty
right.
Cool.
And have it's 1,600 in Australia.
Yeah.
But I think there's a lot of Chinese players there. I don't know what the flight's like, but my geometry is not that good. Yeah, anything in the States is going to sell out immediately. It's just too many people and so accessible. Are you going to be at Hartford, Eric? Because we'll be there. We got some creator badges. W, we'll have to meet up. That'll be cool. We got some people in the main. We all got creator badges. Okay. Same, to be honest. Yeah, the LA tickets will be a nightmare. For sure. Got it. What do you think you're playing? Did you say it earlier? You were thinking Poppy maybe, I thought? No. Been playing Pike for funsies. You're not trying to play Aurora. Yeah, still waiting a card. Yeah. Lee Sin! Oh! Just like David in set 1. What is it about Lee Sin? Like, why is he so cool? Because I agree, I see it.
He's a blind monk, it's cool.
He just has, oh man, everything about him has always been cool though. Like even in League, Lee Sin was really cool.
from this zone at any time as if it were a normal
He's got-
card from your hand. If it dies, it does not return to the zone, but goes to
Yeah, he does kind of fall flat. Good colors, kind of though. Green is shaping up to be pretty good in this set. Defy seems really strong. Defy's only going to get more strong too as cards get printed.
Yeah. It's a good card.
Yeah.
Which legend do you like best? And is there one you only play because their signature spell is so good? Let us know in the comments.
Lee was the legend that got you into League of Legends, or that got you into Riftbound? Because, God. I don't know if anyone remembers watching Insec. Oh, okay, okay. If anyone remembers watching Insec.
I don't know what that means.
He's a League player that was just nuts on Lee Sin. And Lee Sin's ultimate is the Dragon Rage, the Dragon Kick.
Yeah.
And it kicks a champion in like the direction that you're facing, like away from you, away from the Lee Sin.
Yeah.
Wait, I forget. Did you play League? No, right?
I've played it.
Oh, okay. So Insec would do the Lee Sin combo where you would Q the ball.
Yeah.
And then jump to that person, and then right when he got there, he would put a ward behind the person and W to it, so he'd be now behind them, and then kick him. Lee Sin would kick him into his own team, but you would have to do it really fast to like get the movement right. It was like Q ward, W to the ward, kick, and it was so sick to watch because he would just like jump everywhere. Or he would just like ward behind them, Q them, and then kick him, and then once they got to max distance, Q again to jump to him. Ah, so cool. That is a throwback. That's a deep cut. It's like Season 2, Season 3 League of Legends. And Gabe, we will have to arm wrestle for hopefully not each other. I'm pretty weak. For LA creator badges. I wonder if those are going to be harder to get. I'm surprised we got them for Hartford, to be honest.
Can we get Hawaiian shirts, but instead of like pineapples on the shirts, it's our faces?
Yo! Can they be long sleeve?
If they're Hawaiian shirts, they don't have to be.
Okay.
Yeah. And maybe a hat.
Thanks, Gabe. Me too. I wonder what we're gonna do.
Yeah, Ravenbloom student, of course, being that mind unable to play in Aurelia, but I think you were referring to Diana, no longer human. I was. In that chaos domain, able to be buffed up with those spells. So I
W, Eric.
definitely a card that you can play
Yeah.
and beef up and protect with those spells, like you were saying.
Yeah, my family, like I was saying before, I'm from Jersey, so I'm gonna be flying into Jersey and staying with some family, and then yoinking their car and driving over to Hartford for the weekend. Which will be good because then we'll have a car. So I forgot how many people we're going to be total though. So I don't know. But at least that'll be like one less Uber we'll have to get for the group because I'll be able to drive 4 others from wherever we're staying. Oh, we got Diana.
We got OG Vex in this one.
This one is interesting.
This is the current best of Diana.
Oh yeah, it's Nice Boy. Fading Memories. Smokescreen instead of Eclipse, notably. But that's because they're on the other Vex. So that makes sense. And they're on the Frigid Jewel list with Way.
I actually do like Frigid Jewel.
I do. Are they playing the card?
No signature spell is interesting. Oh, wait. Never mind. I can't read
Only
it. It's down the
2.
bottom.
Yeah. One of each Vex. 2 flash. A hard bargain instead of... Hard bargain instead of abandon. Nothing interesting. Oh, see, this is tough. I'm really interested to watch this. Because...
Mind Splitter in here.
I struggle into green playing Diana.
Yeah, Ghoster Driver has been good. I always see him up at the top tables and stuff.
I feel like the same. I think they
I
want a
think he's
best of.
a LOR guy.
Yeah, I feel like I recognize the name. Yeah, we kind of got to figure it out too, Eric.
Which one's Nice Boy and which one's... I feel like Nice Boy is the guy with the hat, right? He just looks like Nice Boy. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a nice boy. Both 11-0. Fading is so slept on, it's great into Aurora, but don't you just want, can't you just play... Can't you just play the 2-cost one? That's new?
You could. But this one targets Aurelia after you put a bunch of the Guardian Angel on them.
True.
And it just eats up all their stuff.
Yep. True.
Nice Boy's got the hand shuffling going already.
Yep, he's got the turn 1. Bro's locked in.
Ghoster Driver's holding his cards down.
Ravenbloom Student on Abandoned Hall is pretty good.
Is pretty good. That's a lot of might for a 2 guy.
Just bring in the Diana. Love it. He's got Gust in hand. Does he have a stack deck he can use with Diana? Flash is super cozy. He's got the Hui. His hand is perfect. The only thing he's missing is like a Starcrossed, or I didn't even see. Does he have Starcrossed? He must. I think I saw 2.
Yeah, he's got 2 Starcrossed.
Lets it go. Bring it in. I hate this.
What are you scared of? Signature spell?
Aurelia Sig spell, yeah. It's just a total blowout.
Yeah. Unless you have a Tide
Oh,
Turner.
a hidden. Wait, what could it be though?
Tide Turner.
Yeah, but Aurelia just dies if we moonfall her over to the student.
Well, you Tide Turner
you
back.
Tide Turner back. I see what you're saying. Interesting. Which means we'll have to go there. Oh! Not a good one to show. And he's writing it down.
That's hilarious.
They're both laughing at least. That's awesome.
That's so funny.
I mean, still, if we moonfall this, it takes it down to 2 total. And then you flip over the Tide Turner, and it's 3 to 4. I don't know. We have Gust. We don't have Moonfall though. Wait, do we have Moonfall? No.
Instead of using that Stupefy, going for that Starcross, and is going to be targeting the Ravenbloom student to return to hand, and going to be targeting the Aurelia, paying that deflect cost as well.
Very, very important to note with Aurelia.
Flipping Tide Turner, and then we just get double stupefied. Seems pretty good. There's a movie called Moonfall. Same thing. Just double. He could gust it before the attachment. Yep. That works. We just
Nice
plopping
boys.
down.
Got some nice plays already.
Yeah, he can't play anything though now. Because he needs flash. Because now we're saying Aurelia's coming back out.
He could have fighter flighted it, but that's too much power cost, I'm thinking is what he's thinking.
Fighter flight?
Also,
it's also banned.
Sorry, ride the wind. Too much power cost, and then charm
You really,
kinda sucks.
you also really want to save that for Hui in the Diana deck.
True.
Because you can get him to like 14 power, 14 might, I mean. by moving him 3 times and discarding a unit 3 times. Not saying he'll need to get that high, but like you could draw 6 times.
I appreciate
You could
him
do a
cycling
combination.
his cards so that we can see it all.
Yeah. And do we just flash out? Oh no, we ride the wind over.
That makes sense. He's used all of his runes now, so there's probably not a whole lot he can do.
See, this is what I'm saying though. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. This is my problem with Diana and why I'm saying it's hard against yellow is because you make these aggressive plays, being like, oh, I can flash, I can ride the wind. But then when it gets defied, it's so rough because you get so far behind.
He could have just got the value from the Diana, but didn't, so that he could do the ride the wind.
Yeah. Slam down our boy. We are worried about Charm. You're right. And she's a 7. So he'll move, we'll draw, he could discard a unit, make Hui an 8, but then you're just a pump spell.
Yeah.
And we're tapped. I mean, I guess you could still discard the unit and
force it, but
yeah, do we even have a unit? It would have to be the Ravenbloom, but then we kind of want to play that. No way, we're talking about Moonfall in 2026. Do I have to Google this? This is looking a little bit like a meme. Is it a meme? Because it looks like a space movie.
So where did we lose this?
As Diana?
Like, yeah, we were so ahead.
The turn where he attacked with Diana without Sig spell. No, because that didn't feel that bad. But like he had to Starcross his own Ravenbloom.
Yeah, that's true.
That was sitting on an abandoned hall. Which also had to pay deflect cost.
Yeah, I do like discarding a unit to force out another rune. Oof.
That's pretty good though. It's a +2.
Or oh, I guess it didn't really force out a rune because of abandoned hall.
He didn't get his trigger though for Hui for abandoned hall. No, Hui should be 9. Hui should be 9.
No, Hui.
Oh.
Well, it hasn't resolved yet.
It hasn't resolved yet. It'll take Aurelia down to 7. Yeah, that's enough. I think we're okay with that though.
Why are we okay with this?
Not really, but like to Defiant Dance out? I don't know. I think we needed our Ride the Wind to not be on that Diana before.
Yeah, it got denied anyway.
True. That's why like you have to use stuff where it's like in a position where you want to make them have to defy it, but you don't mind if they do.
Yeah.
Not these positions where you're praying that they don't have it because you're screwed if they do. Like on a Hui, when you're using it to like get extra value drawing, and maybe you're gonna move them, get some extra might, and then they do it early on your turn when you have a bunch of other energy up, you're kind of okay with it. If you're using it to save something, and it gets defied, yikes. This is desperation now. To get some stuff out here. The name of the movie tells you the plot. You should watch it in Hartford. Wait, is this like a Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask type beat?
You can see, of course, Fizz is ready and goes in onto that tide turner. 3 to 2.
That's such a funny statement. The name of the movie tells you the plot.
Ready from right the wind and is now safe.
That's it. Always great to be able to conquer and return to base. However, not able to take any benefit from that sunken.
So unfortunately, I think that Aurelia just has a better game with these short, like with these small, small rune totals.
Yep. Agreed.
You sounded like David when he said "yep."
Yep.
The stacked deck and the flash cards may be useful in the future, but of course it is Ghost to drive his hand right now. We can't see his hand at the moment. Considering a card, trying to look
David.
trying to see what he's holding.
David. Jared. Oh. Jared. John. Oh. Giant.
I'm gone.
Taz.
The next turn for it being ready, or try and spend extra things to ready it up and or come accelerated. It goes straight to that open battle, getting Ghost to drive it now onto 6 points. Irelia also comes back away from a abandoned hole, keeping that queen safe.
Yeah, Ghost Driver there, reading the next play.
Holding up 2.
To remove Aurelia from the battlefield, protecting her. Only having 2 runes open.
It just comes down to a big Moonfall turn.
Yeah, or a rebuke that goes unanswered.
Moves in with that Fizz. Once again, Fizz.
Wait, what's helpful?
Small unit, 3 is still bigger than 2. Ghost Driver did have 2 runes up, but didn't decide to do anything to keep Sneaky Deck hand alive. Maybe didn't have anything in hand, and that conquer point goes to Fizz. Now sitting at 5 points. Nice Boy does have that Ravenbloom student, and is not going to go for Pattern Hole.
Oh.
Going to the Sunken Temple.
He's going to be. He's doing it. I was just about to find that Moonfall.
I see.
Towards Aurelia, so you'll have to pay that deflect cost.
Yeah, that is 2 recycling of
Jared, Tanner's calling you out.
You get to choose a battlefield, but you
Happening.
have units. You may move up to 1 enemy unit to that battlefield and give.
True. I wish I was this good.
This turn. So Irelia, of course, is the target.
I'm not taking notes. I'm actually sitting.
Oh!
Wait, I missed it. What happened?
Hard bargain defy.
Oh.
Like I said, a big Moonfall turn where you can counter the counter.
That's big.
That's really big. Like I said, a big swing Moonfall turn. Why did Fizz die? Oh, because it was a 4.
Yeah.
Whoa. Almost just fell backwards. Yeah, I guess you want the Fizz out so there's no Moonfall shenanigans. Diane has so much in hand. No, it's discard. Discipline, no units in hand. We got an Ungard. We got a GA and a Ride. This is it. This is the swing. The Aurelia's next draw is everything.
Yeah.
If they don't draw anything, the game's over.
Dude,
we got
Charm
Flash. We could double
such a
conk.
Good effect.
Think we.
I know Tanner's taking
Yeah.
notes though, because he's playing Diana.
I am too. Until I drop it because it's too hard. But this game is making me pretty hyped, and I feel like I know what's going on. Wait, what just happened? Oh, we're on 6 already. Yeah, if he doesn't draw a unit here, we scoop.
He's got.
And the draw is Defy game. We go next. Nice.
Does he just lose if he does?
Why is he looking at? Why is he looking at us? Why is he looking at us like that was our fault? What is
I think he's wondering what the heck happened.
Yeah. No, I mean it's just a Moonfall turn.
Yeah, it was the Moonfall.
And the Diana just has to build up. The Diana almost did throw early, but
true.
Maybe not though, because it was getting stuff out of hand.
Yeah, he was getting the. we were thinking one step behind, right? You were saying,
Yeah.
oh, we need to bait out the deny, blah 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 blah. That's what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
He baited out the deny with the ride the wind.
Neither of which we saw because this aggressive Diana was just able to get the job done into Aurelia.
I like what Nice Boy is showing.
Yeah, I mean, kind of true. But at the same time, I don't know.
I think we saw an unchecked power in a sideboard, some chanted dots. Obviously, you put a few
I don't know.
removals in your sideboard to deal with
But
decks that do like their gear.
what I do know is Hui is sick. And you kind of just want to have some... Against non-green, you can leave stuff out and flash it out, so you make them overcommit, and then you come back and you beat over them. Against green, you kind of need some units to like have game. And like it doesn't have to be big. Like he won over stuff with like a Fizz and a Ravenbloom student. You know what I mean? Like you don't need like the ways out. You just need like units because your spells play the game for you, and you just need bodies to interact, to like force interaction.
What do you think he sides in right here?
He might bring in Rebuke.
Yeah, I do think Rebuke is good. Ghost Driver's probably bringing in some not so fasts.
Yeah.
His sweater looks very comfy.
I missed it.
It's just a comfy looking sweater. Nice Boys looks less comfy, but he looks nice. So
yeah,
that makes up for it.
He's got some sort of anime or manga hat on.
Is that
a windbreaker with the sleeves rolled up and then a long sleeve shirt underneath pulled through?
It's nice, dude. He looks nice.
He does look nice. Also, can we just compliment Ghost Driver's hair? His hair is immaculate. It's like glorious. It's lush. Very well kept beard. I mean, let's give the judge some props too.
Dude, everybody here.
That hairline is just strong. Everybody here is just.
I wish I
Diana won game one.
Mine is not going strong.
Dude, it goes right to the corners, real nice like.
I got a.
His mustache is well kept.
I got a nice haircut though. I think it actually looks okay.
Hell yeah.
Normally I get a haircut and I think it's like, meh, you know,
no,
not great. Today, like, it's not that bad.
You got a haircut today?
Well, no, it was earlier in the week.
Okay. But it's looking, yeah, today you noticed it like, oh yeah, I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I love a good haircut. I really like my barber. And I'm afraid that if I ever move, I'm going to have to find a new barber.
I play Flesh and Blood with my barber.
That's dope. While he's cutting your hair? Or she's cutting your hair?
No, but we did talk about Flesh and Blood while he was cutting my hair.
Nice. It did come down to one play, in fact. Diana took it. It came down to a big swing Moonfall turn that the Aurelia was holding up Defy for, but then the Defy got hard bargained. Peace out, Tanner. Have a good rest. Be at TFP tomorrow or be square.
I will probably be square.
No.
I've never actually been up there. There's a
different store, TFP.
Yeah, I think it's up in West Virginia. I think. A lot of locals go there, and I've never been.
Yikes. Ghost Driver misses a turn 2 play, really.
Still good for these Aurelia decks. However, I think he was maybe hoping to top deck a play here, forced to use that discipline early.
Is this double Targons?
Still not getting those answers, as you said.
Yeah.
Diana Lunari does go in, kicks off a non-combat showdown. Does tap that Scorn of the Moon to get.
What could he be looking at so long on this?
And hits the Stupefy again. He did it
Stupefy.
Seems
No, I know, but like he was thinking about maybe bottoming it. But that's never correct. Like you never risk that. You just take it. Oh, and we see the Vex come in. This is my favorite part about the deck. Vex and Moonfall is my favorite. And I took it out because I saw lists taking it out. This is giving me confidence to put it back in.
Good.
It's just like, I mean, I would like 2.
I mean, it's just such a strong card. Vex is so good in spellcasting decks.
Yeah, and one with a charm.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta play around 1 Defy here or 1 Defiant Dance. Do we have Moonfall? We don't.
I think he's got Frigid Touch or Frigid Stone or whatever that gear is that gives +2 on the second card drawn.
Yep.
If he can get that down, have this board stay, I think he's looking good. Through no green, can't defy. That's everything is going wrong.
Yeah, you're totally right. Good call out. Dang. Taiga moved back to Japan.
Luckily, he did not get Moonfall, so.
True. See, this is what I like, though. You're retreating. You're not leaving your units out. Oh, turning to dust. We can't even defy it. We're going to look at our hand, but we all know you're not doing anything about that. Now just build up your units, or like play your gear. We can tap out here, I'm pretty sure.
I'm not sure you can tap out.
We're scared of charm, I guess, but...
When you draw your second card each turn, give a friendly unit +2 might this turn.
Especially with double
Stupefy to trigger the Frigid, or...
Yeah, big 4-point swing.
Yeah.
Or just Diana effect.
Right, and hit 1.
Yeah.
And then 1 Stupefy. Man,
better cycle.
This is scary though. He can come in with the Vex. Unless he's going in and out.
Huh?
Huh?
He's probably gonna ride the wind across and then retreat.
And then ready 4.
And we do get that card draw. He conquers that point. He's on the board. 1 victory point to Ghost to drive it.
Could be. I would actually really like that.
Now we do see
It's just we're a turn behind.
does have 5 runes available. All of them in
Yeah.
chaos. Only 2 calm runes exhausted.
What are those 2 cards?
Ride the winds.
Okay, so 2 Stupefy, 2 Ride the Winds, 2 Rebukes.
Yeah, and he can't really afford to cast a Ride the Wind here, I don't think.
The Aurelia?
No, the...
Right. Yeah, I agree.
Like, maybe he can do it after... Even that is risky.
That's only I can tell. I can tell it's a card.
That's what I do when I play at my Nexus Nights too. I can see my cards.
That's what
Ooh. Ooh.
he could still force that showdown. I know he
Ooh.
has charms available in his deck. Also
I don't think this is gonna be good.
Out comes that Vex Cheerless. He's choosing to do Vex Cheerless. He has
Just
to
a
be very
rebuke
careful
for
because
1 and 1.
remember, when Vex
Wait, no,
is
be 1 and 2.
in a combat, everything
Maybe.
is more cheaper for
Oh,
now.
he's gonna
Everything is more
Ride the wind for 1. For 1. For 1
But
energy,
see,
he's riding the
let
wind.
You let this resolve, right?
Okay.
Aurelia conquers. Then Aurelia rides the wind across. Goes up to 1,000,000. Because target and ready. You could even ready or like go back.
We can just rebuke it.
So Aurelia conquers first, right? Are we conquering here?
Yeah, she's at 2.
Okay.
Oh wait, we can't. We only have 1 purple.
Wait, why didn't we only have 2 up?
2. Wait, no. Oh, but it's Vex. It's
Oh, no,
discounted.
Diana. It's Diana. It was Diana. Okay, okay.
Oh, that's devastating.
Yeah, that's not great.
be so punishing, but because of Vex cheerless, the rebuke is just fine. It costs
We did not have a not so fast or the rebuke. The Vex. He got it. He only had one purple out, but Vex discounted it.
Yep.
And he casted rebuke for 1 and 1. Oh, he casted ride the wind for 1 energy.
Did he pay the deflect?
Yeah, because I think he put down a purple and a blue.
Okay.
Oh, what's up? Jared, could you check how the Teemo player ended up for Poro?
Let me take a look. Last time I checked, they were 9-1-1, I think.
Damn.
Yeah, he's doing good. Or she.
Ah, Diana's so cool.
Diana's really cool.
Man.
Not as cool as Ezreal, but I think she's
way cooler than Ezreal. No, they're both cool. I know you're on Ezreal.
9-1-1 for Teemo right now.
9-1-1.
There's another Teemo that's 8-3, so not totally.
Damn, imagine coming in on Teemo being like, oh, I'm going for best of, and you're 9-1-1, and it's like not guaranteed.
Yeah.
We might see a Teemo in top 8.
It's possible. We put that guy in D tier.
Sure thing, Poro. We did put Teemo in D tier. I just don't see it.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Ashen is on a Nocturne list.
Have to develop here. Are we holding to 7? Or 5?
I feel like you brushed over that a little bit. I think that Ashen's on a Nocturne list.
Oh, I did brush over that.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Not crazy, huh?
Yeah, I don't like that.
They did get there's a new double trouble. Makes it a little more consistent.
Double trouble?
Yeah. Look at 3 cards, draw a unit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Wait, no, isn't that green?
Oh yeah, Teemo's not green. I don't know what I'm talking about.
The only reason I hate on the Nocturne list is because I played Teemo set 1. And it was so cool. Like, that Teemo deck is so cool. And when I see the hidden list, like the Nocturne list, it just makes me sad. Because it's so far from, like, the version of Teemo I like.
Yeah.
But I like that people like it.
I've gotten high rolled by
And
it.
it is kind of fun. Yeah.
I am a big fan of it.
This is game. It's got to be game.
Yeah. I
We
kind of
already
thought the
kn-
game was over last turn.
Yeah, I mean, if we don't have... We have to defy this if we have it. But, like, this is what I'm saying, where you want to make them use the defies. It's where... Oh. He's defying dancing before the combat, so it's not impacted. You want to use spells like this, where they have to defy it if they have it, but you're not upset if they do. So, like, first game, when the Ride the Wind got defied, that felt really bad, because, like, the Diana needed it to not get defied. Right here, if this Moonfall gets defied, it's not, like, a horrible position for Diana. And that's what I try to do when I play this Diana list against green, is force situations like that. Just hard sometimes. Especially when you're behind. I don't know. I have to look at the Teemo lists. I really liked Teemo in set 1. Because you could have... Yeah?
It is Nocturne. I think that
yeah, I think you just play like a hidden heavy list, and you play around blue Teemo and Nocturne.
And if you can cheat and put in double trouble, that'd be good.
Yeah, if you could play green. And you just go for like wonky plays where you're trying to hit Nocturnes and hitting a bunch of cards, flipping blue Teemo, and doing damage to something. It's kind of like a casino, like a slot machine deck, where you're just doing a bunch of random rolls and trying to high roll. But it's kind of fun. I just personally didn't like playing it. But it is fun flipping cards and like being like, ooh, am I gonna hit the Nocturne? Or how many hit-ins am I gonna hit? But set 1 Teemo was about like setting up Ember Monk boards with a hidden Teemo on like turn 2, which was 10 might, because the Ember Monk would become a 6 and the Teemo would flip and be a 4. And then you would just set up these really big holds and you would clear the board with like Singularity, and then you would eventually hit the end game where you would have a massive Dr. Mundo that you could just ride the wind around. And you had to play Flash because they might get rebuked, and then you could flash it off the battlefield. That's the version I liked. So if that ever comes back, I would move to that. Maybe Hui could see some play in Teemo.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but the Ember Monk isn't even in the list.
Yeah, see, it's not even in the list anymore, just because like it doesn't... It's not enough to be a sure thing hold. 10 might on turn 2 was only breakable by Kaisa on the perfect line in set 1. Which was a problem, obviously, because Kaisa was played, but that was it. Like, you were safe into everything else if you could pull that off. And then you could usually snowball that into a win. Is that game? No, because he didn't conquer both this turn. Yeah, and now that's it. Man, that was like... That was ugly for Aurelia.
Yeah, well, first game was good. Second one was a little bit of a beatdown.
Yeah.
A lot of it.
The Aurelia just was a little too aggressive. Should have maybe slowed it down a little bit. But what do I know? I don't know. We just see how it played out.
Yeah. He also got super unlucky.
Yeah.
With the start of the game. Didn't have any units.
Didn't have any green. Even though it doesn't seem like he had defies. 12-0. So does that lock in? That locks in top 8. He just IDs last round.
Are we to the last round already?
Yeah, this will be 13. Last round of Swiss. That was round 12. He's 12-0. He IDs.
Yeah, he gets to take a break.
And is in top 8 with Diana.
Let's see it. I'm hoping for a Diana W so that my signed card goes up.
Jared, are we running Baron in Teemo?
Yeah, 1.
There you go. Yeah, I kind of actually like that a lot. Because, like, it's just strong, and, like, there's no reason not to run it.
Yep. Running a lot of sprites, cheap sprites, to get onto the board fast. And then
so, like, Sprite Fountain.
Yep, Sprite Fountain, Sprite Call. Get onto the board, play Blue Teemo, and hopefully hit 3 to 4 and a Nocturne.
Yeah, it's the nice thing about Teemo is you can, like, Sprite Fountain, play the Sprite, get to the board, and then hide for energy. And if you hide a unit, if they go into contest the Sprite, you flip the unit, like a Blue Teemo, like Jared was saying, or a Purple Teemo, and you're defending with 7. Or you have Blue Teemo and you're maybe killing what they put in. And if they don't deal with the Sprite dies at the beginning of your turn with temporary, but you can react to the temporary with your hidden unit, and it actually stays and gets the hold. So you wouldn't, like, lose the hidden card. If it's a spell, you would lose it. But yeah, you can go in with the Sprite, hide something, and if they don't deal with it, you just flip the unit before the Sprite dies, and you're good. Sprite Fountain is a really good card. It's 6 might. It's 6 might for 2 energy, 1 power. It's gotta be good. I want to hear what he has to say about Diana.
Alright, I'm leaving after this interview.
Alright, I'm gonna raise the volume a little bit for stream.
Only undefeated player left in the room, which I have to think means you are locked
Only
for top
undefeated
8.
player left in the room.
Should be. I think
tied the last round. I should be good for top 8.
Yep.
It's pretty
How you
big.
feeling?
Amazing. It's incredible. I flew all the way from Texas, so I was.
Texas.
It's crazy to be here. Feels insane.
Nice.
When'd you get in?
I got in Friday morning.
Friday morning?
Yeah, I had no
What
time
does his
to prep.
code say?
Did
I don't know.
freak you at all?
No.
Oh, wait a minute.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
Hold
when
up.
did you decide on Diana for the event?
The second Diana was
Dude,
revealed, I saw
this
her
guy's
ability,
fit is
I'm playing
legit.
that champion, even if she's bad, which apparently she isn't. I'm gonna play her.
All right, so how have you found the deck that you're testing? What kind of, when you started playing, what were you like, oh,
He
I
got
feel
in
like
on
this might be
Friday,
it.
by the way.
The second I put 3 Hui in the deck, I was like,
How is chat?
this
Oh,
deck
chat's probably
just
getting
feels
moderated
completely
like crazy
insane.
right now.
I tried every single deck you could dream of.
Let's see.
Preparing for the event, and
There's
Diana's
no
the only one
mention.
that just felt like truly unfair.
Yeah.
Where, like,
Oh,
I'm doing
okay.
things that are just so much better than anything else.
Did I
in the
say
game.
something?
Yeah, Hui's an interesting one because I've seen a lot of chatter about that one. I think the Aurelia players are used to their
Just like nice coat.
Yeah.
Standard unit. Is Hui kind of that unit?
So I played Aurelia all of last set, and Hui is just Stellacorn times 1,000. It's
No,
better
I'm not
than
saying
every
it from
single
our
deck.
pit
right,
crew.
so,
Pretty incredible.
How are you feeling coming in as far as the meta goes? Because a lot of different decks are prepared for.
I feel really good. I think the main matchup that's really sketchy is
Those-
Ezreal.
can we talk about his pants?
Luckily, I got super lucky.
nice,
I got extremely lucky against them.
His
so I was
name
able to
is
roll.
him.
And outside of that, I don't think
He is
Ezreal
nice.
doing too hot. So
That
all my
coat
other
is
matchups
so
are pretty
funny.
good. I feel really good going to top 8.
So looking at this match, I feel like in game 1 there was a pretty interesting
That has to be
moment where
intentional,
I kind of
right?
felt like Aurelia
Like,
was doing the thing Aurelia
everything
does, and
about
we were
his
seeing
fit
Aurelia
is
play where
intentional.
Yeah.
She's at 6 points, she's ready, and it's kind of like, okay, well, kind of help me hold on to these battlefields. The sneaky means that Aurelia can actually replay to the back line, and now you're like, well, I'm gonna now pass the turn to my opponent when I can't win on points.
Yo,
and
what's that
Aurelia
quote
conquer
say?
2 battlefields with Boots of Swiftness very easily. Was that turn kind of scary for you? or
Wait,
did you
flip
feel
the
like you
hidden
could
on your
navigate
beginning
it?
phase? Yeah,
The whole
Poro.
match was super
So
stressful.
if you...
every turn was, it just came down to draws.
Sorry, I'll answer after, because I forgot I rose the volume, so it's probably hard to listen to both at the same time.
Completely insane both games.
He did draw
which is,
insane.
what it takes, but it's.
But you're set up to draw insane too. You're on Ravenbloom, you're flipping, you're drawing.
Out from her.
Yeah.
So you just
You're
kinda have to play
Diana-ing.
cards and see if she has the answer or not. Because if she doesn't have the answer, you win, and if she does, then you try again next turn. You just keep trying until eventually they're out of stuff.
Yeah, so I'm curious, because obviously Chaos has seen a decent amount of representation kind of throughout Riftbound's history, especially from Spirit Forge. Defy, obviously a spell that everyone always has in the back of their mind. Obviously, as Diana, you don't have access to that. How has Hard Bargain and maybe Abandon been for you this event?
I'm not playing Abandon, but Hard Bargain has been incredible. I'm playing the 1, and you just have so much deck filtering and card draw and everything that times where you need it, you're always going to have it, and you normally never need it more than the once. So it's been really consistent for me.
How have you found Diana's legend
Interesting.
ability? Because I feel like that's the thing where everyone looks at it and is like, oh,
Oh,
free resource,
so
everyone seems
good.
kind of good.
Love
So when I
Moonfall.
first saw her legend, I didn't realize it was any kind
A
of
legend
showdown.
ability.
It doesn't have to be a combat showdown. So it just every single turn cycle, you are getting an extra energy, like no matter what, always. And it's really adds up over the course of the game. Where you're on the long game, you're getting 10 energy over your opponent. It really adds up.
Yeah. So obviously, kind of zooming out, looking pretty good as far as your positioning goes. Almost assuredly going to be making top 8 one way or the other. Obviously, we don't know who you might be playing at this point, but looking at the field, especially at the top tables, which I'm sure you'll have your eye close on, how are you feeling about your potential matchups kind of in the run to maybe first?
I don't know if you won this round, but my only loss in Swiss was to Rico. He was extremely good Aurelia player, which that match was pretty tough for me. So I'd really like to dodge him if he also makes the top 8. But everywhere else, I feel pretty good.
Unless he means his only game loss.
All right, and send him back to the cast.
No, he did lose 1 game.
One match or one game?
So wonderful
One
to hear
match.
from Nice Boy.
No, but they said he's the only undefeated player.
Diana, doing
I think he was
such
wrong.
amazing work here at the Riftbound
I think they're wrong.
qualifiers Sydney. But of course, there is still more Riftbound
But-
to watch.
but then-
we are going
let
to
me look
go
at this one.
into our second featured match.
Yeah, we will find out.
Then he wouldn't be a lock for top 8. Oh, Colin.
Colin
I'm gonna relower
Atlanta RQ into
and then Poro. Yeah, so sprites have temporary, and so they die at the beginning of your beginning phase. But the temporary keyword is a trigger, so it opens up a chain that you can react on top of, like before the sprite dies. Basically, put something on the stack that says like kill this unit or something like that, just like the temporary effect, right? So that gives you a window to react with anything. So hidden cards are all reaction speed when they're hidden. So if you have a hidden unit and you have a battlefield with a sprite that's about to die during your beginning phase, you can react to the sprite dying with the hidden unit and then the sprite dies, but you don't lose the hidden that was on the battlefield with it. If that makes sense. It's kind of hard to explain, but what's going on here with this battlefield? I see 3 yellow Vi's, Tasty, or Irresistible Fey Folk, Arena Bar, shout out Nate. Got the dragon in hand that buffs 4 things.
Alright, I gotta go to bed. I wonder if he was saying that he beat the only undefeated person.
Maybe. Maybe, yeah, we could have misheard.
I think that's what he said. Alright, I'm going to sleep.
Peace. Thanks for chilling. Good night. Everyone say good night, Jared.
Just a reminder, when a player plays a unit here, they may pay 1 to buff it on the Valley of Idols. And that may have been what happened with that Vi. He did get that buff. It's going to be Lucian that does win out that battle. Well, technically Colin with the Lucian. And we'll be able to stay on that Valley of Idols. Now going in on to the amateur recital.
Yeah, for sure, Poro. Yeah, it's not something... Is he just scooping? No. It's not something like super obvious. But it comes into play a lot because a lot of times people wouldn't want to contest your Sporo because your Sprite because it's gonna die anyway, and then like you might be able to do stuff, but you don't want to lose your hidden card. You might not want to hide something like a switcheroo with it there because if they just don't come into it, then the Sprite dies and you can't switch. You just lose the switcheroo. But you can hide like a Consult the Past, which is a spell that at the start of your beginning phase, the Sprite's about to die, you react with Consult the Past, and then you get to draw 2. You can react with a unit. And then that's at the beginning of the beginning phase, and then the end of the beginning phase is when you hold. So you will still get the hold point, because you'll have a unit there. Normally Sprites alone can't hold, right? Because they die before the hold part happens of the beginning phase. Because they die at the beginning of the beginning phase. But, you've got a unit, you flip it, Sprite dies, end beginning phase, score your hold point, and you're cooking. We get the Vialmaw out. Readies the Vialmaw. Gets it to the base, goes to 7. Tapped. So we just got to get to 9 might. How do we get to 9 might? We need a punch first.
Yeah, definitely. As we do get the fist bump here, revealing the hidden blade that would have been able to remove that Vialmaw. I do believe Colin takes this 2-0 in this round 12 best of 3 matchup and moves on up.
I'm missing something.
We'll start to turn on some of those experiences.
Idols now going in on to the board, and in Valmo the turnover, and hope this Valmo is strong enough, is mighty enough to stop anything Colin throws here on this potential last turn.
Oh, the recital. When you hold here, you can move a unit from a battlefield to base. It's the battlefield. Wait, that's insane. Because you could just set up a big hold with Kingpin and then constantly be moving stuff off the other battlefield. So he held, when he holds, he can move something. It doesn't have to be at that battlefield. And it's a unit, so he can move one of his own units back, which is actually sick in this deck because he's running Irresistible Fey Folk. So if he holds with it there, he can move it back and then have a charm available to either move to the other battlefield or back to the one he's holding, which he has a Kingpin with like Infinity Might because he has 4 buffed units, 3 buffed units, yeah. Or he could just move the Vialmaw back and then go over with Vi. Insane. That was cool.
Reactions are super fast and can lead to lots of exciting interactions.
Yeah, for sure, Poro. Yeah, I loved Teemo set 1. I grinded the heck out of that deck. Man, it was so much fun. Like getting these big Mundos, Dr. Mundo, because you would just discard so many cards. You would play so many cards, like you were playing Stupefies, drawing, hiding, consult the past, like building your discard, moving traveling merchants, discard, and then you would just get these massive Mundos to end the game. And Kaisa couldn't handle like a big Mundo. Once you got to like 14 might on Mundo, the Kaisas just couldn't handle it. It's not even his battlefield. Oh, really? He was playing the other one? What is the other one?
You can still respond to that with a Stupefy. You reduce the Mind Splitter's might to 6, and because it still has 6
Forget.
counters on it, it will die before the Grim Resolve can save it. Which one is your favorite reaction card in Riftbound? Let us know.
Sacrifice, or Death Grip is my favorite reaction card in Riftbound.
We're here at the Sydney Riftbound Regional Qualifier. I'm Patri. I'm here with Randy, one of the members of the legendary team of traveling players that seems to keep doing pretty well.
Dang, Randy, I see you with the chain. Glasses on the collar.
Last week, 3 weeks ago, so that's pretty good already. Happy about that.
So when did you get in?
Got in yesterday morning. Flew in from Shanghai, so not too jet lagged, that's a good thing.
So you're not playing the pre-queue, but you already have a buy, you've been farming tickets with your friends. How are you feeling about tomorrow?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Hey, one to buff. I see. Yeah, so man.
Said this last time, bring a spicy deck, and it maybe worked out not how you intended. Is this better than your last spicy brew?
Yeah, it is.
What? Are you playing domains you've never registered before at an RQ?
I think I registered every single domain except green so far, like Calm. So no, I'm not. I can be, but I haven't topped with either in EU or NA. So I'll say that.
Is it a legend you've played before?
I have not played that legend before either.
Is it a new legend?
It's not a new legend. It's not a new legend. It's a set 2-1. So.
He's talking about his ear. He didn't know what he was saying.
I'm feeling pretty good. Been testing Unleashed since before Atlanta. Was like since it's released in since the spoiler got out. So I'm feeling pretty good about that.
He was on Fiora.
We'll see how it goes, but I'm feeling pretty. This weekend is looking pretty good for.
Fiora's matchups could be tough. I wonder what he got. What he lost to.
So I have 2 other friends who are on the same deck as I am, but Alan and Priest are also registering different decks. So all 3 of us are gonna be on different decks. Yeah.
What a surprise! All right, well, good luck. Hope you have a good tournament.
Thank you. Have a good weekend as well.
I'm here at the Sydney RQ with the one and only
Billionaire.
You got into Sydney on Wednesday. How's your trip to Australia been so far?
I'm loving it so far. It's my first time in Sydney. Been having good food.
Oh, on his hat's hilarious. I love the people that walk around with them on. They just bobble.
Yeah, we went to the zoo. We met up with Ali Eldrazi too, so that was fun. He was just randomly there. But yeah, so all of the team went to the zoo and the Taronga, I think that's how you say it. Yeah, that was really cool. One of the best zoos I've ever been to, so that was sweet. And other than that, just jamming.
So Challenger TCD has done pretty well at the regional qualifier level, I would say. How many of you traveled here for this event?
It's just 3 of us this time. Australia is very far, obviously. So we've got
Daniel, Colin, and Billionaire.
Obviously, Colin and Daniel, some of our best performers, and then me, you know, the best of guy. So the Aurora guy. Yeah.
All right, so what's up on this event? Are we going back for best of, or are we playing something else?
I will be playing Volibear tomorrow in the main again. I think he got a lot of really good tools in set 3. Not just Elder Dragon. I actually think Rengar 5 is insane for that deck.
Yeah, for sure.
Obviously, you played a lot of
Whoa, for sure.
How are you feeling about its position?
Yeah, new Rengar's sick for volley. Because it's mighty. So it pays for its own power cost. So it's basically a no power unit for Volibear. Which just a 5 cost. 6 might. That can be played as a surprise defender.
How are you feeling about your chances this weekend?
I feel like I'm going to take it home again.
Best of luck. Have a good tournament.
W's. That's cool.
Playing League of Legends is gathering SP and leveling up. Now you can do that in Riftbound 2 with the newest additions in Unleashed.
We just got to make it one more round. And then sweet, sweet sleep is waiting for us.
3 legends have been released that directly benefit from XP gain. Kha'Zix's Void Reaver, Poppy, Keeper of the Hammer, and
Master Yi Wujun Master. Notice that all of these have the body domain in common. Master Yi uses XP passively. With higher level, he finds stronger passive effects. At level 6, your units are permanently boosted, and at level 11, your units always enter ready. Of course, in the main deck, most
I'm gonna turn my fan on. It's getting hot in here.
Master Yi Unstoppable as a win condition. This one gets cheaper the more XP you have, and at level 16, it even becomes untargetable. Combined with Master Yi Wujun Master's ability to enter ready,
I went with the high setting.
Kha'Zix and Poppy have the unique ability to gain XP through their own legend abilities, and otherwise use it like a resource. While Poppy generates card advantage by spending XP, Kha'Zix gains utility by either buffing his units or moving exhausted units.
How much time do you think we have until the next round? You think we have time for a ECG arena game?
Body cards that can get you the XP you need through the hunt keyword, for example. Hunt cards grant you an
I feel like this is probably not going to go well.
so winning combats for those decks is of utmost importance. Cards like Gemhand Hunter,
So sleepy. Wave, wave. But we'll give it a shot.
Grim Resolve, for example, is a strong combat trick that gives the unit free might on action speed. If the unit wins a combat, it grants you 2 XP.
It's LeBlanc. We're mulliganing for Gust. No matter what, we mull 2 if we don't see Gust. We see Gust, we see a 2-drop. This is nuts. I really like all of this. And we see another Gust. We're cooking. This is lovely.
Yeah, look, this is a surprise show match that we have here for all of you today, and what a treat it is. Whilst this won't be I hear rumor, I hear whisper that they are the production
We go to 2.
champions, Rosie, so this will be a matchup for the ages.
That is so true. We have one of our amazing
We can buff them.
production players,
Hold up 4. No more Timo. What deck have you been playing? I played Mr. Root. I would literally die for this guy. Karthus comes in. Oh no, Call the Weak. You don't have to target. Do we abandon this Call the Weak? We go to 3, 4. Yeah, he's gonna draw 2. I think we definitely abandon it. We're gonna vision. We're going to bottom that. Oh, no, wait. I didn't see that.
Taking part in all of our content creator activations, but enough about that. Jin is on the base.
Jin has been
Oh god.
that amazing staff Shepherd's Loom, I think it's called.
The Shepherd's Heirloom.
Oh, I did.
For the abandon.
Unique item where it gives you an experience when you play it, and then it costs an experience too.
My bad. We're gonna go to 2. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go to 3. He has no energy. I'm so BM right now. I am so sorry. And we just pass again.
Nidalee comes out to play, only playing to base, nothing too scary just yet, but that is a 4 might unit looming over the edge right now, but still Pastry Time hasn't decided to conquer a
He's moving in with that. I think we just guessed it.
Yeah, definitely wants to build those units, present a lot of might here for our esteemed Barrett to struggle to overcome here. Jin, though, with that sort of deadly flourish played out, is going to ping a unit for a serious amount of damage here, I see.
And going to also use a Frigid Touch. May not repeat it.
We hold to that. We play our Tasty, and we pass. We can probably just buff this. We want that there for potential Nidalee play or Kha'Zix play. We just pass. You go there. Are we gonna give this to him? Or are we going to... He's going to copy, he's going to gank. He's going to draw 2 potentially. He's sad that I'm taking a second, but I don't really care. Yeah. That's fine. He's gonna copy. That was a misplay. I let him make me impatient. For no reason. I'm too sleepy to care though. Now he has to come in and trade. Hold a week on your dude. I'll kill my Mr. Root. Because we need our Fey Folk to kill the Karthus next turn. Oh, he's just totally misplaying. We pull in the... We go in with 1, pull that in. 3, 6. We come in with that and that. Oh, I should have gone there, because now he's going to get double of all this stuff. That's my bad.
And they're talking us through the plays here, I see. Yikes. It's almost like Pastry Time casts Riftbound. Still be worth it. Honestly, I think so. Barrett, deep in the tank, thinking. What options?
I could have done tons of other stuff here, but whatever.
Goes in Nyla with 1 experience, so now Pastry Time's on 2.
Then I'll channel. Yep, conquers. Goes to 1 victory point. Pastry Time ahead. Barrett did conquer with that Jin earlier, also on the 1. Thank you, production. This is a real match now.
And he's going to have to kill this. I'm going to get 1 XP for winning, 2 XP for that, and a draw for that. I'm going to go to 5. We will play a Vex to the battlefield and pass. Actually, you know what? Frick it. We're buffing too. I don't care. I don't give a toot. Hit him blading my Vex, pay the deflect. And...
It's still a big dog. It is. Jin ganks over, conquers that battlefield. Neela goes to the trash. Barrett up to 2 for that.
Never mind.
And then conquers to 3.
Draw 2.
My mistake here.
He paid with gold. I tried to call him out on it for not paying the power, and I'm just so dumb. This is what happens when I play at night, though. We're not in the next game, right? Oh, we are on the last round. Oh no, this is a fun game. Okay, it's casters. Get that in. We go to 6. That's a 3. Yeah, we just win. We have multiple things to win. So, what was the lesson learned here? Gust is really good. Irresistible Fey Folk's really good. Rengar, you can even misplay with it and it's really good. Abandon is really good. And LeBlanc players suck as people. Okay. Let me catch up on chat, because I am really bad at multitasking, but I saw people saying stuff. Mr. Root, let's go. Toxic. Handback life got in the way. What did you think of your Kha'Zix list? Pretty basic. I'm sure. Did I get it? I don't think I got it. Your Kha'Zix list. Where did you send it? Yeah, I don't see it. Where you posted it here a few hours ago? I still have the whole chat up. I don't think the link came through. Because I remember you said... Here, I'm seeing it. Daniel interviews cool. We were talking about... Oh, and you said there we go. But I don't see a link. Did it get like auto-moderated or something? Like I can't, like you can't send links here? I just posted it above. I don't see it. I don't see it in my view of chat. YouTube chat blocks links by default. Can I moderate moderation activity? No. Reactions pop out. Community moderation. Nope, that's not right. Settings. Community moderation. Posts. Basic. Blocked words. Hold comments with hashtags or URLs. But I don't have that checked. Can you send it to me on Discord if you want? You can add me. I'm Taz. Here, I'll put it. Hey, I'm Taz. You can add me. I'll take a look for sure. And then Poro, you were saying, if you're still here, sorry, I was playing that game. Oh, I can also plug the Pit Crew Discord, even though we didn't really open it. Oh, I guess it is kind of. Invite to server. Hidden. Let's invite to general chat. How do we do this? I'm bad with this stuff, so just give me a sec. Invite to server. Or send a server invite to friends. Edit invite link. It's gonna be one use. Expire after 30 days. No rule. Generate temporary. Nope, don't need any of this. Copy. No, that's not the right one. Okay, invite to server. Edit invite link. Expire after never. Maximum uses, no limit. Generate link. Copy. Copied. If you're so inclined, you can feel free to join our Discord. We're just kind of getting started, but it's nice and cozy and intimate.
And he's drawing a total, I believe, of 3 cards there for that consult. Come on, come on. No.
That's gonna be pretty big for Barrett to be able to take this game potentially in the future.
Let me know if my links are able to send. Jared's in our Twitch chat. Why'd he leave? This matchup is sick. This is just a streamer game, Jared. Or a caster game. Even though it does say round 12. Oh, I guess technically it is. They're waiting for round 12 to 13. Poro, you were asking first if I'm not playing Teemo anymore. I played Victor at the very, very beginning of set 1. Then I went to Teemo for the majority of set 1. Then played Azir exclusively for set 2. And then set 3, I'm on Diana and Kha'Zix right now. But might be a Fiora player, depending on if I like the lists that do well here. Kha'Zix seems really fun. You can do a lot of cool things. There's a lot of cool decks. Like, my metric, my decision-making for decks is I want something that I feel like if I learn it really well, without like going too try-hard on it, I can make top 128 at an RQ. As like a peak. It doesn't have to be like a top, like a crazy deck, doesn't have to be meta. I just want to feel like if I learn it really well and it has good matchups and its weaknesses are something I can deal with. There's decks with like weaknesses that I think are cool weaknesses to play around and like engaging and interesting. And then there's decks with weaknesses that I don't like to play around. That like aren't interesting, at least to me. So as long as its weaknesses are something I find interesting, I'll play it. Good night, Jared. Get the playmat. It worked. Posted in Discord chat. Oh, let's get it. Oh, hell yeah. Looking at it. Deck unavailable. Client side error exception. What? But I see your friend request. I'm going to accept that. Blitzcrank couldn't load the page. 404, page not found. Can you double check the link? Or maybe is it on private? Why is technology failing us today? But yeah, what about you? You're on Teemo for set 3? Or you're just interested in it? There are some wild cards on the board right now. I see a baited hook with a shepherd's heirloom, which is actually kind of dope. This is a cool populist. This is a cool populist. And then Jin exists. Jin exists. Jin is a legend in Riftbound. Jin is one of the most legends in Riftbound. He exists. He is red and blue. He has a signature spell. And Jin. And he has an overnumber that doesn't look great. Yeah. Oh, set to draft. I see. Let's take a peek. I'll do my best to give my thoughts, but I am by no means a Kha'Zix expert or Riftbound expert at all. Alright, I see it. Actually, you know what? It would be better if I brought it over to here, and then did this, and then did this. Now, if I look at what we see, we go here, and we do this, and we do this, and we see stuff, and we're happy. And I see chat, and I'm happy. Okay. Love the spirit wheel. Trying to first see if feel like anything is missing. That's super important. Where are we have hard bargain, which the Diana was playing hard bargain over abandon, so I'm gonna have to test both out. We're more heavy into the XP. Definitely got 3 of these guys. I feel like having both of these might be too slow, but this is only... It's only 1. And it's good XP generation. And re-readying is always good. I like this. It's just expensive. Oh, man, I want to like this card more than... Set is one of my favorite units in the game. I wanted to play this so bad in Origins, but didn't play Orange, but I just thought this unit was cool. And then Fiora came out, and I think that's why I'm drawn to Fiora, because this card in Fiora is so dope, but I could see it being good in Kha'Zix too. Definitely not mandatory, but like I just like it as a unit. Challenge is just a good card, especially with the set. You're hitting the back line. I found that sometimes the Irresistible Feyfolk could be enough, and like Void Assault, where challenge isn't necessarily needed. Maybe you could go down to 2. I don't know if 3, like I don't know if you feel yourself like bricking ever. You probably want some amount of Star-Crossed in the main deck. Like you could probably take out 1 challenge and like a machete and put in 2 Star-Crossed. How's the Overzealous fan? I'm trying to think of situations that I would really want it, but like Kha'Zix is a really weird playstyle where like you're going onto battlefields and like pulling yourself off and like making them really uncomfortable to like play units anywhere. Like the whole kind of vibe of the deck is like, I'm going to play my units, I'm going to keep them safe, and then I'm going to pull in one of your units with an Irresistible Feyfolk, and I'm going to slam down a Kha'Zix with ambush. Or I'm going to like And then after that, my Kha'Zix is going to get +2, and now I'm going to Void Assault to your other battlefield where you have 2 units, and I'm going to push one of those units back to base, and now it's a 1v1 between Kha'Zix, and now he's an 8 from getting +2 again. And then I'm going to get another 2 XP, and then I'm going to pull him back with Kha'Zix. So I just feel like Overzealous Fan might be weird with how I play the deck, because I'm not looking to hold too often. But I could see it being really strong where you can like have it there even alone, and they push in, and then you trigger the fan to push their unit back and then react with ambush to keep the battlefield. I think that would work. But the reason I don't play Yi, and maybe this works better in your deck because you have more XP, is like I'm using my XP so much to buff and to pull back that I wouldn't be at level 6 very often. But you might not even be playing this for the level 6 effects, it's just the Hunt 2, and it's like a 4/4 unit. But I would personally probably like Vex here, purple Vex here instead. This can't be bad, has set brawler, true. Hunter's Machete's been okay. Poro's been playing Azir practically since you started playing. I remember you saying that. Want to play more outlier fun decks. I have no preference on playstyle. I don't think I have the skill level in TCGs to know. It's not a skill level thing, it's just like, try a bunch of things out, see what you find fun. Personally, what I find fun in TCGs, especially in Riftbound, is I like a lot of interaction. I like decks where like I can set up board states with like certain things, like units at bases or at certain battlefields, and then leaving up like a bunch of energy and then presenting you a really hard problem to solve. Like I like making a puzzle and then you have to solve it, right? So it's like I have a unit here, I have a unit in base with like a cool effect, and I have 4 energy up, and I can do a whole, and 5 cards in hand. And you have to go through all of this mental gymnastics on, well, if I do this, he might have this, and then if I do this, he might have this. Like, I like doing that and, like, getting in people's heads. Because, 1, you can set up board states and you give your opponent the opportunity to make a mistake and capitalize on it. 2, you can set up board states where you might have 4 different options depending on what they do, and every one of those beats them. Like, so they can do one thing, but then you have this answer. They can do another thing, and then you have this answer. And you just give them an impossible problem to solve. And then the third reason is you can bluff. Like, I can hold up 5 energy and make you think I have orange Rengar. And make you scared to do anything because I'm holding up 5. And I might not have it in hand, but I'm making you think I have it in hand. And that's all that matters. Because if you're playing around something, it's just as good whether I have it or not. You know what I mean? So I liked all the mind games. So that's why I'm drawn to decks like Diana and Kha'Zix and stuff like that. And Teemo even was like that. Azir wasn't like it so much, but I just really liked Arise. That's why I played Azir. But some people like super aggressive decks where they're just going all gas, no brakes, just balls to the wall, for lack of a better term. Some people like super slow control-y matchups where they're just removing everything on your board and like strangling your resources. Some people like mid-rangey matchups where you're just playing like really cost-effective units that get really big, and like orange decks are like this a lot of the time. So I would just play a bunch of different decks and find out what you like. Purple Vex could be good. Hunt 2 has been what I've been playing. Yeah, I just feel like I can get enough XP with purple Kha'Zix usually. You got to keep him safe. But man, like if you can get like a purple Kha'Zix ambush on a unit alone, and then a Void Assault to get another 1v1, or unit alone with Kha'Zix and then pull him back. Now he's in your base and you just generated 4 XP, and then spent 2, so a net 2, and that's usually enough. Because you can only spend 1 or 2 a turn anyway, so you don't need to get to that high of numbers. Like Grim Resolve is great for getting to the numbers. Oh, you don't have Mr. Root. You could probably take out, how many 2-drops are we at? We should be at least 8. So we're at 2, 4, 7. 7's a little thin for how I like to play. Oh wait, 8. Oh no, we're at 10. That's too many maybe. Yeah, I mean, this could just, I like Mr. Root a lot. This is what you're taking out though if you're putting Mr. Root in. If you like this better though, if this like fits your playstyle more, by all means keep it with this. But the way I see it, this is getting, you're playing this turn 1 going first and then getting the 1 off the conquer and then maybe they deal with it. Mr. Root's getting the 2 just off the move to the battlefield. If this gets gusted, you're not getting your XP, but Mr. Root literally just needs to move to a battlefield and then you get your XP. So there's nothing they can do to stop it. So it's like almost a sure thing, which is why I like him. But maybe you like having the extra might. That could come up in some matchups, having 2 versus 1. So it could go either way. Yeah, we saw the Diana, the undefeated Diana with Fading Memories, which obviously is really good into Aurelia, but then also Aurora. I've been playing the cheaper one that just got printed in my Diana deck, but maybe Fading Memories is the move instead. Mr. Root is the GOAT. I would literally die for Mr. Root. Yeah, we probably want another Starcross, 2 Starcross in the main, and then a 3rd in the side for Aurora, because you Starcrossed Elder Dragon when it comes out, and you're just happy. I have no idea what this does. This just looks like a fun card, though. This is the one where you steal a unit at a battlefield with 3 or less might. No, with 3 or less. Choose an enemy unit with 3 might or less. If you pay the additional cost, choose any enemy unit at a battlefield. Oh. Okay, so for 5/2, you steal something 3 might or less. But for 5 XP, you could steal anything, and you just take control of it, exhaust it, and recall it. I mean, this is a crazy card. It sounds cool. It seems slow, but like people are not going to be playing around this. So this is a good like, just like little secret spice. If you find that you need certain cards in the sideboard for a matchup, this is the first thing to come out. But keep it in for now and play with it and see how you like it, because that's really cool. And then I like Sabo in the main board for against Aurora too. Also, a lot of times, like with these Aurelia decks and Diana decks and LeBlanc decks, like you want to know what they have in hand for like your ambush shenanigans and like your Kha'Zix shenanigans to know if like you're going to be able to beat over stuff. So it's nice having hand knowledge. But one of my favorite cards in purple from this set is Insightful Investigator. This card, I can't believe they printed this card. It's a 3/3, no energy. I mean, no power. Just an on rate, 3 energy, 3 might. When you play me, choose an opponent, they reveal their hand. If the card just said this, I'd probably still playing it. If it stopped here. It's just a 3 might body for 3 energy, and you get to see your opponent's hand. That's already good. But then if you pay 2 XP, you can choose a hand, and then they discard and draw. They discard the card you chose, and then draw one. Which, it is good balance that they're drawing one. It's not just like, it would be nuts if they just discarded. But like, you get to choose something from their hand and discard it. And you also get to look at their hand before you decide whether you're going to pay 2 XP or not. Like, you don't have to play it and then decide right there. So you can look at their hand and say you're okay with everything they have, and you don't want them to draw and not pay the 2 XP. You can look at their hand and see a Dazzling Aurora and say, okay, I'm going to pay the 2 XP and I'm going to get that out of your hand. And then they draw one. This card is a super overperformer. So I would try to add it if you can. Just to play with it, because I think once I was skeptical about it at first and I saw someone totally glazing it like I am right now. Once you play with the card, you'll realize how good it is. Yeah, Mind Games playstyle for sure, though. Poro. That's a cool thing. Like, And like I was saying, the Kha'Zix Riftbound deck feels like the Kha'Zix Legend in League. So I don't know if you play League, but if you do, maybe pick a champion you like and just play that deck, because they do a pretty good job of hitting like the flavor. So like, even though you said you don't know TCGs that well, if you know you like a champion and like its playstyle in League, like you might like how it plays in a TCG and not understand why, but just like the vibe of it. You know what I mean? How do you gamers feel about a primal strength as a one of in Ka? So the reason I might like it is, so whenever I see a question like that, I'm like, okay, well, how often are we holding up 4 energy? In Kha'Zix, pretty often you're holding up 4 energy. Now, you're usually using it, you know, holding up for a Kha'Zix ambush, a Nidalee ambush, maybe you're holding up 5 for a Rengar ambush. But it's not unheard of to hold up 4. However, with that being said, playing a primal strength and having it get defied, or the unit I use it on getting star-crossed, would probably make me throw my deck out. And I would just play more punch first, probably at that point, where it doesn't feel as bad when that happens. And I'm probably already on 3 punch first, I think, in my list. Yeah, I'm on 2. The other thing I was going to say, though, about your battlefields, have you considered, if you're still here, Stir Crazy, have you considered Star Spring? Because I'll tell you why I like Star Spring. It's the reason I started playing Kha'Zix was Star Spring plus Feyfolk plus Kha'Zix. If you move your Irresistible Feyfolk to Star Spring, you can charm one of their units in, and then you can react with an ambushed Kha'Zix from Chosen Champion. And then because you played it at the battlefield, you can send your Feyfolk back to base. And now you have a Kha'Zix that got +6 and 2 XP at Star Spring with your charm, Feyfolk, now safe at base, killing whatever unit you charmed. And then you could then spend the 2 XP you just generated with Kha'Zix Legend to bring Kha'Zix back to base. If you want, or leave him out there, depending on board stay and stuff, or how much you're leaving up. But when I saw that play happen, I didn't even see that play happen. I saw the battlefield, I saw my hand, and I saw them have a Feyfolk out turn 1, and everything that they could do just went through my mind. And just having me think of all the things that were about to happen to me, like, I didn't want to play a unit at this point. I was like, I want to make other people feel this way. I want to do this to other people. This is sick. Like, I want to see other people go through. I want to see either other people not think it's that deep and not realize it and not play into it, and then I get to show them, or I want to see people go through the mental gymnastics that I had to go through when that happened to me for the first time, and be like, oh, well, if I play this Diana for my Chosen Champion, then I'm going to be tapped out. He's just going to go to the Star Spring. He's going to get his Kha'Zix out. He's going to kill my thing for free. His Irresistible Feyfolk is going to be safe. He can retreat the Kha'Zix, and then we're in the same position next turn. We're in the exact same position next turn where I have no board, I have to play a unit, I have to hold energy up now and hopefully have what I can have to react to it to make sure he can't do this. But if I don't have those things, he just sends the Feyfolk back in, and with the Kha'Zix, plays a unit on ambush, sends the Feyfolk back, and here we are again. What's up? What's up, Elzar? I think I know a lot of people's real names in person, but I've just been going by Twitch tags. For the Twitch chat. Except Nate. But yeah, we are going around 13. This has been a long, I think there's a long overtime going on. So I've just been yapping. What deck are you playing, Belle?
general, even thinking about potential matchups we could have in this.
Oh, you were a Zed player.
As well. Aurelia certainly has some gear that players do like to pick up.
Victor, just like David. Actually, I think is David still on Victor? Or has he been, he's really been on Poppy now.
I'm trying to think, Diana, I don't think plays many gear, but Vex maybe, like, there are some decks where you might still want to get one every now and then. In fact, Azir was really the deck where people are like, oh, I kind of just want a little bit of gear 8 just to slow you down. And we take that BF sword out, make combat math a bit easier.
Yeah, for sure.
I can't believe that guy got impatient with me when I said I needed a second to think.
Just because it's going to make getting in there a lot easier, getting around some of those more tricky defense pieces.
All right, let's go have a look. Oh, at the roadmap.
Yeah. He is going mid-range. But I just saw what you said. You've been liking Primal and Set so you can trade with Elder Dragons or beat Watchers. But why not punch first? Or you're saying in addition to punch first? Like, I would be on 3 punch first before I'm on... Well, punch first is only 5. So, Set, you spend a buff, he becomes an 8. Plus 5 is 13. I would just be so scared of the counter. It's just like, because it's the same thing with Super Mega Death Rocket for Jinx. It's the most expensive spell that can get defied. That's still defiable. It's the maximum amount of energy, it's the maximum amount of power. And I hate getting defied. I hate it. So like that's where I'm saying before, like when I pick a deck, there's weaknesses of a deck I like and I think are interesting. And there's weaknesses of a deck that I find frustrating and I avoid. And like having a deck like, or having a card like that, because we're not talking about a total deck, but like that falls into that category of like, I want to avoid that style. Just because it makes me upset. But if you're different, go for it. People are not going to expect it, for sure. That card has been played since set 1, so definitely has the surprise factor. And it has, and if it's a card like you're into, it fits your playstyle. Like you're going to play better with it than someone else's list. So I always advocate for, you know, play cards that you have that vibe with until you don't like it anymore. And then at that point you take it out. But yeah, this is the list I'm on. For Kha'Zix, like I said, Insightful Investigator is really cool. Kind of want to try Hard Bargain instead of Abandon. I really like the Spirit Wheels, which you also had. Fizz is really good because you can loop it with, not loop it, but you can Starcross, you could play the Fizz, play Starcross from discard, bounce back the Fizz and something else. But then when you play it, this gets recycled, so it's not like you can keep doing that over and over. This card I've been liking. It's just like another solid 3/3 with a good effect that kind of draws you a card a lot of the time, but you're not too upset if you have to like play this turn 1 going first. Going second, turn 1 going second when you're on 3. If you don't hit anything else. So like I kind of like cards like that. This card, you were on Set, which if that's what you like, and you're running like the challenges, so I could see it working with that. This is another one though I recommend playing with, because after you start playing with it, yeah, we didn't have any here. After you start playing with it, you'll be like, oh, this card is busted. Oh, this card actually is that good. Not only that, but again with the mind games thing, it's like one of those things where you pass turn with 5 energy up, and they're like, oh, they have Rengar. Like your opponent is thinking, oh, they have Rengar. And then they either play around it, and that's usually not optimal for whatever they're trying to do. It just leads to big swings. You're giving them the opportunity to misplay. And then if they play around it, you can start using your energy for other stuff that, you know, you can use on their turn too. Like Star-Crossed, Gust, Grim Resolve. Yeah. The Vile Maw. Vile Maw is pretty sick. No. Okay. Oh, look what we got. Oh, Jared was right. There is no one that's undefeated. There is a 10-1-1 Teemo going into the last round. Wait. Oh, they can't. Orange October. Fiora. Yes. These are cool decks. Diana on top. Aurelia. 2 LeBlancs. This is spicy. If this was top 8 right now, it would be Diana, Aurelia, Vex, Aurelia, Sivir, Teemo, Vex, LeBlanc. A lot of purple. A lot of all purple, actually. Yeah. That's a lot of purple.
So now now's the time. Maybe we'll see it. Maybe we'll see a little bit of Aurora. See if they can get those draws. Who's to say?
But yeah, that is a good answer for Watcher.
Probably just play and see. I don't know what the players with the draw do. The 10 ones I feel like can feel relatively comfy.
Oh man, but we got to get this last round. Oh, it's 1:30. I got to go to bed. I can't stay up for. I think I got to go to bed. My whole day was thrown off today by going to bed too late. Yeah. Is this round? I mean, I'll wait to see what's playing, but I think one more round. Dude, my entire day was shot today. And I didn't have stuff to do. Peace out, Poro. Yeah, I'll catch you later, man. Peace out. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for chatting it up. I'll think a little bit more about Teemo. There's a lot of fun cards you can play, so. But yeah, Nate, my whole day, I woke up and I was like, it was so bright, like it was already so late in the day. And I just got up and I was a piece of poop for like the first 2 hours. And then like by the time I was ready to start being a human, half the day was gone. And I didn't have stuff to do today. I mean, I had stuff to do like around the house and stuff, but like I didn't have plans or anything. I have stuff to do tomorrow. I can't be a piece of. I don't know. Does cursing do anything? Probably just avoid it. I don't know what kind of. I don't know what kind of algorithms and stuff get phased into Twitch and YouTube streams, but I'm gonna say frickin' shite. Yeah, but it was a piece of shite. Okay. We'll watch. It's only 1:30. If I go to bed at 2, I can get 7 hours of sleep, wake up at 9, and be a human from the jump. That's enough sleep. So we can maybe watch just game 1, and then I'll go to bed. Oh, it's Aurora. It's the Sivir. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. You're going to make me do this? This is the Sivir.
So this is an X101 versus an X. This might be 2 X101s actually.
W. Oh, this person's been on stream before. They were on stream day 1. What were they playing? It was not Annie.
Between these two players, this should be quite the matchup. And again, I am not the person to tell you whether or not this is a win and in, but all I can tell you is that if
The person on the left played yesterday. In like round 3 or something on stream.
Trust me, the players would not be playing if that wasn't true.
That is very, very fair to say.
I don't remember what they were playing.
I'm very keen to see how
Vex? Maybe? That does...
It's definitely Aurora.
Because I remember we were joking that Jared and I were like, oh, they're wearing the Teemo hat. They got to be playing Teemo. You're totally right. Yep. Bolin.
I think close to 10 rounds have elapsed since we last saw this man on stream, and now his Vex deck is back in the spotlight.
Nailed it. Nailed it, Nate.
that we were talking about earlier. Also 3 Evelyns. We've seen some really cool Evelyn plays from people across.
Let's check in on YouTube chat.
And then you've got all of your staples really. Charms.
You're just a giga hater. Bofa boy.
The Edge of Night as well. 3 of those. Couple of switcheroos and the shovel, of course.
So again, assuming the matchup, no Aurora hate in sight for game 1.
Aurelia, you fight well, but goodbye. Is that former best? Oh, that is sold out. I sat next to him in round something at somewhere. My brain doesn't work. Bolin again. I guess 7 needs to... They're talking about seeding. Sold Out was one of the first anti-believers. His anti-list was nuts in set 1.
We see in this Aurora deck, it could be a very, very interesting matchup here.
I'm gonna say I saw Blade Flurry, so I'm pretty confident.
But yeah, disposal order. No Barons, 3 Elder, 1 Mind Splitter. But with the 2 Last Rites, that's super interesting. And then a ton of 3-ofs, just super consistency driven. Scryer's Bloom, Pack of Wonders, for a bunch of draw, a bunch of ramp. Or no, not ramp. I'm thinking of Treasure Trove. Just all the pack, Treasure Trove, Scryer's Bloom combos for a bunch of ramp, bunch of draws. Lunar Boom, more draws if you're not hitting your Aurora. And yep, Modal, like this is just standard stuff. Nothing spicy with the battlefields. It's just all make your opponent go slower battlefields. I'm trying to think of what the disposal order is from. It does just say draw 1 if you see it, which is nice. Choose up to 3 cards from opponent's trashes. Maybe like recycling like spells so they can't be fizzed. 4 units is crazy, but you're getting them back with, he's playing 2 Last Rites instead of 1. And kind of when you have 1 or 2 of them or 2 or 3 of them out anyway, like you kind of just win, no? So it did say disposal order, he hits the top deck and he has Aurora in hand. He hit the top deck Mobilize and has Aurora in hand. Oh my god. He gets the sneaky going quick. The disposal orders is enemy trashes. Recycle from enemy trashes. Do we see the catalyst?
You really want to try and get in there as quickly as you can when you know that there are the threats.
He didn't pass. He's thinking, is he going to hide a card?
Alright, so pass it on back. Not sure what... Oh, I guess Bolin has hidden cards. That would be something that to tank on at this point. I'm trying to remember, like, what else is there?
Well, there's the Evelyns.
Yep, there's Evelyns, and there's lots of hidden cards in Bolin's Vex list.
Yeah,
So
actually,
just
right.
deciding if it's worth it or not. Not a lot you have to worry about. I mean, technically, Soul does have Sivir from the champ zone that could come in ready as long as you can pay enough power, which Sivir can do on her own. But Bolin decides against hiding a card, just goes ahead, passes it back.
We got the Trove. We got the stack deck. We probably stack deck here. Look for a catalyst. Do we see the catalyst? Mobilize. He didn't take the mobilize though. What did he take? Oh, was it the mobilize?
Looks suspiciously like another mobilize.
Yes, but it is good to see that Aurora there, as we said.
Another stacked deck.
We shall see.
And a third mobilize. He also did not take it. He's on 7 next turn.
How many rounds of Riftbound we've all played it? Well, not me, but
Do we just gust?
at this point. And again,
Could have been maybe why he was thinking of hiding like an Evelyn or something to keep the hold. Might have been worth it, to be honest. Maybe not though, because now you're just playing the sneaky again, right? And then maybe now hiding it. Oh, that's right, the second gust. Yep. We go to 7. Aurora's coming down next turn. So now maybe we just set up like the gears this turn. There's the Pack of Wonders. And just passing. And we're plopping down the Aurora next turn. Bowen, you gotta hold up 3 and pray you have Star-Crossed. Keep in mind, you might have to discard card. Do we have a third gust? We do not. We hold it. We conquered it too. I think that was some showmanship there. I don't think he had anything.
Yeah, you really do want to make sure. Oh, there you go, and another over there. Unless they've got an answer, but I imagine they would have answered earlier if that was.
Go to 3, recycle. Okay. We don't have Star-Crossed. But now we're setting up so even if he has Elder Dragon, we're still holding to 5 next turn. And if he hits the Mind Splitter, we're not. Oh! That was almost really bad. Hits the turn 3, like we all have known. Mind Splitter is probably the best thing for Bowen here. It's not. What are we targeting?
Absolutely. Yeah, look, the one thing that I will say for Sivir is that because of that resource generation, it does
The sneaky. And that, react with that. We're still going to hold to 5. He did not want to target the Vex. Probably fine. You don't want to pay the deflect cost. Just scoop, go next.
That was a very quick decision there.
Well, we know the Bolin doesn't have anywhere to answer Aurora.
Well, I'm staying. I won't be able to wait until I won't be able to wait until see who the top 8 is, but we could probably finish this. Let's see what YouTube chat has to say about it. Bluffing Gust for when you sure don't have it. Sabotage is good. Save or cycle ruin. Stay on curve. Sabotage is good to save, recycle the ruins, stay on curve. Sabotage is good to save, recycled rune, stay on curve. I don't know what that means. Don't tempt me with a good time, Nate. I'm going to bed. They all know the scores. They all know the scores. Agreed to draws for the top 8 are normal. Didn't want to pay deflect. Well, what? WTF? What? Well, shite. Nice card design. Fun. Vex, very clever to scoop. Wow, that's strong. Yeah, damage from hand is clear aboard. Better get gear removal in. Scoop early, save time. Or we're so stupid. Such a healthy archetype. He gave a great fight there. 2 drops matter so much early on. Nose picker, JK, we all do it. Now I see why. I could see Aurora being banned or limited to 1 per deck. That's a limited to 1 per deck would probably be one of the worst decisions ever. That would be so dumb. I really hope they don't get into the business of limiting. Either they ban or they don't. I hope they never limit anything. Especially in Riftbound where you can't like deck search. It almost makes Aurora feel worse because then you know they only have a 1 of, but like now it becomes a meme deck, but when you play it and they actually still get it, it just also, it doesn't make it feel any better. Like, I wouldn't like that solution. Aurora's a card that shouldn't be kept in the game. Gust won the game. It's actually sad that even the casters know, blah, blah, blah. Hopefully he has Starcross for disarming rakes. Yep. He just didn't hit Starcross and he needed it there. He's got a hard mulligan for Starcross. Just ban Catalyst and Mobilize. I mean, God, it really sucks when they hit, but like Sivir did have a crazy conversion rate, but it looks like we're only going to see 1 in top 8. And also only 24 people played it. And then MF had a 17, like, okay, so yeah, and it did win 55% of the time. No. Yeah. Okay, so MF won 55 and Sivir won 59. That is pretty bad. Maybe what we're seeing here is the metal card effect that's reducing play rates, but win rates are still pretty good. 60% win rate in a TCG is not oppressive levels yet, but definitely on track to get there. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's too early to say ban or not, but my, like, from a competitive standpoint, I watched a new player play someone who's playing Aurora, though, and a brand new player will always get beat by an experienced player that, like, because Riftbound's a hard game, and it's not super intuitive, and it takes reps, and it's a lot different than, like, even if you've played other card games, it's a lot different. So, like, yeah, the experienced player is going to win. But at least the new player against a deck like anything is going to feel like they at least got to play the game and like got to play their deck and like got the experience of like, oh, I'm going to move units. Oh, maybe should I keep energy up? Like, gonna have to think in like ways to like learn the game. I watched a new player play against Aurora, and it's not the onboarding experience you would want for your card game is all I'm going to say. And I think that has a lot of weight too. Competitive stats aside, and I'm not saying it's because they lost either. That's my least favorite thing I see Aurora players say. It's like, oh, well, like, what deck is fun to lose to? First of all, I think a lot of decks are fun to lose to. Sometimes I have games where I'm like dapping up my opponent, and I'm like, after the game, I'm like, that was such a sick game. You did this, I did this. That was so cool. It was a nail biter. Like, I love losing sometimes. Obviously, I would rather win, but I don't not have fun because I lost. When I watch a new player lose to Aurora, though, it's like there was no redeeming qualities to that game. And they don't like Rift. They're not more drawn to Riftbound after playing that game. And they didn't learn their deck better after playing that game. And that's what I'm almost more worried about. Yeah, I could see it feel really bad for locals like Nexus Knights. I'll play my main deck at a Nexus Knight just because, like, it's good practice. And I need, like, the mental reps of, like, playing in person and like seeing the cards. Like I can't just play online and translate it into in person, even if it's the exact same deck. So I need just like the mental reps of like seeing the cards and like feeling it out physically to have like that mind-body connection. But if I feel super confident on a deck, I'm going to start bringing something else to Nexus Knight. And then I'm going to bring my main deck to a skirmish. Obviously. Yo, that's dope though, Nate. Hell yeah. I always want to do something like that. I feel like I would have a lot of fun doing something like that. We're going to have to talk more about how you set that up and stuff and how you run it. Okay, wait though, because this is going to go really fast. We are on what happened? Who went first here? It should have been the Vex. It's their turn 2 right now. Oh, so we hit the mobilize turn 1 on the Sivir side, so like he's already back on his BS. Bowen played a unit turn 1 that got gusted. I now played this and is going to hide something and be at 1. Good play. Do we have Catalyst on the side of Aurora? Is that a top deck? He has the Catalyst. No, that wasn't a Catalyst. He's just playing double Scryer. And passing. 2, 4, 6. He's only on 8 next turn. He needed another Mobilize or a Catalyst, and he missed. We have a game. We're drawing. We're holding. We're at 2. 1. Players can't score until their 3rd turn. This is his 3rd turn. Do we have like a tide turner play? Flip Evelyn, tide turner, bring the sneaky back, go to the other battlefield. I guess we don't have to go to 3, but like, yeah. What do we do here? Boots. We need to draw 2 though. I didn't see a star-crossed. Vex needs to see star-crossed. And then I think they just win this game. They play out this turn. I don't know enough to know if they have to go to 3 or not here. I guess we'll see. We're stacking the battlefield. No, we're not. Doing that there. Okay. Nope, we're only on 8.
5, 6, 7, yep, only 8 in play. So starting to dig with the Scryer's Bloom. Navigate these next few turns, moving into that first Aurora turn.
You would be feeling okay about it so far, having Aurelia there, obviously on the fortified position battlefield. When you defend there, you choose a unit that gains shield to this combat while it is a defender, so a little bit better off, but obviously when we
hold to 3, we push the sneaky, go to 4. I think we probably want to retreat the Aurelia to get around. Nope, he won't be able to do that next turn. Oh, he can Aurora Blade Dance next turn, or Blade Fury next turn, in reaction to the Elder Dragon. So even if he has Star-Crossed, he can clear all the battlefields. No, he can't. It'll deal 1. Oh, and the Elder Dragon will be out. Oh, and he sabotages. And he's going to see that there is no... There is no Star-Crossed. We're just cooked. Please draw a Star-Crossed. 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 Oh, he hits 2 draws. Come on. Star-Crossed. Show us your hand. Show us your hand. Lean forward. Please! Hold to 3. It's the 4th turn.
Monument is open for business, ready to be scored at.
It is wild how much work this battlefield has done, though, to kind of curb the point total. Granted, that would mean Bowen would have had to had another unit to play and try and take control, but these
what does he do? Come on. I want to see the Elder Dragon come down and get star-crossed, please. Or hit the Mind Splitter. 25% chance.
Alright, so decisions. Mind Splitter gonna reinforce this battlefield and show me what you got. Do you have an Aurora? Oh,
So he did not. Oh! I forgot he had Mind Splitter in hand. We just saw it. We have to see YouTube chat.
Understanding the situation that has befallen his opponent.
Look, if you take the flurry though, if you do draw one of the Elder Dragons,
Jump scare.
a little, you know, well, you'd never want to have to face into an Elder Dragon coming right at you, but taking that away, maybe.
Guys.
It's hard not to want to just.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything other than Aurora that makes a lot of sense here. At some point, you have to work through one of them.
Oh yeah, it's inevitable really that one of them at least had to go. Having two on the board would be rough.
All right, looks like should be point number 4, I believe. Yep, up to 4 for Bolin. So feeling good as far as points go, but those points might be washed away in a moment.
Why did we play the Mind Splitter at that battlefield?
It could be a Mind Splitter.
Could be a Mind Splitter. Never know. It is a
To make sure that Aurelia lives?
Well, we don't know. There could possibly have been more units coming in from that sideboard.
But now we're not holding to 6 next turn. Unless I forget what else is in his hand. But he lost the boots. That would have been helpful. He just drew another Aurora. He just drew a third Aurora.
Just a couple.
Uses that gold, gets a gold back.
God, he's gonna go to 10, 2, and 1.
And flips it on over, looking for probably an Elder, but could be something else. Could be anything. Could even be
digging all the way through there. My goodness.
Sometimes you gotta flip through a couple, you know? It's part of the fun. Ooh, it is
Okay, this is not bad.
Oh, we drew another one.
Oh.
So it feels bad to lose one, but feels good to not get Elder Dragoned.
That is true. That is true. Having the extra information of knowing what's in hand, though, I don't know. When I anticipate having to come up against an Aurora in a mirror, I like knowing everything, but I hate knowing that they.
Because now.
I'm just looking at these pumps, and I'm like, I just don't think any of them are ever gonna be enough. Maybe like for the Mind Splitter, that discipline is okay, but Aurelia can also get pretty big.
We could charm the Mind Splitter in. Take it out. Retreat everything back. Play the other Aurelia to base. I think we win. Okay, he has the Blade for Flurry though, and we took out the Mind Splitter.
Yes, but we unfortunately have the knowledge of what is potentially to come.
He can also play the other. No, but if we can, we have to kill the Mind Splitter, so we can't play Elder Dragon to a base. He's gonna be able to kill 2 things next turn with 2 Elder Dragons from 2 Dazzling Auroras. Yeah, he's on 8. He'll be at 9. We know Vex's hand. That's got to be an Evelyn. We flip it. We kill the Mind Splitter. He kills either the Aurelia or the other Mind Splitter. We retreat everything back. He gets both of his Elder Dragons. He kills 2 things for free. We have the boots. And another Mind Splitter. 2, 4, 7. If we can Mind Splitter and get the Flurry. Yeah, get the Flurry. Okay, alright, flip over Evelyn. Kill the Mind Splitter. Whoa! Okay, so we're making sure he can't kill the... Okay, so now we're not even giving him the choice. Trades with the Mind Splitter. The Mind Splitter's trade. Oh no, but... Oh, he can't even take both because He makes the Mind Splitter a 9, and then Evelyn has backline. Now we retreat the Mind Splitter. We retreat the Sneaky. We play our other Mind Splitter to base. And we take out Blade Fury. And then we win the game. Mind Splitter on the other battlefield does not guarantee the game, YouTube chat, because he can play a second Dazzling Aurora and hit 2 Elder Dragons and clear both things. Unless we have a way to ready Aurelia. Nope, because that would die as well. Retreat everything back, play the Mind Splitter in base, take out the Blade Fury, and then I think that's it. Am I cooked? Am I cooking? I feel like that's free. What else could you do?
If you have units to conquer with, you're probably going to conquer with them. Absolutely. If you don't have units to conquer with, you're probably going to lose.
Yeah. There's really no way around it.
But I do like the Bolins, again, taking time.
You know what? He scooped fast game 1, though. He does earn the little bit of extra time to, like, really think it through. So good on him, but I feel like don't overthink it, right? You'll have 4 units in base. Yep, take out the Blade Flurry. That's the only thing that could stop you.
So it was the third Mind Splitter. Only 3 cards in hand. So Bewitching Spirit actually reasonably high value, but getting additional information is Bolenzang.
Is it ever the other Dazzle? Now, if we take the Dazzle, then it's only Elder Dragon. But then that becomes really annoying. I think you still want to take the Blade Flurry here. Even though it feels weird. He's going to take the Dazzle. Okay. Okay. But now we're scared of double Blade Flurry, where he gets Elder Dragon now for sure. Oh, and he's stack decking. Now he Elder Dragons, he kills the Evelyn, he kills a Mind Splitter, there's 3 units. He runs in with 1. He gets to 7, he runs in the other, it gets Blade Flurried. He runs in with the 3rd, it gets Blade Flurried. Double Blade Flurry is really scary now. And he's digging, I think, for a second Blade Flurry right now. He's going to discard that other card. Yep.
Understandable.
Blade Flurry does only work at battlefields, and Bolenzang 1 step ahead of me, unsurprisingly. In a pretty good position to win here. Siva going to be coming on out. Might as well. He got some extra power to spend. Got some extra stuff going on. Might as well accelerate the Siva up. She's a 6 now. She's ready to go. She's charging into the fortified position. And
I didn't think of the Siver.
Enough to kill the 4 Might Evelyn after fortified position goes off. And at least presenting some additional might. As Elder Dragon, the literal first card flipped off the top. And now you
I didn't think of the Siver.
Force with this Elder Dragon, because that will make it much harder to score a battlefield.
Very much so.
So we know Bolin has answers. Switcheroo, we already highlighted a card that is very good into these decks. You only need to take out the Elder once to get the damage done, but that is 16 might.
16 with the fortified position there, adding that little extra bit of shield.
Yeah. Because the whole thing is that you're getting the dragon to a battlefield now. Man, we really need a star-crossed here. Yeah, we had to take the Aurora last turn. No, because if we didn't take the Aurora last turn, he can't Siver and play it. So I feel like Blade Flurry might have been the play. I would have to think about it a lot more. And I'm too tired right now. I'm just too fried. Alright, we got...
Depending on how they want to do this. Oh, I've got the roots.
We know the Blade Flurry is in hand. And he just doesn't have the cards he needs. And if he doesn't do something now, it's just going to become more and more tough to get over this battlefield. And if we send enough might to beat over the left battlefield, we just get Blade Flurried. We discipline the Aurelia to get to 7 or 8. We draw another Boots, not what we need. Not what we need there.
Total of all of the units, I believe, up to 60. Quick mathematics.
Sivir has ganking. If you spend 2 power. If we just stack everything on the other side of the battlefield, what happens?
Even if you do have ganking, readying the Aurelia to actually gank, not so easy. Now, you could maybe try and set something up where you'd play to hold the last battlefield.
Potentially.
Again.
What happens if we just put everything on the other battlefield?
Nope, we cannot risk that.
Never mind, that one really doesn't work. Is it 2? I think it's 3 cards left in Sold Out's hand.
The Aurelia, the Sivir can just allocate its damage 1/1/1/1/1 and everything dies because it's now lethal. Alright, what if he doesn't have the 2 power to spend to give Sivir ganking?
No, the last rights is gone. Shovel's in the trash.
Whatever you do, you cannot give the opportunity. Oh, he has Blade Flurry. He has Blade Flurry. You can't hold the other side. So how big can we get this Aurelia to now get the Blade Flurry now?
And then the other 2 will actually be big enough, right?
I think so.
Fortified position.
Dragon gets 14.
Dragon now at 12.
Dragon now at 12. Aurelia at 13.
That's not enough.
Does Bolin have another pump?
Owen does have On Guard.
Yes, there's an On Guard.
Yes, there is the On Guard there.
But the Blade Flurry can just come down. He's like pretending to have... He's like faking Defy.
Very unsurprising.
Oh, there's left for Blade Flurry. Oh, I didn't realize Sold Out had a rune available. Well, that makes things a bit trickier.
That's rough.
That's rough, buddy. That's true. All right, well, ignore all the math we did because Flurry of Blades.
But now the Flurry of Blades is no longer there. So now the play might be go to the right battlefield, go for the hold, and hope he doesn't draw another Blade Flurry, and hope he doesn't draw cards to spend power to give Sivir ganking.
That one doesn't come in ready. Sivir, does Sivir have ganking?
Well, no, Sivir doesn't have ganking. And we were discussing earlier, there isn't as much mobility unless they have sideboarded in some boots of their own, which I wouldn't imagine they would.
That's the play.
Oh no, you can get ganking if you have...
We're gonna try to hold.
Okay, yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
If you spend 2 power,
Or we just kill the Sivir now.
in fact, I actually, so I know you're allowed to recycle a
He's gonna just give it to that though. We On Guard it.
allowed to do that in the game. That is something an action you're allowed to take, which
We need another unit though. This isn't enough.
we're also gonna get taken out. And mine's
This just dies to Elder Dragon. Hidden! Good.
yeah, no way to equip the boots because out of chaos power. The Elder Dragon is going to
So as long as he doesn't draw
second point of the game for Sold Out, but it feels like
another Blade Flurry.
7-2
As long as he doesn't draw another Blade Flurry.
relevant here. So Sivir, which could have gotten ganking, is going to get dealt with. I do like that decision.
I agree.
So now, how do you prevent your opponent from holding? And I will say, you don't exactly know, but your suspicion should be...
What do you have? Anything with...
battlefield is a unit.
I would imagine so.
Doesn't matter?
I've seen the Evelyn in that first matchup. maybe there's a suspicion there.
Because your opponent knows an Elder's coming, and one unit at a single battlefield doesn't do anything against Elder Dragon.
That would have given it ganking, though.
Takes away something.
So really good play of taking out the Sivir.
I think this may well be effectively the final turn of this game, whether literally for Bol and Zhang taking us to game number 3 or effectively for Sold Out. May indeed seal their invitation into today's top 8.
That Aurelia.
Aurora time.
Aurora time indeed.
This is GG.
There's an Elder.
The Elder.
Unit.
GG. Go game 3.
I would like to deal a damage to one of your units. All the damage I deal is lethal.
Yep.
I got this guy. Can you deal with this? Oh. I believe I heard the fated words, I have a response.
Oh. What is it?
He got the other Blade Flurry. No, this is the worst timeline.
Flurry of Blades, I think undoing Bol and Zhang's hopes and dreams.
That is rough. It is a
He played that perfect, too.
cool move, though, from Sold Out to have held that one and brought it out at this juncture. Oh, my goodness. To have a second.
Sometimes you just have it.
Yep.
Minesplitter saw it, baited out the first one, and second one just could not be avoided. Sold Out, I believe, you're going to take this game. Bol and Zhang still playing by the looks of things, so puzzling a way out of this game. But victory is looking assured. Not all, but assured.
God, he played that so well.
Pretty good.
The points may be very...
Bolin played that so well. He dealt with the Sivir.
I mean, it depends a lot, I suppose, if Bolin has some confidence that they have any chance of finding maybe something that they sideboarded in as well.
That's the last unit.
Oh, that is... Now that is hilarious. So we know, in Sold Out's main deck, there are only 4 units.
Yep.
We know, Last Rites is in the trash.
Yep.
He has 2 last rights.
Glitching spirit there.
I don't know if...
Man, Bowen played that last turn so unbelievably well. He had 2 problems to solve before going for the hold. It was getting the first Blade Flurry out, and it was getting Sivir off the other battlefield. And he did both, and was able to set up a unit at the other battlefield with a hidden unit. And Sold Out either top decked or got it off of the draw spell before, because we saw his hand. He only had 1 Blade Flurry, so he might have top decked it the turn before. God, he played it so well. Thanks, I hate it. Oh man, I really wish that paid off for him. And there's the second last rights, and now this just becomes awful.
Trouble has begun. All those units that might have run out, they're no longer run out. Last Rites, getting it done, finding it off the top, equipping that Minesplitter, charging on into the Forgotten Monuments.
You would imagine so.
A rolling die. How very exciting. I think that was to...
That was just to randomly put them at the bottom.
In that recycle from the shovel.
The Minesplitter going in there on to Forgotten Monument.
I'm genuinely like trying to find any way out.
It's a 50-50 because now he'll either have no cards in his deck when he plays the Elder, or 1. Wait, is he gonna deck out?
It's a very, very tricky position to be in right now.
Oh, I forgot about this part of the Last Rites situation. When you conquer a hold,
Is he gonna deck out with this Dazzle?
so another Minesplitter coming on out, and that does confirm there's more than 1 Minesplitter.
That is true.
Is he gonna deck out? If Elder's the last card in the deck? Oh no, because everything gets recycled. I'm dumb.
Plays the Elder, loses the Bewitching Spirit. Does have to reveal the rest of the deck. Yeah, so it does do so because do you need to see? And Bond says, you know what, you got it. Extends the hand, very sportsman.
Oh, my brain's too fried. That would have been funny.
His final round to presumably make their way into top 8.
Well, we shall see.
We shall see.
It is very
God.
an Aurora this high up.
Bowen! Bolin!
Gratified that we got to see one at least. It is a very Not necessarily.
Oh, and you play that fantastic game 2. Solid scoop round 1. What was his misplay? People are saying he misplayed. What was his misplay?
Absolutely. I think it has definitely been unexpected, and that is one of the reasons that it sticks in the brain, you know?
And I don't know what our top 8 composition is yet, of course, but let's just make an assumption here. Let's say Solda is in the top 8.
Presume.
I don't know what the rest is happening, but again, we've seen the top 10 players also coming into this round. We know roughly what the possible mix of legends could be. I think we've hit the right balance based on where we are coming into this round. Because we have a little bit of Aurora, but not a lot of bit of Aurora, which is what everyone was worried about. And there's so much more across the swath of possible legends, presumably in our top 8 makeup.
And presumably we are also seeing quite a few Unleashed legends, which is really, really lovely to see, given that it has only been like a week and a bit since release. People have been cooking.
They certainly have. So when we know, don't worry, we'll tell you when our top 8 is done. But I have to think that there are still matches being played. I mean, look, there could be 2 players at X and 4 fighting out for the best of.
You never know.
Gets wild out there on the final day of play. That would be, that to me would almost be more fun.
If all of the best of orange decks have Aurora, they're gonna ban something. Because they said their ban philosophy is they don't want a card to just totally warp an entire domain around it. And if we see every best of deck an Aurora deck that's orange,
Everybody has displayed here, especially up on the desk. It is a testament to Sydney, I'm gonna claim. Why not?
Something in the water.
it's all gonna be orange but set, and maybe not Fiora.
Alright, well, I don't know if we have a backup match. If we do, I'll show it to you as soon as we have it. But other than that, we are just gonna be waiting here for the end.
Man, I really wish it went to a game 3. I saw people saying earlier though that he lost because he misplayed, and I didn't see it.
Coming into the final round of Swiss, but we only have 8 spots in our top 8, and they're getting.
I don't know if I saw the misplay.
You would think so. At this point,
But that'll be a good one to rewatch. Anyway, it's 2:08. I gotta go to bed. Thanks for chilling, Nate. Anyone else that made it around this far? Thanks for chilling. We'll have to see. The top 8 contender Fiora is Aurora. The top 8 contender Fiora is Aurora, apparently. I hate that. I really hope that's not true. I really hope that's not true. Oh god, I was looking forward to seeing that list and maybe playing it, but no. Oh. Should I play one game before bed? I don't want to listen to this. Should I play one game before bed? No, I'm kidding. I'm going to bed. I saw in a tweet, but unconfirmed. I guess we'll see tomorrow. I'm going to literally wake up tomorrow and immediately go on my phone and see what the top 8 is. No, no, I'm not. I was kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not being serious right now. I'm not going to play. I'm not players me. I'm not playing right now. I'm not. No, I'm kidding. No. Okay. I got to go to bed. Today was ruined. Not ruined, but like today was like a different day than it should have been because I woke up so late. We should get games in together. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Everyone join up. We're getting more active in it. Here we go. Boom. I'm going to bed. Thanks for chilling, guys. Saw some good Riftbound today. I think my favorite match was seeing the Hook LeBlanc was pretty cool today. Watching the Diana was really nice. Against the Aurelia. I really liked how they played. And Prismat's Annie was cool to see. I'm really worried about the deck. It seems really good. Tough to play, but really good. Really high value. Anyway. Peace. Yep. Good night. Love you. See you. Love you. Bye. Later.